Up today, chat. We've got an absolute banger of a day.
Team in that group takes your POI and you have to fight for it. You don't want to deal with that. So we are finding out the other groups, or the full groups now, with the other 20 teams coming into today for LAN in blank, because we have no fucking idea. W. All right? That is how it's going. Now,
all right, we're going to get our
who the fuck
POVs
should we watch
for
is the question here, bro. Let's go over to Team Stream and see what's going on. That's going to be the main thing.
Definitely Alliance.
Let's see.
Aurora.
No, not seating. Seating.
Nasty.
Like there's the way that the groups are going is like APAC North 5th place team will be in a group with like the APAC South 8th place squad. All right, let's see what we're watching today though, man. For Alliance, obviously I want to tap in. I'm gonna again. Don't forget, a lot of NBA teams do not stream, so we have to get used to that shit. I don't know what you guys want to watch for Alliance, bro. I'll let you guys choose for this squad. Unlucky, Hackus, or Effect. What are we thinking?
Definitely watching Nusky. We're watching Noises, Max Strafe, Matafe for sure.
Right, a lot of Hackus in chat. Hackus is definitely winning, for sure. We'll put Hackus in. For Aurora, no shade to anybody else, but I'm putting that boy Hardecki in. He's been playing unfucking believable. I want to keep watching E6. We're going to watch that boy Swinney, see how he does today. We're going to watch the Forge here, too. They are also on the chopping block. LCDF, I think today is a must-watch. They were in 9th place, about a not qual for LAN. So I think we got to put that boy Aimbot in here, or Psycop. Maybe just put in Psycop for right now. LVH is not really a priority of mine, to be completely honest. LVH is pretty damn fucking far down the leaderboard. They're in 17th place right now. But I will say, Made in Heaven is definitely a must-watch today, too. 2R1C as well, but I don't know if they're going to stream it all. I'm not 100% sure.
Zako should stream.
For Navi, we're going to watch Matafe today. We watched kind of last week. We watched Matafe. Omit is on the chopping block as well in 12th place, but they will not be streaming today. They have not streamed in a very long time, so I don't think we can watch them. Max Strafe and Passion UA also on the chopping block, so we got to put them in the mix. Now, Kushera and the boys over at Team Portugal are very important here, too. So I think this should be the squads that we do watch today. Maybe we take out one more, though, and put 07 in. I do want to watch 07, but I can't lie. These are a little bit more important. 07's qualified for them, but so is Navi, so I can't really make that argument. I actually don't think we could watch 07 today. I'm going to be honest. I mean, we can.
Yeah, we're not
really
watching 07, I'm sorry.
But I don't know how I feel about that. I kind of love watching Navi. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be completely real. I can't lie. Kind of want to keep Navi in. I'm not taking out Forge. No. The only one that I would like want to take out is potentially Navi. We have to just split them up. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do Navi first half and then 07 second half. We'll just do that because why not?
Moist and Dark
I'm
Zero.
not taking out any of them. I'm not taking out either of those squads for any of the teams that are actually competing for a land spot. Like these guys are good, right? Like 07. 07's actually closer in the chopping block than Matafe. Let's put 07 in. They're a little bit closer in the chopping block. They're not safe, but we'll keep them on there for right now. Why not?
They're really close to safe though.
And if they start to do bad or do good, then we'll just take out. We'll take them out and just put in fucking Navi. But they're a little bit closer in the chopping block. They're in 4th place right now with 90 points. Chance of them missing land is like borderline like fucking 5%, but still. Yo, big dog. You have that link for that Tom, that thing that Tom sent you?
I sent it on Discord.
Oh, you're the go. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah, so right now we've got Aurora, Navi, Alliance, and 07. 07 sitting in 90 points though. They're in 4th with Passion UA, Made in Heaven. So we're watching Aurora, Navi, Alliance, 07, Passion UA, E6.
Wait, what's going on?
Passion, the full English.
Regional final placement, regional final points.
I believe that's everybody we're watching, right?
Wait,
Alliance, 07, the full English, Passion UA, Passion.
Oh, okay.
Or sorry, Navi.
So this is what's going to be
Passion,
actually
and
showing
E6.
us, dude, throughout the games. Okay. So this is actually really good. Shout out to Tom from Esports GG, bro. This guy interviewed us over at LAN 2 for Worlds at Birmingham. But yeah, so we're gonna look at this maybe midway through and see who's qualified for LAN and who's not. I don't want to look at this the whole time. I'll send this to you guys in the chat, but I'm not gonna look at this the whole time. But there's gonna be a live tracker as to who's gonna be making LAN and who's not mid games. So like game 3, we're gonna be able to see who's in the placements for making LAN and who's not. Which is really cool. I just don't want to look at that every game because I think it's going to be really take away the thrill of finding out the end. But I'll send that link in chat. We'll check in with that halfway through. After like game 3, we'll do that. Chat get a spoil. We'll put on emote only when it comes to the end game of games. The last couple games. No big deal. Is what it is. Chat wants to spoil what they can, but we'll just ban them really quick. So if you guys spoil, you will get banned. Just an FYI. So don't be a fucking idiot. All right. Well, those are the 9 squads we're watching today. There's POVs, I guess, will consist of Hackus, Hardecki, Swinney, Faye, Psycop, Cinetic, Max, Kashera, and Noske. Asylum, looks to the 5 get the man. So we'll do that. And then obviously today for North America, they're playing today as well. Later down the line, I believe at 3 p.m. PST. But do not forget, with the way that this works, man. What's that? I'll put a sweatshirt on. It's cold as fuck. Do not forget with the way this works, that we might have NA delayed by a couple hours if EMEA goes a long time. Or it might not get delayed at all. I do remember the last time it was indeed delayed. So, just want to point that out. Evergrey, thanks for 44 months. Appreciate it, man. So many teams are at top 8, I guess. I mean, it's going to be hard, man. It's going to be really hard to qualify for EMEA right now. And NA. EMEA and NA are really, really close. These are two, like, obviously of the biggest regions when it comes to Apex. Just battling it out. Really, really close, man, to fucking being, to competing at LAN. So we'll see what goes on. We'll see what happens. Navi POV, we don't have a Navi POV right now. Watching Navi doesn't really make sense. They're second place team right now. The only reason I'm really watching Aurora here is because basically Aurora could break the overall placement points, overall points ever in a ALGS Pro League split, which is fucking fire. Swamp next to the 5 get them. So that's why we're watching Aurora. Really no other reason, to be honest. They're looking to break today the most overall points in a ALGS split. Bro, how many ads? Get over it, dude. It's pre-rolls. What do you want from me? I don't run ads other than between games. Come back. No, I get the caffeine out. One sec. Woo. Take those ads and you like it? I mean, I don't have a choice, dude. Pre-rolls are part of my partnership program. What up? I know. Yeah. That's not. When is that?
No ads ever.
Oh, shit. Okay, good dope. All right, wait, chat. One sec. I think we have a little announcement here in 5 minutes, dude. I believe. I think there's an announcement in 5 minutes. Salt, thanks to the 5 gifted. I had no idea this announcement was coming out in 5. So we should have an announcement here. We can watch live on stream. Salt, thanks to the 5 too, which is dope. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Super sick. I should have an announcement for you guys here in a little bit. 1 sec. Just want to double check that I'm right or wrong. I believe it's going to be soon. I don't know if the Play Apex channel is going to have it or me. I'm not sure which one it is. Probably both, I'm guessing. Land is going to be in Raleigh again? Yo, chill the fuck out, bro. Listen, as much as I liked Raleigh, I don't think I want to go to another Raleigh land. Why can't I hear my music, dude? My fucking Go XLR is so broken, it's unbelievable. Can I hear streams? I can, okay. My Go XLR is so fucking broken, it's unbelievable, dude. All right, also, let's talk about who gets top 3 today, actually. We didn't even discuss who the fucking winners are going to be today or anything. I didn't even get my top 3, nothing, dude, because I'm all over the fucking place. I'm so fucking excited. All right, let's go based off this real quick. 1 sec. So, my top 3 today for the regional finals, which I think it's going to be a really easy prediction. Actually, let's see what you guys think, man. Who's your top 3? Huh? Go for this. Top 3, not your number 1, your top 3. What's that? Will you ever multi-stream to YouTube? I don't think so, bro. No. Aurora? Okay, a lot of you guys saying Aurora. I agree. So my top 3 today, which I could be totally wrong. I didn't get to watch the scrims, so I don't know who's contesting each other. I agree. I'm not 100% positive on who's fighting who, just because obviously with the regional finals, people change their POIs because less teams are playing, and they don't have to worry about contest. But my top 3 is going to consist of Aurora, Alliance. Okay. Actually, before I do this, bro, who would you guys say is your number 1 underdog team to win regional finals? Like, who right now out of the overall leaderboard is not close, but you think could actually qualify due to getting first place today? Full English. Cold. Okay. Some of these picks I get, some I don't. Understood. Understood.
Yeah, I mean, I think full English could.
All right, my underdog today is going to be Omit. Mine 100% is Omit. I think Omit can win the fuck out today, bro. Like, big time. They've been playing really fucking good ever since Season 20 dropped. They were off to a horrible start this split. Literally fucking sucked ass. Now they're bouncing back, and they're playing really good with Season 20, man. So, you know, I think my number 1 underdog is Omit. My second one is Team Portugal. Something about Kashera, bro, is always just ice in the fucking veins. But I will say they're looking very sloppy right now, so I'm a little bit nervous about them. So I'm going to have to go with Omit over Team Portugal, but I would not be surprised if Team Portugal did pull something fucking crazy out of the hat this weekend and went nuclear. Now, my number 1, like the actual top 3, I think it's going to go down, that does not consist of an underdog, is Aurora first, Alliance second. And I'm going to be honest, bro, this might be a hot take. I'm going LCDF third, dude. I'm going LCDF third. I think they're a fucking hell of a squad. They're in 9th place right now, bro, and they're getting better and better, too, every day they play Season 20. So I'm going LCDF, bro, my top 3. I think they're getting really fucking scary good. They played super great last week with a ton of fucking kills. I watched a couple of Greek scrims. They looked really good during fucking EMEA
third
scrims, too.
overall.
Like, I don't know. I can actually see them popping the fuck off today. So I'm going to say top
Chat,
3.
I think my top 3 today are going to be Aurora,
Alliance second,
Navi,
and LCDF
and 07.
third. Now, how many games do you think it takes
Alliance
for a team to win regional finals?
Alliance, Passion, UA, and
here?
LCDF are really
how many
good
teams
teams.
how many games do you think we get before regional finals has a winner? Because don't forget, we can win before 6. We're playing bare minimum 6. We can get a winner before 6. Yeah? Oh, wait a minute. I think this announcement might be live, big dog. 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. One second. We have the announcement live here? Is it?
Yeah, you can't hold me down. It's like bling blow, hey. Yeah, you can't hold me down. Yeah, how you let me know? You want beef, then have a call. It's like bling blow, hey. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah.
Los Angeles.
Tickets will go on sale on March 22nd on Friday at GalenCenter.org. So make sure you go to GalenCenter.org and grab your tickets to be there. Also, this QR code right here, I think, yeah, it's right here. You can go ahead, use your phone right now. Take it out. Go ahead. To be there.
All right, spoiler alert. LAN is in Los Angeles.
Details for LAN, which will be in the city of Angels, my hometown, Los Angeles. I can't wait. I'm sorry, London. We love you, but you know, we 3 times last year. We're bringing it over here, okay? I actually had nothing to do with this decision, but I want to talk to my friends, guys. LAN, we have announced, Vicky. You know, you got to go coast to coast, but LA, it's a pretty good place to end up.
It's the city where stars are made, and what better place to see those stars duke it out and find out who the champ is after Split 1, because LA, we are here.
Chat, we got a banger day today. It's going to be an absolute fucking rip.
You
Let's
been
go.
to LA a bunch? First time? No?
No, not my first time. I actually had the chance to visit this last summer and check it out. So the fact that I'll get the chance to go again and experience that lovely kind of scenery alongside not just you guys, but the fans themselves is a huge advantage.
D, I think that's one of the things, you know, when LAN is happening, it's so exciting, all the players, but just stepping away for a moment, it's really seeing the fans, the players, and the broadcast and everyone behind the scenes interact in person that makes it so special.
Yeah, the best parts of LAN, outside of the fact that we get literally the best competition possible in the world, is the sense of community that we find when everybody is in person. And I'll tell you, Rain Day, the first time that I went to a LAN and I was able to start talking about Apex Legends at the competitive level and have not everybody look at me like I'd suddenly grown a second head is crazy.
Yeah, third head would have me asking questions right now. We may have to...
Everything. And this guy just posted this. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, this guy Shaheen is actually the worst of all time. Oh my God. He's like, no, dude, we'll put like a funny background. Like, we'll make it seem like you're in like 4 different places throughout the announcement. That guy did none of that. I'm texting him right now. Shaheen, you might be the biggest liar in the history of anything. Oh my God. All right, well, LAN is in LA. Shaheen, where's the funny announcement, dude? This is the worst take. Me and Greek look like we've never been on camera before. All right, well, it is what it is. There we go, though. LAN's in LA. And we'll see what goes on, bro. You know, it is what it is. We're locked the fuck in. Hopefully I see some of you guys there. And I would love for y'all to come through. Obviously, the B stream's going to be there, and it's going to be super simple for us to set up there, bro. So we'll see how it goes.
Big thank you and good luck in the PLQ to the teams who are no longer in our pro league and will have to battle it out to be there, but it's going to be an interesting day. Vicky, I want to talk to you, though, because we do have so many teams in the lead. Auroras, these big names already carving out their chunk of probably going to LAN, but there's a lot of outliers.
Absolutely. I mean, now that we see that these teams are competing to play on the big stage in LA, why don't we highlight the teams that are the outlier picks for me, the teams to definitely look at that are challenging for a spot with their success rate. I want to start off with Cybercats first. I want to give them a 50% here because they're currently at 10th place right now overall. The closest team out of the rest of these teams that we're highlighting that are on that top 7 benchmark without factoring the winning the regional final into play. The only team in EMEA right now that are also using the Wraith, Mad Maggie, and Caustic on World's Edge, they need to get preferably a 6th place or higher by the end of the regional finals day today, because we already saw how close it is in that section of teams that are actually duking for a spot to play in LAN. Now, the second team I want to highlight, Forge. I'm giving them a 40% because they are currently 12, tied with Omit, but they're projecting upwards after the Season 20 changes and have been within the top 10 consistently playing after these changes versus their early split performance. And at the moment, they need to get a 3rd and above if possible, but it's more than likely that they need that big dub to put themselves in that conversation. Moving on, I highlighted them before, and this is a team that I'm definitely excited to see perform today. It's gonna be Omit. I'm giving them a 65% success rate right now as they are tied with Forge, but they have been projecting upwards ever since those changes and have stayed the same with these high numbers.
All right, we're just waiting
3rd
for
and above is
Naski
very
and
possible with this
Noises.
team, and then moving on to full English. This team needs a miracle to happen. With 35%, they are currently in 16th, where they always happen to follow this
They're
trend of having a
LFO.
bad day into a good day back to back with a day streak. Then following that pattern, in the cards, they should do very well for today's regional final, but will it be enough to drop 20 plus points for the overall standing unless, again, they somehow know how to perform these miracles and they win the day for the regional final?
Going to be interesting. Thank you so much for the highlight of those teams, Vicky, and make sure as you're watching to pay attention to see if they can make something miraculous happen. A win, that guarantees them in land. So maybe that's the easiest and simplest answer for some of those teams. But we challenged this season in a different way than before. It wasn't just competitors who challenged them. It was the actual game. Season 20 came out and changed things. And in some ways, it hurt the pacing of teams who like to transition very early into zone, because if you did that, you paid an even steeper penalty in not being geared out for those final fights. Dia, sometimes you could see a team take a change like this and run with it. Sometimes, though, teams struggle.
It is true, and hard zone teams have been the ones that have had the most difficult time. I actually want to take a look at the comparison between some of our teams that are playing edge, like Alliance, and perhaps taking more active positions, and Team Portugal. This is just one example of an end game that we pulled from the very first match of last week's games, where Alliance, in their end zone, have purples and reds, get to slide down from a really active position and take the game up against Team Portugal, who are one of our most successful zone teams in EMEA right now. For Alliance, this, for all intents and purposes, was a very easy cleanup and a really high kill game, sharply contrasted with Team Portugal. Of course, credit to Passion UA, who did slide right in between them, but I want to focus on this sort of 1st and 3rd place, with Alliance having plenty of kills alongside the win, and Team Portugal getting 3rd, a respectable placement, but with no kills and comparatively a lot less damage. The struggles of zone teams aren't just whether they're prioritizing active positions, though it's how those active positions transfer into their shields. This actually perfectly illustrates that health disparity that they're encountering this year, where on the right-hand side, you can see where the new breakpoints, when you'll hit blue shields, when you'll hit purple shields is. And right now, everybody's damage, while it's pretty close, is only actually getting you 2 blue shields. If it's not coming from Evos, if it's not coming from Harvesters, PvE, scanning rings, whatever it may be, zone teams are at a big disadvantage when it comes to getting access to purple shields, because the damage is never going to get you there on its own. This is something interesting with Team Portugal, where they're actually hitting blue shields quite quickly compared to everyone else. They're just not able to transfer it up to purple using those other things that we've mentioned, Rainday.
You know, I love this because
It's an interesting
Apex,
stat.
in a way, just congratulations on implementing 100 new items, 100 new things to do, essentially changing the game, but keeping it the same. Yet, in a way, it reminds me of power spikes that you see in traditional MOBA type games, where you have this moment where you get your ability, you get a little over leveled. Teams like Aurora, they've been fantastic at adopting not only the new legend in this meta, Lifeline, that has kind of come out of nowhere, but using that supply crate drop to get the full Evo cash, kind of hard leveling hard decky and getting him to purple as well. So they get those 2 purples early, they fight, and they've been proving it by being far and ahead, the best team in EMEA. but that team is on one side of the threshold. Another team sitting at 8th, Zephyr, is Element 6. They started this out with 2 wins in 3 days, and their back half has not been the same.
No, it has been a struggle for Element 6. Like you said, in that A versus B matchup, it has been the best of the best.
And they've still been able to rack up kills.
That's
what's gotten them to still
seeing Element
decent
6 at LAN.
points
And while
overall.
they still hold 8th, it was into that B versus C matchup where we start to
I mean,
see
it is.
this roster struggle.
It's not like
Of course,
super
with
top heavy,
LCDF
but
contesting
the fact that
them up
Aurora
towards that
holds
Skyhook area, they don't
136
get to
points
have
is
their bread and
insane.
butter super wins that we know best.
It
But
forces the
going
rest of
into
these
the break,
teams
and
to
then
be
of
really
course season
close.
20, match day 7, which
I
is
mean,
supposed to be
the
their
fact of the matter
ultimatum,
is that like
was
teams like
less
Passion,
than
teams like Full
ideal.
English,
As a result, as we
Cold,
hop into the remnants
really,
of this season, Element 6 has fallen
only
from
teams
their
that
race, and
couldn't
for a
do
roster
it are,
that has been known for their LAN presence are this close to missing out.
Well, you know, one thing I
you
noticed there
need
is that
teams like
Element 6
LCDF to
just
get like
placed
0
within
points
the top
for the
10
Full English
to
to
get
move all
first.
the way up.
So, I mean, pretty simple. That's all they got to do, it seems like, to take it easy. Let's go ahead, though, and rewind back to earlier.
I'm not gonna dox. We're pretty close.
He had different thoughts. Some struggling with team composition, some just trying to get their mind right. We had a chance to sit down and talk with Element 6's Kay Swinney and see how he felt going into the finals and, of course, potentially LAN.
Hello, I'm Kay Swinney. I'm from Element 6. My teammates are Slab and CJ Racked, and my coach is Sineska. Yeah, we start really well this season. We start with 2 wins in 3 days, but we are contested, as you guys know, so we try to make sure they don't make less point than us, right, every time, but it impacts our gameplay as well. Everything changed, the horizon changed, the crafting changed, the caustic meta. We try to adapt, but it's been tough for us recently, not gonna lie. We are working on some stuff at the moment. We kind of start the lifeline meta in EU, but once people start to play it around us, that impact us negatively, so we kind of nerf ourselves in a certain way. We're still trying to figure out what's the best for us, but we're gonna adapt and find our way to play in this season 20. We obviously are under pressure. We try to make the fan proud as much with all the noise they've been doing in Birmingham for us, but I don't think as a team we feel pressured. It's different. We work hard, we try our best considering everything, the contest, the meta change. I clearly think without this multiple event we would be ending the split top 2 behind Aurora this split. But the result might don't show it, but the boys have been really strong this split and the team have been really solid.
I mean, I think E6 has a
They can be
big
proud of
shot.
them. But yes, I never failed a LAN qualification yet. Qualifying on LAN or no, I think we have been trying our best and we're gonna give everything we have this Sunday.
You heard it.
You want beef, then have a call.
Literally the first video, like the first like clip of fans, you see all the Matafe people, you see them with all their fucking face paint on and shit.
Hey! The goats.
Aside, all fun aside, you have to put the merriment away and lock it up.
Already holding a LAN spot just on the bare edge of their fingertips. It will be incredibly tough, but the fact that they have the mentality to go with it, that's the best you can hope for.
Well, instead of predictions, I want to go back to something you had said earlier, Vicky, and kind of cement the planting of the roots of the storyline of the outliers, kind of water that a bit. And then Dia, finish with you on some of the predictions for the top teams and how you think they'll perform today. But Vicky, going back to those outliers, really we looked at 8th place. It's still far away. For everyone else besides Cybercats, I think LCDF, it's very far. Realistically, a win is the easiest way, I think, for them to actually advance. How do you think they're going to go about this? And do you see any of those outliers maybe stealing the show today?
That's why the topic has always been after the season 20 changes. Is it too little, too late? The teams that were very confidently settled in the top half of the overall standings that we've been seeing so far for these top 20 teams, and then the bottom end teams where they started figuring things out, they started experimenting, they started becoming trailblazers for different legend comps that we've been exposed to across multiple different regions, not even just in EMEA. And you look at Cybercats being that closest team that I highlighted before, holding 70 points, and then you compare it to E6, right, who are on that border, who have 84 points, you need to have not only a heavy frag day, but it also comes into question how consistent your team can be. Yes, we're seeing these 50-50s go down on teams like E6 over by Skyhook, but let's not forget that this is match point format. We're changing each map after every 2 games. This is a very different pacing than what a normal match day would provide.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going.
Because we've only seen 2 teams in person win
all day long,
match point
chat. All day
format,
long. Let's
and
go.
actually at playoffs or at championships get the job done, which means that it is a certain thing you need, Dia, to be able to be a top team in this situation. A lot of those outliers, they've got the chance, but for some reason don't put it together, and it usually ends up being the Auroras, the Navis, the Alliances, the people in that position. So do you anticipate that today? And what do you think the top teams right now are thinking going into this, since some of them actually are feeling pretty safe?
Yeah, I mean, many of our top teams can and should be taking this as an opportunity to prepare for the much more difficult lobbies that they'll be facing once we get to playoffs. Because as strange as it may sound, Rain, we've never had a team that was placed outside of LAN qualification suddenly win match point and qualify themselves. It's never happened. So in order for any team to surpass, especially the squads that are already in that top 5 area where they're feeling a lot more safe, for anybody to actually leapfrog them would be a monumental, literally Apex Legends history-making achievement. I think if you're a top team already, you were expecting this to be smooth sailing, and you're preparing to up your win rate, because that's what you need, not just to win today, but when it comes to playing on the big stage.
Absolutely right. It has never happened before. A team outside of qualifying
we've got a lot of
range
teams here that we are
winning the regional finals. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone watching, our casters, our crew, is today the day that history is made. Aurora has set themselves above and beyond, but who are the other 7 teams?
I don't know why, but I'm
will
more
join
excited
them
for
at LAN in
EMEA
Los
than I am for
Angeles?
North America.
We'll find out right now.
I feel like
Let's
just
send it
because
over
of
to the
North
casters.
America,
The
I feel like
players
we
are
know
ready.
that, like
Vicky,
Dark Zero
Dia,
and like
let's kick
TSM
off
are
our
like
regional finals.
the teams.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. Dia, it is finally time to see who our LAN participants will be from EMEA. And these teams have been duking it out for so long to lead up to this. We already know some teams that just are so far ahead of the rest of the pack that they have nothing to worry about. But then it's so tight if you look at the middle of the pack.
And you know, you also do have the added incentive of, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we pulled a Reject Winity and just absolutely Goomba stomped this lobby, taking it in 4 games, perhaps even less. Now, we are going to play, as we said, 6 games today. And Vicky, that also brings up the different paces that we'll get to see today. I'm really curious, especially as things get later on, how teams will diversify their play styles, because early in match point format, we actually tend to see people play pretty safe, since it's all about accumulating points for the first couple matches until somebody gets close to the 50 points.
Yeah, why don't we touch up on match point format? For those of you guys at home watching for the first time, not knowing what a big difference maker match point regional finals format does to a lot of these teams, you have to get 50 points.
They also added the new rule last year where they have to play at least 6 no matter what, even if a team wins on 4 or 5.
Separately after you get those 50 points. So you need to win after you reach match point, and then after you win, you would be considered the winner. But no matter what, at the end of the day, we are still playing out the 6 total games to see where our teams will finalize in the overall standings and who our 8 teams from EMEA are going to be that will be meeting each other at LAN. And since we do highlight it is match point format, that means that our map rotation is looking a little different than usual. Once again, our first 2 games will be going onto World's Edge before we make that transition onto Storm Point for the following 2 games, and we will be rotating back and forth until we claim a winner for match point format or until we play out the entirety of the 6 games.
These more frequent swaps are going to mean that you've got to not only adjust quicker as well, but shore up a lot of your weaknesses. If you favor one map or another, you're going to be out of luck very, very often in today's games. This is, of course, the first map that we'll be starting on and where everybody is landing. We do have a few potential contests. One that'll certainly draw a lot of eyes is Cold and ANC outplayed down in the south that could very well end up just being a split between Stacks and Dome. But up to the north, E6 and Go Next, as a team that we already highlighted as struggling coming into the last couple of weeks. E6 not only have to deal with LCD up right next to them, who have been tough, but now a contest as well, Vicky.
I mean, Go Next being an 18 with only 51 points, hey, if they could bring down the Titans that have been E6 in the earlier split half, that'd definitely be one story to talk about. But we heard it from K Swinney. He's feeling himself. He's feeling confident. I don't remember not seeing K Swinney at a LAN, so that is the end goal here for this team, seeing that they are on that cusp in 8th place with 84 points, right behind 2 Rats, 1 Controller that have 85 points. That just highlights, once again, it's not just that middle pack that is so close together when it comes to terms with the points that they need, but it's also the high-end teams that are sitting on that cusp. That's definitely going to be the 50-50 that I have my eyes on for to prioritize how we start.
I think Navi is fine at 99.
It's such a.
I mean, they've got 15 points on E6 sitting
Next
at
are
8.
using right now, going. You know what? We
And
actually
then
have
they
a lot
have,
less to lose. Than
20
you.
points on
you're
LCDF
right here
sitting
on
at
not
9.
making it. So do you change your entire strategy on World's Edge now? Or do you risk perhaps not making it to land? These are the really difficult decisions that teams like E6 are faced with, but they do have the benefit of, if, as you say, Swinney is actually feeling that confident throughout all of today's games, that if you're winning these contests, you're also picking up a lot of kills on the way. 3 kills, a team wipe, that counts for a lot, and not just in the points that it'll total at the end of the game, but in your Evo to get you started.
That's very true. And then you also look at the neighboring teams that land by Skyhook, the POI being Forge going into Countdown, that could easily try to see what's going on, if they could third or fourth party of Lasito Fonts are not getting involved themselves. Also, the fight for information. We know that beacons sometimes spawn on both ends of Skyhook, but which beacon's going to be prioritized by the teams that are neighboring a lot of these early fights that are going to be happening on World's Edge. And obviously, we're going to dive into the POIs with Store Point, but let's not forget that Go Next do land by devastated close south of where E6 usually likes to land in Launchpad. That's just something that can transition from one map into another. So definitely keep your eyes on the early game on both of these teams, because the way that this transition will mean and make all the difference of whether E6 make it into LAN or not.
Certainly a lot of potential in the clash between these two squads, but you've brought up LCDF. We've mentioned them a couple of times today as the Kryptonite to E6, and I want to highlight them as not just that, but a team that you should absolutely be keeping your eyes on going into today, because they're just below E6 in the standings, and LCDF are a team that has transitioned supremely well into Season 20. They're frequently getting reds much faster than the rest of the lobby, and in much more convincing fashion, playing this slow edge style. It's like watching a pressure cooker juice up a nice meal. LCDF walk into end zone, and all of a sudden, it's like they were there the whole time. They've already got a power position. They've already got seemingly 400 kills. It's ridiculous the way that they're playing, and it's even exacerbated by the fact that they're one of the few teams that have chosen to and been willing and comfortable with playing Horizon in this split, in this season. Horizon still incredibly strong in the right situations, and LCDF are finding those.
At the end of the day, there is no other legend that has a gravity lift that immediately puts you on top of the high ground and allows you to reposition if necessary. But that's interesting how you bring that up. I also want to bring up one team that is on the lower end of the overall standings. ANC outplayed right now. For those of you guys tuning in right now, first off, thank you so much for your patience. I am getting word right now that one of the ANC players have disconnected, so we are waiting for them to join us back in the lobby if things don't work out for them. Unfortunately, we would have to load into game number 1 as a duo. Hopefully that doesn't have to happen here, but while we do wait and we theory craft a lot of these teams and how they've been doing, Dia, Lasito Fonts, and other teams like Cybercats who desperately really want to put their name on the board, they have no issue experimenting with these different legend comps. And I am hearing word now that game number 1 is ready, guys. Regional finals here for EMEA is just underway. Right now, we got World's Edge.
This is the comms.
This is the moment where we will find our competitors from the EMEA region facing off in LAN. This is where we get to find these teams, make their way, punch their ticket, and we'll get to meet them over in LA.
Won't lie, the music's pretty cool.
A lot of really, I will say, cautious play to be expected during our first couple of games. World's Edge is the most studied map in competitive Apex. A lot of teams that are landing here outside of those that have suddenly opted into a contest should be playing things safe and steady to get themselves as close to match point as possible. The strategy totally changes when we switch up the format like this, and it does mean teams that know how to pick their moment, not just in the micro scale of winning individual games, but in the macro scale.
If we die, you're gonna be. He's making me play caustic. I don't think we have enough.
Who only seek to win this game.
Wait a second.
In this particular case,
Volume. Passion UA running the fucking crypto bang Watson. I just realized that fucking Team Portugal is off the wall.
Climatizer to tree this time. Our northern squads will have a
Wait,
small
Navi
advantage,
is playing
getting to move across the map a little faster than everyone, and that means when we're talking about Climatizer, we are talking
Bloodhound
about Aurora.
Ash.
The team that has been heading the way for the entire region, literally on a different level every single time we've seen Aurora performance, considering that they got not only Climatizer to themselves, Climatizer usually also has a beacon there, whether it be a ring
thank you,
console or
James.
a survey
Thank you,
beacon and the
thank you.
replicator. We get to see our
Appreciate you
teams land
hitting
in the
that like,
respective POIs, and we of course get to see the congested skyhook that we were already
Hopefully you're having a good
off
weekend.
the rip for these POIs. But what I am interested in, Dia, aside from this early contest, is where the circle is going to be pulling first.
LCDF already on a quick loot to see if they
It's
can
gonna
take
be-
advantage
it's
of a
definitely
third
gonna
party.
be
It
E6.
did look like we had Go Next prioritizing high ground in trials, denying that entryway to E6 and
First
forcing
game
E6 to
of
take a
EMEA
northern route
regional
through
finals.
this
Let's fucking
now
get it.
ostensibly three-way engagement. Nobody's actually fired a bullet. Nobody's been knocked yet. But with three teams landing in the same POI,
It's droning now.
at the same time, LCDF certainly playing to take up as much space as possible before Element 6 can try and backwards loot their way into some form of mid-game.
Мы уже играли такое. Ношу еще болт с собой.
It's pulling far right. It looked like it was going to be a big mod.
West from E6 that are sticking much more together means that the Cita
Alright,
Fronts
yeah,
will
Stacks
have
and
a better
Big Mod.
advantage to E6 in the middle of this rotation.
Cold
But
ANC
I mentioned the
outplayed
circle,
Team
and look at
Portugal.
where this
Navi
circle
are
is
all going to
taking
have
us.
awesome
Yes, the teams over by
rotates.
the north side are gonna be
Omit
able
should
to
have a
take,
decent
the
rotate.
driver's seat when it comes to these rotates off the rip, seeing where the drop ship started off on that north.
Let's see,
east
2
side of the
R1C
map,
should have a
but
decent rotate.
Stacks is where these
E6
teams are
go
going
next to
to
LCDF.
coexist.
Oof.
You also notice that Outplay does unfortunately have to play
07.
his first game as a
Oof.
duo, but this is great news for Cole.
Alliance
that
are gonna
now
have to.
Survey Beacon,
Alliance is gonna
the
have a
ring
bunch of
console.
shit to
Yes,
hit
Team
at least
Portugal
before
will
they
be
have
able
to walk
Big
in
Mod
on
and all
this
the
side
Big
of the
Mod
zone.
loot. But look how some of these teams like Not His Sincere, Navi are already quick with their rotate from Lava Siphon.
Now,
07
keep your eyes
is
on teams that
super
are rotating
split. Go
from the south
next is
side as
already
well, because
rotating
let's
towards
actually draw
07.
our eyes over to Alliance, who are in the bottom left-hand side. They'll have the opportunity to make their way in through
Oh my god, we already have so many teams
now and
making
ultimately
rotates.
play right outside of Dome for high ground that, as we've already seen in EMEA with full English, so often can win you the game.
This is ridiculous.
Now with the teams that are quick rotating here, you can already see the pings. They know
Urban
that
takes down
OP
Post
is playing
Kill.
as a duo, and this is just, you know, information that all the teams have in the lobby. So Navi, knowing this, knowing that OP probably already quick rotated, have already taken Dome, and it looks like an early fight also already happening here for Cole. JMW is able to pop the shield bat. They still have full blues here. Maybe already having a slight advantage compared to the other teams.
See,
that
they got
were
the
going
full-on
with the quick
post kill.
rotate
They
that
got their
have
kill.
denied
They can
themselves
just
the evil
leave.
harvesters that they need to give themselves not only blue evos, but to also pick.
Let's see. He gets better. Nice. Okay, there we go. Huge.
I'm gonna stay here on the top. There are no teams behind.
I can still see the teams on the
What
map.
was this team though?
I don't know.
Unique use of an Ash is something that
Oh, yeah.
Cold are walking into right now. Really interested to talk about this legend and how it can not just with the assault crates, but of course with the utility that Ash brings to a fight. Team Portugal already on the back foot, have just hit a quick respawn. This will be a tough game for them. We already know that Team Portugal struggled to get Evo in the best of times, and now they don't have any space to move in order to get additional Evo shield.
A risky fucking play, by the way, here for Team Portugal. Going to eggshell to res instead of actually dropping the Moby down on construction and making it work. They wasted a lot more resources this way, but it is what it is. They're in a good spot for zone. They find their way in, and Passion's going to be eliminated.
This game with this first circle now just starting to close. Omit, a team that I highlighted here, with only leaving Tyler from Navi left alive. Omit take this fight, and they clear up Navi as a second team to meet themselves in the lobby.
Doesn't look like the Ash is going to be of too much use today. Not when you are running into fights like that. Omit's position is really hard to challenge as well. Polar opposite to what we'll see out of teams that set up like Team Portugal in stacks. When you're all the way to the south of this ring, you are waiting for your chance to take third parties on the other squads that arrive there late. So teams like Cold and Omit will be sitting
Fighting
for
Infinite.
a while, waiting for the rest of the game to come to them. Or teams like Infinite.
Yeah, landed on us.
AMP, look at my drone. They're broken,
What?
Just chill.
Needed it? Yep.
Inside.
I'm holding that.
Come swing this with me. Look at this with me.
Peeking with you. They costicle, chill. Yeah, chill. The building might peek us now. Yeah, we're fine.
It's a good Costicle.
Valve died. It's a duo. It's caustic.
Can we work this side with me?
I'm done, Del. Let's look at.
I'm standing around this gas right now.
I can join in 10 seconds, Del.
Okay, I don't see them exactly.
Did they go out here?
No, I don't think so.
I think they jumped the fence and...
Yeah, I think.
Can we maybe get for this?
I'm going to drone and get info. Care for another team slamming us.
Yeah.
Go run towards that and go scan that, please. They just scan on slide. Yeah.
Coughing about kids.
We have no evac. We need to move up. Mirage quick.
Yep.
1-3 on meds. It's a crabber going down.
My last med kit after this. One med kit, one syringe right
That's probably that's a lifeline package. It's a crabber there. That's a gun extend. You have heal, CJ? They might rat your bin on the left, careful. Okay. Well, we need to run towards staging then.
Max Strafe now, Brian?
Ладно, хуйня. Бэкаем. Идем, тейкаем шар.
They are able to get the res right here. Talk about LVH now.
Running away from LVH.
Backing away in time. LVH Waves is going to be able to actually heal up. Why is in a bit of trouble here, though, while they are able to bunker down inside of this building. This is where the caustic comp really comes into play. They were here while taking a look at this map, and you're going to expect a lot of teams to
Passion
be
UA
coexisting in
gonna make
stacks,
their rotation
but I want to...
Сюда. Тут типы, аккуратно. Меня нокнут, блядь. Я еще и замедлился, это вообще пиздец.
Ну ты ж не закрывай.
Мы заберем тебе баннер.
Да, у меня резко.
Я пытаюсь подползти как можно ближе.
Пока нас засканишь, мы сейчас дуо.
Не страшно. А где тут? Нет респаунов.
Ебаный.
У тебя мобилка. Ты прям на него просто летел. У тебя мобилка, так что все,
да,
вызовешь потом.
А у меня дрон-то успеет откадешься вообще?
В смысле? Ну, 90 секунд, у тебя 40 кадешься.
You get it with the crypto drone.
Просто надо аккуратно, чтобы
You should get it with the crypto drone as far as...
Да, они не прям внутри постоят, Макс. Надо будет тебе посмотреть прям.
Careful, I think that was Alliance we saw. They were taking that evac. Makes sense with their timing, but Alliance back in the day used to play Edge here. I smoked the car. Can we go dome?
Oh, he's got no audio on his shit. That's okay.
It's a little faster.
You can still hear him.
We dome, we hit beacon.
Давай мобилочку на крышу. Или можем вниз, чтобы самолет был ниже.
На балкон, типа, на балкон поставил.
Давай, нормально. Ох, это сейчас может спровоцировать пизду. ИМП есть, да?
Да.
Окей, инста будешь нажимать вес.
Finding the Mozambique with Crypto's
The
EMP
Forge
makes
eliminated
shorter
17
work
teams
of already
left.
short-lived squads because you've got that much less shields to work through. You EMP a blue shield, and on the first Mozambique shot, you're already hitting flesh. You're already getting increased damage out of hammer points.
So glad you brought up the Mozam too. That
Max Strafe and the rest of
Две большие.
Passion UA is going to be alive. Love that.
See them fight within this.
100 damage on him.
Yeah, it's gotta be left hand team.
Yeah, yeah. Talon might be fighting this team who just ran down here.
Yeah, so be really careful dome now. They have fucking Kraber, okay?
Yeah. I'm the only one getting headshot at one shot.
Yeah, it's a crypto team. It's a crypto bang.
Well, and left hand.
Yep. So just get ready on them EMPing and doing stupid shit on us.
Nasky with good shots.
Just set up in this building when we're gonna play for something. I'm 1-6. This team in tunnel, and there's still a team in this building, okay? Here.
Hard deck.
We just stay put here and we play for evac later, okay?
Канадам настройка. Не торопитесь, тут главное по двери не открывайтесь на первом. Ага. Мы на третьем. Давай скан постройку.
Building of the construction site, E6 with their time, rotating from the edge of the circle, but they're not.
I'm just hugging the rock and scanning it.
Yeah.
Scanning from here. Yeah, there's one team there.
I bet. Plastic team.
Do you want to
I said we can get that.
For pro play.
We just stay here for the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch the Corsair team.
That's an isolated fight. You fight this, okay? It's a big fight.
We're in the SIP buildings. We're gonna get pushed. We just stabilize. The south one. Bottom floor. We're getting sent. You gotta cross the goal. I needed the stairs. Just barrel it, and pop it. Nice. I'm popping this one. Nice. Okay, we have a good spot now, okay? Now we just chill. Dropping a medkit. Can we scan second? I don't have heals, okay? Can we go second? Was seconds free? Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Get a scan first. They're in second. No, they're in third. Come. Set up. They don't have EMP now. Just don't take damage. We just play really slow, okay? Yeah. John broken. I think only it's safe on you guys. I mean, it's safe over here for a bit. No, it's not. Yeah, it's only safe on you guys. Should we play bottom instead?
Well, we can't hear anything. No game audio whatsoever.
Bottom's more likely to.
No, we can't.
Yeah, okay.
Still doing a listening?
Get to the mountain, yeah.
Yeah.
I need two bats there.
Looking from here.
Yeah, we're fine.
Я хотел на балкон к вам прыгнуть.
Cold eliminated.
Ай-яй.
Yeah.
I fight the left end. But they have all the space in the wall, boys. I've been good already. Need to commit. Yeah, I've been good already.
Popping out.
Good bang ult. Way to force that space.
I'm gonna just tank his bang ult.
Yeah, I'm batting.
Shot from inside. I'm batting.
I got exploded.
Yeah, I'm getting shot from inside.
Yeah, it was two team there. It was fucking them. Don't see why I ask.
Swinny himself is gonna go down. Crack goes down, and then it's gonna be Slab left. Slab taking caustic gas.
With only Slab alive, no matter if they went through tunnel side or if they kept pushing through dome, they were going to get gate kept.
I'm ulted. They're ulted too. Breaks up. Okay, never mind. I wasted ult.
You have another team on the backside. Come on, let's go back up.
Wait, they're dying. Two died.
Okay, that's good. Fuck it, come back up.
Yeah.
You're all dead.
Cybercat's eliminated.
TP dome right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lock and dome.
Yeah. I'll be a bit late, okay?
Yeah.
But you just fucking lose because there's so many squads shooting you, which is exactly what happened. That right?
My last two cells.
Go next eliminated.
It's taken a second.
And omit for the next power position.
Last 100.
Oh my god, E6, Team Portugal, and ANC outplayed all dead.
Play slow.
Buff here. Last one. Almost cracked.
Yep. Come here. I'm gassing him.
Pressing me.
Nice.
Yep.
So shit.
I'm resing.
Yeah, rest. Drop your armors.
Yep. Watch Akis, watch.
Yeah, I'm watching. Drop your armors. We're good.
Closing out, closing out.
Yeah,
Okay?
you need to put an evac down on me. Put an evac down on me.
I told you fact.
We need to fly in there, but actually, can we walk for? We can walk fire. We can walk fire.
Okay, I'm at
We play for the bin here. I'm walking forward.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Someone close main entry.
You guys see anything?
They're now fighting. Getting a knock inside. Good shit, good shit.
One
Big
crypto
damage,
one.
big
Oh,
damage,
there's
but
two.
Noise is weak. GG's, and they're gonna die. It's gonna be full English
no
time.
nerves needed. They are playing with confidence.
Ushako looks like he has a damage with pistols daily.
Nice. You need to pop an Onyx out too, I'm
getting kills. Top 9 now.
There's no heals anywhere.
Пойду застрою пока.
Застрой, Макс. Я, наверное, сейчас хочу полетать, посмотреть. Там борезалка будет.
Давай.
This fence line, but they will be challenged by Alliance, who currently not only have the fence line, but high ground as well. The fight between these two teams is going to be the thing that determines the entirety of the game, especially because they've got the next zone.
Oh, no way. And Diva, you were talked about where this circle could be shifting towards, and how full English earlier on, when we saw where this circle was going, could have made the perfect prediction. And now seeing that Alliance have the high ground and that entire south side of that circle clear, they really will not have that resistance versus the other.
The only thing that matters right now is clearing our west side. That's the only thing that matters. They might sip on us if they're fucking brain dead.
If they're fucking
To
brain
scare people sipping on us, people flying in.
I'm gonna cross goal.
And LVH want to take the position of 2R1C, and remember what we said, the only way to take out what 2R1C is to 3-man swing Uchako right now. LVH have not managed to do it.
Бля, мы просто будем фулл из этот поднять. Хотя нас все другие будут
Нет,
каверить.
они не могут по вам стрелять, они вас не могут пушить. Только в супер лейте.
Но?
Надо будет
Доешь.
дрона.
Получил.
Окей, надо подвести дрона под правых.
That's Amphi going down, but they kill Maiden Heaven.
I'm using the knockdown. There's a nade, block that nade. I bang out him. I'm gonna try to rest.
No.
Just a few seconds left. Infinite.
Full knockdown res onto our Neki. What is that stupid shit? That is crazy.
There's no way that they're getting out of here peacefully. Very little space on the low ground to make use of. Do they use things like causticals in order to try and clear that corner? They're already tossing out ordinances to do it. But Infinite have so little time, and Alliance have taken note as well. A scrappy Caustical comes in at the last
Passion
second.
UA
A few
eliminated.
tips might be enough for Infinite. They've already taken out one other team. With Passion UA down, Infinite or at the very least getting placement points. That might be the very
Hardeki getting
worst
gold
thing that
res.
they get.
With 7 squads left, they're forced to drop down from the high ground, but like we saw, they already used up that Nox gas, gets the scan at the very end over some death boxes that they could get the Evo
Wayne
shield
Nasky is still
charged,
up,
just
right?
completely shifted away.
I can go kill him, bro.
I think we're...
Everyone fighting, I'm gonna go kill him.
Yeah, look for it. I'm smoking for you.
Never mind.
Just careful. Okay.
I'm gonna shot from right.
That's
I'm
free.
coming back.
Watch for him.
Batting.
I
think
still going strong as we've moved from one cheered cake into another. LVH again, temporary cover, and the 2 power positions on the outside are still owned by Alliance, and just below them 2R1C, who have actually passed
I
by
think
without
Nasky's
Alliance
dead,
taking
no?
note of them. Alliance certainly should be looking towards the southeastern side, though, because if you are not addressing 2R...
No, what?
Two
That's
teams above
crazy.
us.
07's still
Jumped
alive.
down from the high ground. They were able to take some shots at Alliance prior to that, just putting in a little bit of extra
That's
pressure,
incredible.
forcing them to heal up too with other teams looking at them. And this is just the green light for 2 Red Twin Controller to take up all this space for free. Also calling in the Moby, so that way they have some extra cover to work with. And of course, if they have that Lifeline care package, they can do that
07
next once that is
holding in
online.
this,
But look at all the teams neighboring this building alone.
Aurora underneath 07,
Aurora, LVH,
and then
the Secret
LVH, and then
all
LCDF.
neighboring each other here.
And we're closing in.
And they've
no
dropped
time
down
left
to Aurora.
stay in this building. You got to take the fight now or never. LCDF's caustic ult is massive, but losing Izadent almost immediately means that their chances of making it out of this fight
Aurora
alive are
eliminated.
almost zero. The pickup of Aurora is a
LCDF
big one. But remember, so many more teams
my
are coming.
God, LCDF just
07
wiped
still needing to
Aurora
drop down an LVH
clean.
right about them. Surely that's the next 3v3 we take.
Once they all show their faces, it's just open range for Alliance to take shots at them. Infinite playing all right underneath them. 07
My
now
God,
taking the shots. Here comes
07.
the EMP. The Notch grenade coming out.
LCDF going down to 07 and 07 getting killed out.
I got it.
Nice, play slower, play
Right
slower.
side in heady, right side in heady, careful.
We need to kill them, Logan, kill them, Logan.
Yeah, we got culture.
We need to white that,
95,
white that.
I cannot wait.
Oh, that head
Give me a
is
sec, I'm gonna farm him.
insane. Infinite eliminated top 3.
Play slow, right, AFK.
I mean,
Swinging.
100 left, like that.
Last one on hide.
Last one night.
Dropping.
Top 3, get top 3.
Oh my God.
I'm dead.
Down Alliance! LVH are coming in for the third party, and it's
Holy shit, and LVH take the win.
What is going? And they get fucking...
LVH had to go through the
GG's Alliance gets swung on so hard, bro.
I just got cooked by Thermite.
Yeah, holy fuck. I mean, so that team must have seen something that Alliance didn't, and we didn't get to see from the Alliance POV. They swung far left side around that rock playing for second place. There must have been no chance for them to even survive or win that game. And here we go, bro. After game 1, it's going to be LVH. First place, 13 kills. 2R1C, 2 and 9. Alliance, 3-8. Infinite, 4-5. 0754. LCDF with 6-3. Aurora with a 7-2. Passion UA with an 8-1. Made in Heaven with a 9-2. And the full English with a 10 and O. G fucking G's,
so in
baby.
Game
GG's.
1.
Alrighty,
LVH
well,
is going to have
not a good game
25
for Team
points.
Portugal.
2R1C is going to
Not
have
a good
18
game
points.
for
Alliance is going to have
E6
15
either.
points.
Two squads
Infinite
that
with
really
10,
need to perform
07
today
with 8,
are not
Omid
off
with
to a great
8,
start.
LCDF
Same
with
thing with
6,
the Forge as well. FaZe
Aurora
team
with
also
5,
dying early over
Made in Heaven with
Big
4,
Mar.
Passion UA with 3.
Omid had 7 KP,
Go
by the
Next
way.
with 3, Full English with 2.
Seeing on the leaderboards here.
Portugal.
7 KP for Omid
2,
dying that early is
1s and
fucking
0s
crazy.
for the rest of the lobby.
They were playing from the dome side and somehow got 11th place with 7 kills. How did they pick up 7 kills in dome, dude? I'm telling you, bro, they are like the most improved team since season 20 released. They just fucking sucked the first half of the split, bro. It sucks. All right, well, LVH is going to be in first place, 25 points. 2R1C going to be in second with 18. Alliance going to be in third with 15. Infinite is going to be in fourth with 10. And 07 going to take that 5th place spot, tied with Omen here with 8 points. So LVH off to a great start here. They are already halfway to the match point threshold of 50. And don't forget, once they break that 50-point threshold and win a game afterwards, the tournament is over and regional finals first place is done. The tournament's not over, but regional finals has a winner. The best way to say it. Holy shit, dude. Let's fucking go, man. So best way to put it in, by the way, is 2R1C just got 18 points in that game. They're first and second right now, right? So E6 went out early, I think 16th place, and they're in 8th place. 2R1C's in 7th, and they just got 2nd place, okay? And fucking LVH is in 17th, bro. And they just got fucking first place with 25 points. We are off to a pretty fucking crazy start immediately off the rip, dude. Immediately off the fucking rip, baby. Holy shit, dude. That is actually insane, man. All right, log me the fuck in. Where's Infinite at? Where did Infinite get that game? Infinite's the last place team, right? They got 4th with 10. My goodness. How many teams go to LAN? 8 teams out of EMEA go to LAN. 40 overall from each region. We're not 40 from each region. 40 overall together with teams from each region. Oh, man. Can LVH qualify for LAN off of 2nd place? It's going to be, like, really hard. So, wait, let me actually double check. I'm thinking of the wrong team, maybe. LVH 2nd place would get them what? What is it? It's 21 points, right? 21 points? 21. I mean, no. They need to win today. LVH needs to win, for sure. They need first. It doesn't matter. They're fucking 33 points behind, even if they got 21. They're 33 points. No. They have to win. Only teams that can really qualify off of 2nd place today. Shit. Not many. Not many. That's for sure. I mean, yeah, I guess some, but it's gonna be like. So here's my thing. Like saying that Passion could qual off of 21 points today is interesting, but like the chances of them qualing with E6 doing it, E6 would have to get 0 points. So would 2R1C. Like a couple teams would have to get 0 points, right? The leaderboard would have to stay the same, which is just not gonna happen, right? Like LCDF all the way up through fucking 5th is just not gonna score 0 points. Each team will probably gain at least a little bit. So we can't really tell 100%. You know? Which is why match point is fucking crazy, dude. Like, actually ridiculous. How many points does the first place team get? 25 points, but it doesn't matter, bro. If you get first place, you automatically qualify for LAN. All that matters getting first today, bro, is don't forget that it does not matter if you get first place in regional finals. The money for the actual Pro League itself is based off overall points. So at the end of the today, we will find out the top 3 teams that will earn the most money in Pro League, regardless of how regional finals first place went. Because it still affects leaderboard overall. It just matters for prize money, which is actually a big deal. So some teams are competing for LAN. Some teams are just competing to make more money. So couple teams, bro, have different objectives today, right? And it's a lot of money. It's a fucking decent amount. I forget the prize pooling is for EMEA and NA, but it's a good amount for sure. I know it was the most ever in APAC South this year. EMEA needs more spots? Well, the good thing is, bro, after LAN 1, if you believe that EMEA deserves more spots, they can get it. If they go to LAN and perform good, bro, then EMEA gets more spots overall. If a region performs good overall, they get more spots based off like some mathematical shit. I don't know how it works, but yes. So let's say APAC North goes and all 8 APAC North teams somehow qualify to finals of LAN. Starting in Split 2 playoffs, we're going to have more APAC North qualifying spots.
Baby, game number 2.
Let's say NA goes to LAN and does really bad. NA will lose spots for Split 2 playoffs. Do I think EMEA deserves more? No, I do not. Flux, 6 to the tier 3 for 36 months, man. What's up, buddy? Thank you, Spectre. Appreciate it, buddy.
On how many games you think it's gonna last?
I said like 7 to 8 again, bro. I think it's just gonna be the good spot for every region, to be honest.
Yeah, I said 7 too.
Yeah. APAC North, we were entirely wrong, but I think for EMEA and NA, it's pretty easy. I mean, that start does not help ending in 6 games, that's for sure. All right, here we go, man. Game 2. Thank y'all for being in your chat. Love you guys, man. Seriously, I appreciate y'all. Don't forget, bro, this is the last week of ALGS weekends, bro, before Split 1 playoffs in Los Angeles, baby. In Los Angeles. I open up these blinds right now, bro. I can see what we're going to be playing here on May 2nd to 5th. Now, one thing I want to point out on top of that is that we will have international scrims not starting Monday, the week after.
12 games or 13?
It was 13.
That was the highest we've ever seen, right?
Correct, yeah. Most we've ever seen in a game at regional finals. Okay? Now, again, starting on Monday, which is tomorrow, the whole week, there will be no scrims for international scrims. International scrims do not start up until the next Monday. So this week, bro, we have no scrims to watch at all. Then we go into international scrims where all these 40 teams will be competing day in, day out, baby. And we're locked the fuck in. All right, now here we go, baby. Game number 2. Will K Swinny get contested yet again over at Sky West? Let's see.
I'm going, yeah. I'm going market.
Yeah, we got international scrims. It's going to be really interesting. So international scrims will watch all the teams from each region actually compete for POIs. Cough, cough, a little bit of bullshit, though, for everybody but NA, because NA gets the best ping, so it's really hard for teams to contest NA and get good POIs. Just want to point that out real quick, which is why I fucking think international scrims are a joke. But we'll watch them anyway, obviously. It's bullshit.
Probably. They shot the cargo.
Yes, match point. We need 07 POV back. Does he have audio back? Then indeed we will put his POV on. But I'm not watching a no audio gameplay, bro. You guys have heard my custom Apex sounds. I'm not really good at making gun noises. Pew pew doesn't really fit for Apex.
You'll think about it. We have hard zone.
I know, yes.
Think harder.
Ooh, a thermal zone to start off game 2, baby.
Yeah, get ready to lock everything and take high ground.
Game 2, we're starting off with a thermal fucking zone. I'll put Noski back on for now. We'll watch Nosuke these first 3 games, then Navi afterwards. And Nosuke's offline. What the fuck, guys? What are we doing? Nosuke's not even live. I'm getting fucking baited out here, man. Y'all fucking hate me or what? Alright, hardcore thermal zone. Alliance and the boys need to find a spot real early before teams start rotating in. They gotta find out where they want to go. Teams are gonna start immediately going towards their area, and they can't get caught out of luck here. They gotta fucking just caught out of spot here, man. They need some good luck. When do tickets go on sale? No fucking idea. A VOD will be up after the stream. I apologize for everyone who wants the VOD, but Twitch keeps fucking me, man. They keep turning off my VODs. I don't know why. I turn them on every day, and then they turn them off. Ooh, is that a choke zone is the question. Kashera does have zone knowledge. Is this a...
Yeah, I'm taking the follow, man.
Okay, I don't have anything. I
need a scoop for my,
I'm gonna try to check if there's a...
Looks like it maybe going top thermal choke, bro. Ooh, non-thermal zone. So, Alliance didn't have fucking zone knowledge at all, and they called the thermal zone, but I actually don't know where this is going. This could pull staging. This could just pull the left side choke. It could also just pull right here. It could pull also down to the 2-story buildings. I'm not really sure. We'll see how it goes. One of those spots, though, in thermal are good. I think the most guaranteed safest spot is choke. You will have to fight late game and early game, but if you can actually hold that off, man, you'll be good for rotations. E6 now rotating in too.
And given that they're on white shields, they don't have things like a crypto, and they certainly don't have a support legend in order to get Nasky's banner crafted. It might just mean that 07 have to play this game out, unfortunately, as a duo.
We'll see. There is still a lot of available time to work with here in terms of setting things up, but ultimately, especially without support-based legends in play here, it makes it so hard to play for that kind of recovery. As a whole, it's not the worst. At the end of the day, with this zone pull, they still can make quite a heavy defense, even in a confident position like Mirage Trois.
For teams that are coming out of Monument, say full English, they'll likely have to go through the southern end of this rotate, perhaps going through Harvester. And Central rotates do always scare me, Zephyr, because there's so much more opportunity for you to be gate capped when you...
Go down, just go down. Go to effect, go to effect, go to effect. Okay, don't die for this.
I can't come up, I can't come up.
Hey, we're gonna get fucking sent on all server in a second.
Inside the building here?
I can still go down.
Okay, I'm stuck low ground, I'm stuck low ground, I'm stuck low ground. I'm coming to effect.
Fuck it.
Yeah, just group up, group up. Scan the UV on me and then we can walk up left side.
Team back there.
Yeah. You have a Phoenix on me.
Oh, zone.
Yep.
I need it. I'm 0-7 now.
I mean, we could stay low ground thermal, scan zone 3 here. We don't actually need to like force anything. Here's a turbo.
Thank you.
That was golden and Jamag by...
How they survive out here in this building when their Evo gets set.
Now, Zephyr, let's talk a little bit about the zone endings here.
Oh, okay.
There
07,
are
full 3 stack
one by
again.
Passion here, one by the other Passion over here, and a couple by Forge that are super common
07
for
sitting in
zones
5th
like
right
this.
now.
There's the outside chance that we go upwards towards 07 and the Mirage Trois, but I like these 3 zone endings. Anything else you're keeping your eye on?
I definitely want to take a
Alright,
look,
we had
especially at
Stacks,
some of those
Big
chokes
Mon,
as this
now we
bears
move
on,
to the
because
left side
you
of the
make good
map.
reference to Alliance getting some of their major witnesses to this landscape, but the thing is, the majority of our teams are on that northern side and breaking through, whether it be directly or something like that evac,
Whoever this
is going to
is
be
in
a
07 needs
huge
to
topic
leave.
as we make our way through this game.
So keep your eyes on those areas of the map, especially the likely endings where I cannot help but continue to mention the Passions are really on top. If they even land close to each other, staging and landslide, it is a...
I'm looking for you.
You don't kill me, you don't kill me.
Up top.
Nice.
Yeah, he's one.
I'm setting.
He's not over peaking anymore.
I bet. I'm gonna go back on you guys.
I'm selling. Yeah.
I just need
Swinny playing with a kitted Peacekeeper is kind of crazy.
Come on, Swiggy.
Blood on is right here.
Dips its way back down there. This is the second time they rear their head after a phenomenal start to their day.
Go next, having lost Lifeline. We saw what it did to 2R1C in the end game. Can't imagine what it's doing to go next in the mid game. In fact, I don't even have to imagine. We're watching it right now. Bambino's just gone down. And Kaishi, unlikely to get out of here alive, especially when constantly hounded by the crypto. Everybody knows there's one free kill on the low ground, and the question is just who it'll go to.
Oh,
between
GG's.
Maidenhead, the full English and crew. It is Maidenheaven from across that inevitably put down the damage where it counts. And for a team that starts so confidently with...
Нам, в принципе, чё? Похуй.
Да.
Мне еще один скан тут отдавать?
Никуда не торопимся.
Смотрите, я бин лутаю, наверное.
Да, захитай.
Я сейчас заберу эту хуйню. Пойду вот этот бин залутаю. Или, не пойду, на там кандаун еще есть человек. Заберу эту хуйню.
Не пойдет, у них нет.
Не, кандаун забей, не трогай.
Не буду, да, идти, да. Так, у меня есть дроп.
У меня последний мидхит и 2 сиренджа.
Я иду в монумент, забираю вот этот бин и на нем поставлю дроп.
There's the guy that we killed far away.
Bro, that fucking saturation is absolutely insanity. All right, Matafi, the boy's gonna come with kills. Faye now fighting for Forge.
Holds. Up to Slayers in the end, the big boom, the man himself, the fragger to be. He pulls off the battery here and from behind. Seems like damage from across from them is actually sealing the deal for them here in the end. I believe it's that caustic gas that sends 07 home.
And the fact that 07 caused so many problems for Forge is really tough because Forge had such a good position up by the A-frame on top of this hill. That position has now been inherited by teams like Element 6 that hold a little bit of this, and what I believe to be Team Portugal right behind E6 who hold the building proper.
I really like this from Element 6, albeit they aren't the ones who provide the majority of that damage against 07. It's a good sign that they're playing effectively out here on the edge and pushing the fights alongside these third parties. That's the most effective strategy to get yourself set up, even if you're working with limited loot like the Element 6 is.
And see how it played, working with extremely limited space. Do pop up and take a few shots at Forge, but Forge are not even their biggest problem. With Andy Jacks down, there's no way to secure additional cover, and this little cubby hole is not going to be enough to work with for the long time. Teams have nothing but time to try and take you out, and Andy Jacks, res will not go off. Shex is going to have to head for the hills, and that's assuming they can even make it out alive. But ANC outplayed will be doing this one like so many teams as a duo.
Taking good shots.
This has been...
Yeah, I'm just popping a bat.
Mr. Toxington himself.
I'm out of bats now. I'm going back to the building.
Out of bats now.
I have no bats. No bats, 11 cells. No bats, 11 cells. What are our bats?
I'm gonna be... you have Phoenix? No, touch that stuff. No, Phoenix? Take my armor. Finish that shit. I can pop cells on yours.
I have no bats, remember, I have no bats.
Yeah, 1 bat, 10 cells. I mean, we don't get any bats from anywhere.
Alright, you wanna play for next?
Redstone Rue on bridge, I mean.
Spot, if you wanted to. Where do you usually get the pot?
I feel like, yeah, we've been bullied so much in scrims, I don't know. Like,
Or we can play it from platform, but I think we're gonna get bullied there more from Alliance. I genuinely think we go for that. I don't see any other open spot.
Getting bowed at?
Unless we play from platform and then we play for low ground next zone. But no, they're the only team in thermal. They're just gonna bully us.
Pass curse this shit.
Come sell me, Savage.
I think I'm safe here. Yeah, he's fine. Another nade?
My goodness, well, I mean, I'm pretty sure Team Portugal just wasted all their grenades right here, man. They can't do anything off that. They wasted all their grenades. They're going for it? This is a horrible play by Team Portugal. They do fight this, bro.
It's very dangerous.
Yes, it's not worth it all.
Don't make mistakes.
Team Portugal cannot risk getting knocked here, bro. They had a bad game 1. They need to have a good game 2. The risk is not worth fighting right now. It costs a team down below on tracks. 1, tons of teams have vision there. 2, it is not an easy fight with the cost.
Меня засканили вообще, блять.
Это щелка, забей.
Окей. Мы из этого тауна можем выйти, я думал, фри будет.
Ставлю. Не, мы летим сюда. Все, заебись.
Окей. Я фул за тобой лечу.
Я тоже.
I was really hoping to see him go towards that south side there. We know for a fact how occluded it's been up here towards the staging, and as a result, for 9 Impulse, your cover, your safety, no longer available for Aurora. This could be done and dusted if they aren't careful. Orion makes a great leap of faith for safety, and they find themselves in what is one of the bare minimum of chokes to work with.
In this particular case, having lost just 1, probably the best case scenario for Aurora, given how much they had to expend just to stay alive. But you are 1C'er here now.
Yeah, but the Rio's open! This is the Rio team!
Land for it. Land for it.
They're running back up.
No? Yeah, land high. We can fuck them then. There's gonna be fucking fences inside. I'm caustic ulting front door.
No, they went back. They went back.
Okay, we got it.
They're going for the kills. I'm taking over.
Team on Godrock.
I'm throwing a knock on that.
Yeah. Don't break all the fences. I'm trying to caustic fucking trap up.
Yeah, they should try and keep those fences if they can.
There's a full team on Godrock.
I think our threat is east, okay? I think our threat is my red. You see my spam?
Yeah.
That's where we die, I think.
Can you ping me where to gen? I've never played here.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Dive underneath. Like on
me, I guess.
Yeah, on there, I think.
I'm just gonna place it in ult XL.
I'm gonna stay on top of it, okay?
Yeah.
Get some fences down.
Yeah, well, I my ult XL.
I have UAV here. We have UAV here as well. Give gold helmet to
Not a bad spot.
to Bryn. So we have Valkyr ready.
I forgot about that. Ulti the helmet.
Let's get some presence fences down. I don't want to get slammed. Team.
I'm selling. We need to gatekeep them, okay? Those guys need to die in rotation. Yeah, I have caustic ult ready as well.
Dropping.
Yeah, I see. Queuing up.
One guy, by the way.
Back him.
He's flash.
Yeah, I'm marking side. He's on top. Dropping down. Dead. Nice.
Oh my god, good shots from Matafe.
Oh, you can't get your banner, right? Nice. We need meds.
That's not fair.
Yeah, that's cold.
Punishing. Even Micey is low, and from the center of Thermal, 2R1C are getting punished. That's going to be 2 down to just Chaco again, but this time it is not as favorable of a spot as it was in the first game of the day. Instead, Uchako will be ratting this out for placement points and likely not much else.
I'll go grab my food chat. I'll be back in 1 second.
As well, potentially on their way through with that tunnel. Any minor movement will give away to that or omit in time to spare. Here we take a look back over towards the northern side. Made in Heaven, LCDF, Element 6, none have made stake or claim to how they're getting through here, and worst of all, they've lost the direct choke available. If they don't make a move soon here, they're potentially to be removed. Let's see what Made in Heaven will do to navigate the perilous situation.
Nobody's looking right side, by the way.
Right side, blue wall, as well.
You guys just focus left. I'm focusing right.
Team under's moving, I think. Team under moved. LCF coming back now.
Right here. They're running in the open here. That's fine.
They smoked up. They're moving left, I think.
88 cracked, Horizon.
Nice.
Behind the truck now, behind the truck.
I mean, I can't caustic ult. I just need to wait for them to push us.
They're gonna push us, 100%.
Yeah, you have barrels inside. Just play with it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ult on the zone close.
Actually, you just need to not die and you like just pair life a lot, so Arctic can play off of you.
Come in.
They're gonna fight here as well. I'm looking at their back. They have to push us. They're gonna bang ult and shit.
Yeah, I'm playing inside. The sentinel. We're crossing.
Crossing. 48 flash.
Bang. Do it on.
Bang crossing.
I can't really do anything with it.
Oh yeah. Need a heal. I need a heal.
Bang. Bang cracked.
Okay. Scanning for you.
Alright, I'm almost cracked as well.
I'm ulting.
Alright, crossing.
Walking up.
6 flash.
Rising dead.
One of the rock.
I'm dodging bang ult.
Bang crack, far right. Really far here. Low as fuck.
Okay, I see him. I'm
He
going
can
for
rock,
Yeah. Crack them in the open.
80. One.
Don't die. Last guy.
Yeah, chilling.
Bang on me.
Play the corner.
Yeah.
Running away. Can we get the kill?
Get the kill.
Full English eliminated.
He's right here. Okay.
Got away.
I have no fucking like. Yeah. This shit. I have no med kids.
Man, just Q on the.
Hardeki eliminated as well.
A little bit of space to play.
50. Last one.
Shoot it down, Marcus. Shoot.
Between us.
Nice.
Hey, arms up.
Above us, careful above us.
Yes.
I'm trying to look you good. Better rest. I'm resting.
In a second.
Just watch me. Effect your gold
Getting
knock.
movie
Drop
down
that
above us,
shit.
okay? So there
Drop
might be
your gold
another
knock,
team.
Effect. Drop your gold knock.
You heard me? It might be only 2 above us.
Okay, yeah, can we go up?
Getting a movie down.
I don't think we can go up.
Watch me.
We need to get around the corner again.
Watch.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Is he looking at you or not?
One died. Rest. Hack his rest.
Yes. I'm watching. I'm watching.
He's
They're resting as well. Good. Just counter me immediately. We need to run around the room and count the mountain. Just hurry, we have 15 seconds. 15 fucking seconds.
Go to him, Malak.
Coming back now, yeah.
Evac, you put it on me.
No, evac.
Yeah, where you have to.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Wait, no, you need to get off. You need to get off. Get off.
I can't.
No, fuck it.
I can't. It won't let me. I'm literally pressing E and it won't.
Pop it. So it takes its own damage. Okay, fly maybe far right, like we can land behind him maybe. Or go look for the oob maybe. I think...
Wait, is this playable? No.
I think we land for it. We can walk in from there. Do it. Land here. Mapping.
We're in here. We're in.
Yes, we're in.
Kind of left.
Fucking
Team on left.
Yeah, they're not gonna do anything.
Yep, look right, maybe.
They can't.
Yep, there's 2 teams on right.
I think we have to kill left though.
Yeah, we do.
Хорош. Прям справа на лестнице, тип.
String of a head forward.
Под нами, да?
Я в дрона.
Под нами фулка. Шотган пули есть это? А у нас нету в инсайте, никто не сидит случайно?
Нету.
Короче, прям под балконом 3 типа сидят.
Ага. Мне нужен царинж один.
Сложно убить.
Мы можем под МП разъебать, не? И просто дропнуться на киллы.
Ну там каустик, но вообще да, надо.
Я думаю, надо это делать прямо сейчас.
И вам надо нейдами закидать. Я даю МП в пар.
Guarantee this, Dia. The minute we see that building out of play,
So Cybercat's actually here. Kashera too.
Supreme angles on this next move, and the question comes, where does the damage find itself in return?
How many ordinances do Passion UA have left? Can you actually keep Portugal from peeking down at you? Because if not, Portugal have such a fantastic place from which to win this game. Passion UA with a Kraber in hand can change that, but it's not enough. Just a lot of damage. And unfortunately for Passion UA, with a team beneath them, it's not enough to push them. Instead, they're going to have to take the 3v3, 50-50ing it all for their chance of the next zone. And while they will finish the fight, it's Omit that take the win. Made in Heaven swinging onto Cybercats, and you know who's chilling? It's Team Portugal, who just wait and watch all of this happen. The Cybercats are decimated, dipping back into the zone, and Cinetic should clean up another kill, pushing Made in Heaven into 4th place. Made in Heaven, though, barely miss out on their initial drop and find themselves.
Oh my god!
Давай. Сука, еще нокнул там.
Peek left! Fight left, last team!
Yeah, last team.
Pressing!
I stunned them all! Push! They're in a knockdown! I died!
Push! So much damage!
White knockdown here! Just put...
Hack them!
I don't have ammo.
I'm reloading.
You win this, boys.
Yeah, finish a knock.
Go forward.
Arctic swinging, they're swinging Cinetic!
Push.
That's one.
1v1.
Let's go!
No fucking
Let's fucking go.
Man, that was a crazy play with the Valkyrie, boys. Fucking crazy.
You guys are fucking nuts. Good shit.
Let's fucking go, boys, man!
We're the best for winning this shit, guys.
Let's fucking go, man!
I have to say, unfortunately, since we have won a game now, we can't win another. So it might be GG's.
Let's no, good shit, man. We played that so well. Good fucking.
Fuck, man. What a phenomenal Valkyrie from MIH. They land in a god spot over Dorito. They do the play that E6 wanted to do, where they hold them off, bro, with a great 3v3 at staging. And then Valkyrie over, find a phenomenal spot for the end game. And I'm not gonna lie there, bro. I'm not gonna lie. They might have got lucky, for sure. The Kraber shot from Max Strafe takes down Kashera and griefs the fuck out of their game, man. There is not much they can do there. I think Team Portugal wins that 3v3 if Kashera does not get knocked. They have good angles. They had a really high chance of pushing. That is so tough, man. Unfortunate. Kashera and the boys get second place here in game number 2. Bro, that shot was nuts.
Still a really good game, though.
Holy fuck. That is crazy, dude. Are you kidding me? Nutty. That is actually nuts.
Great game. Great game.
Well, no. Technically, by definition, like, Max is obviously supposed to fight. But by definition, bro, it's low-key, like, a grief. Like, if you're that team, you're 100% got griefed. You got Kraber headshotted, bro, and the guy just died immediately afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a direct grief. Obviously, Max didn't do that on purpose. But he's just going for kills, but it just sucks. You got indirectly griefed, bro. All right. Well, here we go, man. Game number 2 is now done. We now go to game number 3. The overall scores, though, with the first place team dying early here, the leaderboard should be shook up just a little bit, baby. We have LVH still in first place. Holy fuck, really? What? LVH first place, 27 points. Made in Heaven in second with 25. Alliance in third with 22. Omen in fourth with 21. 2R1C in fifth with 19. That is the top 5 heading into the 2 Storm Point games that we are going to be watching. Okay? Do not forget, in regional finals, it will go 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 until the games are over. Now, a team that we really have to put eyes on here, or squads we really need to put eyes on, are E6. E6 right now on the overall leaderboard are in 8th place. Don't forget, only top 8 from EMEA qualify for LAN. So right now, going into these games with 2 teams halfway to match point, E6 is all the way in 18th place. That is really fucking scary for them.
Full English is in
Same
16th,
thing with
Navi's
LCDF.
in
They're in
14th.
12th place. 2 squads. Borderline. One about
07
to fall,
is in
one not
11th,
about
Passion's
to.
in 13th,
And they're off to a
Aurora's in 9th.
rocky start.
Our
If
top
you are a Made in Heaven fan, though, however,
7
they're
are
off to a
in
great start,
bottom,
too. The
except
6th
for
place team,
Alliance.
overall
Alliance
leaderboard,
is
man,
the
coming
only
in
team
big
that's
time.
consistent.
Getting a first place in game 2. Omit, still doing good here as well, keeping the dream
Because
alive
Alliance did
to
pretty
win
well
the regional finals.
when they
The
had,
Forge,
still had Yuki,
also off to a shaky
and then
start.
after Yuki retired, when they picked up Unlucky,
We got
I mean,
2 more
they
games
really hit
on
their
Storm
stride
Point, the
in
2 more
season
games
20.
World's Edge, and we'll see how many games this takes for match point. Chat, I will be right back. I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break, and we'll go from there.
What is best in the end game, but what is best in most situations as we go through and take 3v3s, perhaps have to find a bit of positioning, the ability for, say, a Bangalore to flexibly keep people from being able to shoot at you in a similar way to Catalyst has for a lot of teams filled that same gap. We'll see what changes in the future. There's plenty more to explore, not just in the grand scheme of Apex Legends, but today's effort. Today in the regional finals, where we've just finished our maps on World's Edge, we'll be swapping over to Storm Point for the next 2 games after a break.
My cat is just out of view, chat, but she's all cuddled up over there.
Navi is memeing about stealing our car and driving off the map and then respawning with banners. If he does, I'm just gonna fucking steal the car, kill him, and then just leave him crawling on the floor for 90 seconds.
Yeah, and if he gets the car, just get a tag on him. We get 1 KP of him, at least.
Yeah.
True.
KP is better than a car, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's 1 point of drop instantly every game. I would be fine with that, and we rotate without the car. Our car is good, but if you want to try to grief it, well, give us the KP then.
And then you're just memeing.
And you can always... Yeah, I think so too. But you can always get a gun though in the armory. Just drop one. Obviously we try to beat him, right? Like, if we see someone, just have 2 guys flying for it. 1 on car and 1 on gun. Just kill him. And if that would happen, just leave him. Like, if we kill him, like knock him.
Yeah.
They're coming though as well.
Maybe not now. I could see it happening maybe if the game's gone until 5th, 6th.
Welcome back to the ALGS. We are ready for game 3 here. Rain Day joined with Zephyr this time around. We're going to get into the cast, but also we're going to look at a new map set for the Storm Point. And it's a lot of differences. For those who may be just joining us, seeing this as, hey, it's Sunday, let's see what's going on with Apex. These 2 maps, they play very differently in terms of competitive Apex. Still the same core, but a few key points that change.
Yeah,
And especially with some of our teams taking advantage of this new edge-oriented meta, Stormpoint is something that finds itself a good place in the heart of those rosters. From its size to the fact that you can take these solo 3v3s in their lonesome in the early game, Stormpoint is an enabler to some of the best, especially when it comes down to the fighting that we see.
Well, you've been waiting and watching, too, back at home to see what happened in match 1. We saw it. It was a LVHW.
Why is that
but
shit?
Here's the actual total. 25 points for the win. 2 Rats, 1 Controller following in second and third, closing out with Alliance. But LVH, they have a banger game. That's a great start, Zephyr, for any
Hopefully
team. That puts them in a great commanding position here as we head into game 3.
Hey, it's halfway there, halfway to the 50-point margin that you need to hit. But as we see, especially with LVH as things go on, it isn't always the same from match to match. Still, though, from 2R1C Alliance and Infinite, the double point start is enough to keep them happy, especially on that 3 to 4 game train we usually see when we talk about hitting the match point numbers.
On the back half, 11 through 20, Omid, a team we talked a lot about. You could see why. They don't get the placement, but they certainly get the kills. 8 points, finishing in 11th. That is a surprising number. Everyone else kind of par for the course within our bottom 10, but that's just game number 1. Game 2 saw different results, and we'd see if someone would be able to make a push. Team Portugal specifically, who found themselves in 12th, well, they wouldn't do that again. They'd switch things up and be in that end zone for a final 2v2 against Made in Heaven, netting them 16 points overall. But Made in Heaven would come out with the win. Cinetic swinging on the caustic and getting the dub there, Ben.
Ultimately, from their take against Element 6 to their fly up from above, they come in and capitalize. For the Remnants down through 11th and 20th, it's a little bit less in terms of the setup for some of these rosters, but you still see the powers of Forge and Navi as they find their way at least to 4 here and show signs of life when we talk about the success that we know from the 2 of these teams.
It's a great point that was brought up. A team that has never been out of qualification, has never won the regional finals, and I could see why it's so difficult. You have to change everything that you've done in just one series. It's tough, but I'm still holding out hope because I love those types of stories. I think we all do as well. LVH with their first game win and just 2 points in game 2 stay at the top of the leaderboard by just that. 2 points. Made in Heaven right behind them with Alliance, a team who has not won either of these games, in a close third, just above Omit and 2 Rats, 1 Controller. Omit, again, out of the top 3, but adding another 8 kills to their name. So with 7 kills and 8 kills overall, it seems like, Zephyr, we're definitely seeing the fight get going. If Omit can put this together into an actual win, it would be probably a 30-point game.
I mean, to be honest, they're the only team outside of Made in Heaven who is consistently putting up the numbers from game to game. And that's what we really look for when we talk about the match point series. It's not just your ability to shoot through the rankings. That's how you end up like LVH, 25 points plus 2, and now we're begging them to find their way to 50. If they keep themselves on that same record here, we might be talking about 2 completely misnomer rosters walking away with the regional finals here.
Well, as we continue to look at this, it'll be our last snapshot before things change yet again. But a brief moment in history, a whisper in the wind. For now, game 3 will bring a new tally of points. Will we see our first team hit match point here? It would take 23 points if you're looking at LVH, 25, I believe, for Made in Heaven. If they get another big win, it just might be possible. But a new map, maybe a new contender who stands out amongst the top. I'm definitely keeping my eyes on Aurora here, Zephyr. They've kind of had a slower start for our top team, far and away by
a mile. Do you have any contests?
Stormpoint is a map that they do very, very well on. And speaking of another top team, or just another team in general, trying to take it to the top, there's an early skirmish here with Cold.
Cold and ANC outplayed, taking it toe-to-toe here. I love the back-end rotate from Graceful, especially with Urban as low as they are now. Trying to capitalize inside the building. They've got to work against a Caustic with none on their own, but at least a single knock found.
Rampage, not a great weapon for these early engagements. Not really a great weapon this season. It's had its moments, but especially, in the early engagements, I meant to say, does have a lot of firepower. A couple of bullets from that can be very oppressive. But you obviously want to have something that can get the job done quickly, whether it's a shotgun, whether it's a high fast rate Volt or RE45. might be able to swing it. Right now, it looks like Shex is holding with a charge rifle, which is not the weapon that you do want. JMW and the rest of Cold maybe seeing an opportunity here to push. And it's just 3v2.
If not for this caustic, it would already be done. Urban finally closing the gap on the other side. Once again, graceful from behind.
There we go, and outplayed goes down to Cold.
It's an ANC outplayed home as our first team eliminated on Storm Point.
Eliminated
there. Kind of a tough spot, tough weapon draw. You really have
Team
to
Portugal are going to be in an absolutely amazing spot. Navi going to be in a good spot. 2R1C going to be in a good spot. 07 going to be in a good spot. Passion UA going to be in a good spot. Cybercats Go Next. E6 all going to have decent rotates, as well as Aurora.
Side of Launchpad, Go Next just below them in Devastated Coast.
Even the Forge should have a decent rotate through just straight south.
Whether they want to or not, Ben, finding
it's going to be interesting for teams like LCDF, Omit, Alliance, Maiden Heaven.
If we ever got the chance to talk with Kashera, even if the meta
Cold
has swapped
should have a
completely,
decent rotate now that they got those kills. They'll be able to rotate through mill and wherever else they really want to go.
Apex time here. So once again, granted early access to the zone. The question of can they find?
Нам надо занимать хату срочно. Идем. А я не помню, я крафтил, нет?
Не знаю.
Уже тут.
Да. Я отбежал.
Я иду.
Жить. Я живу. Смотрите их просто сверху.
Sitting up top with a longbow is not a bad idea.
Окей, тихо, звук.
Points, the disruptor rounds. You even look at the alternator, which goes with those disruptor rounds essentially into being a late game or just a mid game early weapon. So many different ways.
Maiden Heaven now. Cinetic getting a huge opening knock here, but he goes down.
Caustic on me! Dead. What the fuck?
What is Omit
What are
doing?
they doing?
Well, they're gonna have a few early round KP.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I think it's that MIA.
Flash, you ain't making land this time, buddy.
What are they doing?
Bro. Omen, Cinetic just... That might need to be a PC check. My goodness gracious. What he just did to Omit was insane. You need to watch that back. That was fucking nuclear.
And then there goes your consistency. You have high potential, but you also have a little bit of higher risk. Speaking of a team that doesn't take any risk, this is where it gets bad. When you have Team Portugal getting fire across, they might have just lost one. Postkill and Kashera, the only ones that left alive right now. They're going to have to see if they can get their Bloodhound back, but that's the thing. Playing passively, especially if you get hot, that just means no points, no placement points, especially this early. 07 could be the bane in Portugal's existence, but they decide to hold their nut as they should.
CJ.
They're going on the right. They're gonna push us.
Go crazy, CJ.
You have nades?
Yep. No nades. I can put a package in the middle right here, so I have cover.
Yeah, do it.
Gold knock.
We can craft his banner later.
Yeah, we can.
They're gonna evac on us. Alright, be ready. I'm gonna smoke here.
Okay. Going for it.
I need it.
Killed one.
Audio. Heaven knock.
GG's.
90 flash.
Fucking Revan!
Unlucky. No. 90 flash.
Fucking Revan!
Lucky.
Play the Raven! Please!
You may have just broken his keyboard.
Oh man, Simpson, thanks for the 10, bro, or 20. This is not, or 10. Thank you, Ben. This is not the start that E6 needs, man.
Port pins for that Hardeki path to purple, and this is strange for them to not be at purple yet. At least one of them, but they're holding out at least two teams here. and Cold being one of them.
Might not have had that information, but now they certainly do from afar. Hardecki with a beam to behold there. The Hemlock doing the work that we know best as one of the best ARs in game today. Will now see if they can continue to take advantage of Cold here. You talked about the delayed access to those purples. This is how Aurora gets them. They take advantage. They find these fights. They play the edge effectively. And when they win them, well, they come into zone at an advantage.
Yeah, it's so interesting. I think they're going to force Cold to go all the way around. It is the smartest move. And not just that, Aurora. They're going to hop back in that Trident. You'll see a lot of speed very, very
Navi,
soon.
Cybercats, 07, not in a bad spot either. They'll be able to hold out Passion UA or force them around the other side of the choke.
That is going to be a scan. They're not playing with a control legend, so they have no idea where the zone is, but they do. They know where it is because they've been able to use that survey beacon to scan all of the players in this. So not only are they realizing, okay, it's most likely a southeast kind of zone, maybe a little bit above Echo to the east of Barometer, we know what teams are in front of us. They see Team Portugal, they see 2R1 seed, they're plotting their next survey beacon, and they're also...
We all have.
How long for scan?
7 seconds. 2 seconds. I see steps, but low nice time ago.
Yeah. Scan the nut.
Yeah, just gas everything not here. We can gas even the building in front of us, and then we just hold both. We need 2 people in Jurassic at all times, so. So another Havoc here if you need. I just don't have a lot of heavies. I can't really poke. That's the amount of problem.
I'll tell you what, the same can be said for Alliance. They haven't even broken through towards the other side as well. They might have the potential late game rotation, but with how open this zone is, that can be just as much of a struggle.
Already on purples, and there's that lifeline. Just to complete the strategy, they grab the survey beacons, they grab the support bins, and they grab the care package. So that the next one is a high-level drop. What that does not only gets them that red wingman that you saw, but an Evo cache. So if Hardecki isn't already at purple, which he is to call that, if 9 Impulse or OJ Rain are trailing short behind, they pick up the Evo cache, they're instantly on purple, and because...
You got Ravens.
Triple purple wingman.
But this is what they'll do. They average between 6 to 8 minutes to get to this level, and no wonder they're sitting in most of these end zones on reds. It's a very, very interesting strategy, but this is what they've been doing with Lifeline that has worked so well. But you're right, Ben, it's not going to be easy. It's a different type of fight when you have to go uphill. Right now, they're just content to take this building, though, I think.
Yeah, the lucky thing for Aurora, especially off of that early Bloodhound scan, is the fact that they do know the majority of Barometer is available, so the situations that they have to solve don't have to be answered yet. We'll have to tune in a little bit later on as they start to breach those angles.
Okay, I hear a lot of smoke here.
Yeah, just don't die, though. I mean, there's a team off to the side, they get fucked. Let's look for Raven.
I think I'm gonna be too close because of this shit.
Yeah, maybe.
On the house.
200 meters.
Yeah.
Team up this hill.
There's a lot of fence.
I only have medkits, I don't carry
Does a really good job of holding out their entire left side.
There's 2 extra syringes here.
Looks to be their south.
Yeah, I'm going for it. Just look to me.
Smoke you for fuck it.
Intricacies that we don't catch on broadcast because every team is doing all of these things at the same time. That's what makes them pros. That's what means if they ever run into your ranked lobbies, you get a little upset for a second, but you go next because there's really not much you can do against it. They're just that good. But when put together the clash, we have to see which play style is prevailing. So far, we've watched a lot of Team Portugal sit and wait. They're still on the blues, though. What has the difference been between why, teams like LVH who are sitting and kind of in zone find a way to get to those reds and purples? Portugal's consistently finding the blues. Is it just the hesitancy? Is it something else? What do you think?
More than anything, especially looking back at days 7 and 9 for Team Portugal here, it's the distance. LVH gets to take advantage of the cross from Mill coming into this game. Portugal in coastal camp there doesn't quite get to have the advantage of everything.
Oh, and it's going to pull south.
You get to see on the effective rotation of LVH how they work their way up to that sustainment. For Team Portugal, especially now after being pushed out by the Cybercats, losing that position here, and now pressured from above by Aurora, they just never got the chance, never got the time to pull themselves back together.
No.
Maskey goes down immediately. This is terrible for Nags and Amphi. Not only because of that, but because Na'Vi is sneaking up right behind as they hear the bullets as well. This is starting to...
I'm 2-7.
I'm 310.
Gas trap deployed.
Smoke out.
looking at the west and also trying to just clear the team that
Okay,
might
they
be
get
in front of them
nasty
on
up.
that move.
Thank
It's gonna
God.
be important to somehow do damage from on high. Otherwise, they're gonna have to fear they don't have maybe the best exit strategy here. They're gonna have to walk it and smoke it. That's the difference without having the Valkyrie or any type of movement, even the Horizon, to really get away from this.
We'll see what they can do here. Aurora with
The team will not push down. Like, they have the hill.
Kind of safe
Like,
on me, okay?
is someone watching for this? Yeah, just in case they do just
I'm watching this,
randomly
I'm watching
decide to fucking turbo it. Yeah, nice.
out there towards that southeast, but we know how open that gets, and for them, it's going to come potentially with the punishment to boot. For now, the rest of our teams,
LCDF, Forge is in a good spot.
Pylon. Nothing yet necessary of their current rotation, but definitely as our game goes on, as we see those teams forced to remove themselves from the northern angles, that will be a bloodbath to behold.
I mean, I don't know if we can say how much of a bloodbath that will be. It will be a full one. Not only that, because there are 5 teams above the teams at Pylon, and they all...
За спину.
Я ультую,
Ребят, нет, надо убить его, надо убить Каусика.
Мы не долетели,
Он
мы не
крак.
долетели, мы не
Блядь.
долетели.
Он крак.
А то,
нам не
выходной.
добивает.
Я ульта. Крак, они все крак.
Башу ем. Ванганов.
Там ног, Yellow.
Блядь, меня снизу били, башот.
Я хилюсь, бро.
Я выше
поднялся.
Можете пробежать вместе под этот, под центр, ребята, куда я метку ставил. Но там двойка на холодосе до сих пор.
Давай двойку убьем, нам спину душат.
Пытаюсь,
Ой,
ебаши. У него хуёвый спейс,
Блядь, окей. Я хилюсь.
с тобой хуёво.
Живи, Кость, слышишь? Можешь пока
Я пытаюсь, да.
На спине 2 склада, я сейчас буду нейдить их, слышишь?
Да, нейди. Они прям тут. Они
Я
прямо
нейджу.
за холодосом.
Нейдж,
Они сейчас пикнут тебя вместе, Кость.
Аккуратно.
50 одному дал.
Блядь, не достал хаешкой.
За тачкой.
Го!
Иду. Вместе через лево, вместе.
Пошли! Пуш, бро!
А то, капуста одно. Капуста крак.
Убил.
Cybercat's eliminated. Aurora gonna continue alive.
Beacon вызывай, бро.
Unlucky, last up. Full English dead.
I got 2 points of this.
Actually, hold just this, maybe.
Давай в лограунде вот тут.
Давай.
По теположке. Вот тут сейф, пробуй тут.
Да, окей. Давай. И уйди сразу, окей? На спот, который я тебе показал.
Я понял. Я лучше здесь,
Get that res.
По идее, меня не достанут. Вот тут чел. Лучше.
50 seconds spin. They've got to move. That's a start.
A bit of a separation found here from 2R1C. Max tries to take advantage, but it's hard to climb a rock as smooth as that for Bastion UA, finally forced to bop back, especially with the rain of ordnance ahead here. 2R1C has been no slouch to the fighting coming into today, and now with the forced movement...
Они вниз катают. Они вниз.
They're gonna get 9 impulse back in, dude. Passion eliminated.
Нам главное пилон законтролить и все. Нам главное пилон законтролить. Идем, просто бежим куда-то. Мы это не солдим уже вдвоем. Я просто, блядь, прохожу.
Go next eliminated.
Блядь, никак вообще.
Pain. Facing off against 07, hold the top of the hill as pylon teams like LCDF, Phoenix from Forge try to climb up this elevation. It is so hard to do that though, Ben. This is a very difficult thing for them to get out of.
And it's even worse for Urban here. In cold, no time to spare. Shot from the back. It's none other than LVH, one of our lobby leaders, Liffin, finding the damage. And now, as we train our attention towards the pylon, this mass exodus from all of these rosters, Aurora are one of the few who are able to capitalize on taking away Cybercat's position and putting down the damage.
Navi having a fight against Made in Heaven here. This is huge. If Made in Heaven can win this one, they're on 31.
I'm dead!
Good knock.
9! Watson! Watson 1! He knocks.
I'm holding right!
No!
He's 1 HP.
Fuck!
Nice! Live, you're good. Live.
Armor top.
Top 5.
Rest me right here. You can rest me right here. Punch once. Yeah, stick it.
I've got.
LCDF gets eliminated as well.
А, да! Помогай! Я тоже. Я через верх просто втапливаю в них. Я
I need to make it.
Drop one.
That gold res coming in huge.
Вот тут. Пытаются добить меня.
Блядь, не, они втроем. Они втроем. А на НТ, пацаны, хороший.
It's gonna be Aurora eliminated. Maiden Heaven could definitely win this game.
They're fighting. Top
Hey,
three.
Hold on, me. Can you scan me next?
Yeah, hold
Top
on.
three.
Yeah,
Top three.
I'm looking for look towers.
Scan me, scan me. Scan me.
5 seconds.
They're on a good 5. I mean,
No, they're fighting. They're fighting.
Pax is on
Walking up.
5 right now. In 3rd. They can get 2nd place or 1st place. They might be able to do this.
That might have been the difference.
LVH now sitting in 1st.
Force them to right side, to play left side.
LVH and Maiden Heaven here.
Forward syringe.
I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going back.
Almost knock one. So much damage.
Nice.
Knock one.
Oh my god, Cinetic with a knock. Holy
playing here.
shit, dude.
Yeah, go for it.
They need to try and get that
No,
full.
one on my far right. One on my far right. I'm batting.
Yeah, it's fine. Play left side then.
I'm good. I'm
Right
safe
side.
here.
We have to kill left and we fucking then 3v3.
Where is he at?
I need help. I need help. You need to smoke me.
Behind us, they're raptors.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Crack them.
I'm batting.
Yeah, Bangle side.
We need a side back down. We need a side back down, boys.
We check the kills on left first. Close left. Dude, duo.
They definitely should get these kills.
We have to send them. We have to fight them. I get second. 100%.
Okay.
Chill out. We're gonna put you on heady. Just chill out. Chill.
A few more KP. LVH doesn't seem like anybody wants to challenge them.
Oh,
They could
Nags
all
and
sign a
Empty
peace
go
treaty and say,
down.
Let's go for the team in the actual spot where the game is going to end. But 07 get the worst end of that trade. And the bargaining does
Wait, these
not
other two
go
teams are
their
gonna
way.
fight.
It is LVH. They have been at the top of this lobby.
Maiden
They
Heaven
have
eliminated.
dominated
That's
since
gonna be the
we've seen
easiest
them
win
so
for
far today.
LVH.
And from range, LVH will claim another victory here on Storm Point, and they're almost at match point.
It is in a
Fucking game will be insane.
No, I'm dead. Fuck.
And there we go.
We got one of the kills.
That's gonna be 07 getting second, man. Holy fuck. 07 gets second. MIH in 3rd. And I have no...
Sitting at 53 points, looking and more importantly, needing the win today was not the roster I was to bring up.
I mean, this is maybe the story we were looking for. You know, a team that absolutely has to go for
07 moves up to,
glory, go for
4th.
gold, and
Nice.
doing it. This is the time.
Call. But then we hesitate and don't get all the kills on the 07? Why are we heavily focusing for the 2nd place spot if we are not going to risk it all to get it? They play for 2 kills, then slide down to take a 3v3 when they're all getting shot at still from the solo with a wingman. It makes no sense. You focus that much, you commit to it, baby. And that's just how it goes. Bro, is that LVH? Oh my god, it is. LVH takes a win in game number 3. Holy shit, brother. What the fuck? LVH now with a win in game 3. They have won game 1 and 3. And in game 3, they get 22 points first place. 07 gets second with 17. Maiden Heaven get 3rd with 15. Aurora gets 4th. And 2R, 1C, and 5th. Now, overall leaderboard heading into game number 4. Oh, no shot. LVH with 49 points, and they are 1 KP off of the match point thresholds. They do not hit match point. They are now 1 point off match point, dude. So all that matters for LVH this game is to get 1 singular point. That's literally all they need. They need 1 point to get match point. That's all they want this game. They can't win out regional finals. They can't do any of that. D6 10 months. All right? So 1 point on that is the only thing that matters. And then we have Maiden Heaven, who's in second. 10 points is all that matters here for Maiden Heaven. That is it. They cannot end regional finals, but they can break that threshold, which is 50 points. Okay? 2R1C is going to be in 3rd. That gap is crazy. A 14-point gap through 3 games from 2nd to 3rd. A dominant performance here from LVH and Maiden Heaven. 2R1C in 3rd. 07 in 4th. Alliance in 5th. Passion in 6th. Omen goes down early there to Maiden Heaven, don't forget. And they're in 7th. Aurora in 8th. Team Portugal in 9th. And Infinite in 10th. Okay? Then we have LCDF in 11th, Cybercats 12th, Passion in 13th, Go Next 14th, Navi 15th, Cold 16th, The Forge 17th, Full English 18th, E6 in 19th place, and ANC Outplayed in 20th. Our top 2 And the only teams that really matter going into this game when it comes to match point format is going to be LVH and Made in Heaven. Obviously, a win here from 2R1C could obviously bring them, and same thing for 07 to match point, but we'll see what the other two do. All right, well, we got to get, what's it called? Fuck Navi and fuck 07 respectfully. We got to get an LVH POV now. A little Vibes POV. They're dominating through 2, man. We got to watch this shit. Let's see what they do here, brother.
6 and 19th. Full English
I believe,
18th.
baby. I believe.
Navi in 15th. Passion in 13th.
VOD review on
LCDF in 11th.
Let's do it. I'm done.
I mean, LVH with an absolutely commanding performance right now with 24 kills overall.
Now differently with this team, where they haven't really made too many changes, especially looking at their previous matches, suddenly come out for match point format. What do you think this team is doing differently compared to what they usually do in the last few times we've just recently seen them?
Well, obviously during the midway part of the season, we did have the season 20 meta shift, which completely changed the way that armor farming and everything works in competitive. And we saw this in all the regions. A lot of teams who were previously super dominant in season 19, they had to adjust because the pacing of rotates, of the macro that had been built upon years and years of experience, it wasn't the same anymore. We saw even another example, Furia was struggling with this, and when they finally found their form, with the pacing of everything, now they're thriving, and I think the same thing is happening with LVH. You just kind of have to slow down and be willing to adjust, and like you guys already talked about, the quick decision making in those moments of adjustment, it's showing off so far.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jayhawk, you talk about pacing, you talk about rotates. Well, let's have you talk a little bit about some of these final zones we got to see through games 1 through 3. And of course, with game 1, I want to start out with LVH. How does making it into stacks the way they do matter so much and transition into the win here for them?
That's my cat, Chad.
Yeah, these zones are super difficult to know who's going to win because of how many buildings are available, how many playable spots are here. And LVH was on the outside looking in. They were stuck on the siphon side, had to make a balloon rotate over the mountain, one of the last teams to get in, and they were just able to find a playable spot right outside of construction. Then they had another opportunistic rotate right over to the next building, as we see right next to the end game. And then finally they get to the height, and they just wait for the moment where they can drop down third party a fight, and they have this whole fence line while Alliance is struggling on the opposite side of zone to fend off a fight on themselves. Another opportunistic third party. So for that game, as we talked about with that quick decision making, LVH just showing up when it matters. All of a sudden, new information, we have to react, and they made the right calls every single time.
Ultimately, it's these right calls that put them in the driver's seat to take an easy single-digit fight here to find their first win. But as we move into match 2, we walk away from LVH. So, talk to me, not just about Made in Heaven and their win, but maybe some of the pickups that we see from them.
Yeah, another zone that's similar where it could be staging, it could be thermal, and there's a large mountain in between. And some of the teams like Passion UA or Team Portugal were able to get to that side a little bit quicker, while Made in Heaven comes a little bit later. And then just sitting on the low ground, honestly, I had a little bit of a flashback to Dark Zero taking the Split 2 playoffs. They sat on the low ground, they didn't have anybody looking at them, and then at the very last moment after a Kraber shot onto Team Portugal kind of greased their game in the end game here, Made in Heaven comes out,
Joseph?
they capitalize
What's
on
going
it.
on?
And I want to shout out specifically
Just petting
the
my cat
Valkyrie,
in between
because
matches.
in this
You know
game
how
we
it
saw
be.
Alliance on the low ground over at Thermal. They
Right,
couldn't make the climb up. I don't know if you guys were able to catch it. Hakas couldn't make the climb up. He was struggling. They don't have any balloons, and even if they do, they can't place in the lava. A Valkyrie comes in clutch for Made in Heaven to get over that mountain, and I think a lot of other teams would like to have one too.
A lot of teams would like to have good rotations as well, but especially in this match, this rotation from LVH and the move, maybe the mistake from Made in Heaven is what really seals the deal. Talk to me about it, Jayhawk.
Yeah, I think this was just LVH understanding this final zone and where the opposing teams are going to be. They understood where 07 was on the height. They knew that once Made in Heaven went up there and decided to challenge 07 for it, if they can just take the low ground, they can be the team that comes in last and wins the game. And also, based on where the circle's pulling, all the other teams have to come down to them. As you're seeing just now, Made in Heaven sending it to the low ground, LVH just holding crossfire angles, and they're able to clean it up for the win. It's honestly crazy that our first 2 teams that won the first 2 games are then in the final 3 in game number 3.
You have no idea what you're watching.
Incredible stuff.
Pro Apex,
from
baby. Pro
LVH.
Apex.
100%. So LCDF would make land? which is pretty fucking crazy. Well, actually, technically, LCDF wouldn't make LAN. This is only based off overall points. Because let's say LVH did win right now with 25, they'd boot LCDF out of the top 8. Which is very interesting. Goddamn, bro. Made in Heaven looks so fucking good right now. I gotta be honest, dude. They look so fucking good. I can really see LVH.
A little bit more expected from
Pro
them, but
Apex,
LVH, the
baby.
standout performer. And what has it gotten
3
them?
games
Where
done.
have we gotten after 3?
Going
Well,
to game number 4.
You can only imagine. It's LVH.
Say no teams on match point so
1
far.
point
You got 49,
away
40, 26,
from
26.
match point. Now, most of
07
the
was a
time, that's
great
pretty
game
amazing,
number
Jayhawk.
3.
But for me, there's a little bit of that, oh, if we had just done that one thing, we would be able to win right now. They've still got to get another point in this game, but it seems like this is LVH, man. Could this be the surprise, the out of the qualifying first win that we've ever seen?
Everywhere.
It could be, but if you're LVH, you're definitely hurting that you didn't get that one extra point because Made in Heaven is not far behind. And I'm pretty sure mathematically, LVH has to win today. I don't think that if they were to get a second place,
Last time you were on stream, you're pretty sure I was playing Civ 6.
But they need to get the win. And so, especially if they get zone prio on this next game,
Not
it's gonna be a
unlikely.
tough
I
one
mean,
to
I
swallow
play
because they
Civ
should get the 1
6.
point. But obviously,
fairly
you want to
regularly,
have
but
the
it's not
chance to go out there
uncommon.
and close it out because,
Definitely not
as we've
uncommon.
seen, even at our last LAN at Champs with Optic Gaming, that lead is never safe. You can't get there super quickly and then just expect you to be the team that closes out because you have the opportunity to do so before everybody else. You could have one of these powerhouse teams like we saw at TSM do, being Alliance or 07 or Aurora, who are currently not in the match point spots. They could jump up there later, and if you give them that chance, your spot, you know, where you're going to land, it could slip away.
Great point. Sometimes you just need it all by yourself to give you as many chances as possible. You let it slip, and you can't get your.
All right, game number 4 should
so much,
reveal at
Jayhawk, for hanging out
least
with us.
2
We might see
teams
a little
on
bit
match
later in the
point.
day as well. And enjoy the stream, man. We appreciate you doing the watch.
And then if LVH and Made in Heaven don't win in
Yeah,
game number
appreciate you guys
5, realistically, we'll see a lot of other teams jump up,
Super
hopefully.
kind of him. Very excited. And again, split 1. You know what they're all fighting for. It is coming to
Depending
a head.
on what
We got
happens.
Regional finals today. LVH trying to make it there. Where? To Los Angeles. That's right. They're trying to book their tickets to the Galen Center when we have it.
Fucking count me in, baby. I'm always down for a Peninsula endgame. That's fucking fire. I'm so down for that. Mr. Goozer, thanks for the tier 1, man. Welcome to the Nation Nice Week, dude. This guy followed 17 seconds
I appreciate
ago,
you
then said,
jumping in
"Shut
and
up,"
watching,
and then
though.
got banned.
Thank you. Thank you. How's your weekend going? How's your weekend
Sometimes I don't
going,
think people
Joseph?
are real, to be honest.
Out here too, but it's all getting there in the first place for teams like LVH. Mathematically, it's just not possible. They have to win, and if they are a point away and they are currently 2 dubs already in the pocket, it could definitely be in the works. But remember what we saw in APAC South, a 10-game series with what, over 10 to 12 teams sitting at match points. This could get heated in the next game alone to determine where LVH stands, and even teams like Made in Heaven just right behind them.
Well, we got another game on Storm Point here for Game 4. So, Vicky, Dia, it's time for you guys to get at it. Ben and I, we're going to take a quick break. Good luck. Let's get into it.
Hey, Dia, just coming out of the woodworks, just coming out of left field. I see you, Dia. All right, so I got really excited at the end of that last
Good
game.
guess.
You can't
Why?
see it.
Why
Totally
not?
Busted up my lip.
Why are you guessing that it's good?
On Storm
But honestly,
Point.
I get that.
like the
Sometimes
diversity
it's
and
just-
circle that
it's-
we've been seeing from a lot of teams that either land in North POYs from World's
He's
Edge,
going.
Southern
He's
POYs,
going.
and
I
how
feel
a lot
that.
of this rotation that we're currently seeing from teams like LVH and the way that they've been able to prioritize their pathing with these Evil Harvesters to be in the best
Why'd you
position
say
that
it
they
like
possibly
that?
can.
All right, game
have
number 4.
absolutely
Let's
worked
go.
into the
Let's lock it
new
in.
gameplay that we've been witnessing with teams
go,
that
let's
do
go,
like
let's
to
go,
go for
let's
these
go.
early rotates with Season 20 changes.
It very much has. I want to touch on a point that you guys were dancing around during the halftime break with Jayhawk, because it is really, really important that we emphasize this. LVH do need.
All right, we're gonna watch
Second
this
is
this
worth-
contest
second
through
is
Play
garbage
Apex.
to LVH. Second means they do not go to playoffs. It's first or nothing for this team, and the very fact that they're able to navigate the end zone like that, really impressive. Made in Heaven also looked really good, and dropping over at wall, you'd expect
See, the
them to have
fact
a
that
difficult time with
Cold
the
still
coastal
sits
camp
in
end zone,
16
but
and
Made in
ANC
Heaven
outlet sits in
had
20th
impressed me with the way
means
they
that
took
contest
a fight
is so stupid.
against
This
Na'Vi
is such a
at
stupid
Coastal Camp
contest.
before
They're just
anyone else was there
they're
for
really
God
just forcing
Spot.
themselves
And then they
into the
surprised
bottom.
me by giving it up for the attempted kills on 07.
It's actually crazy. A very similar outlook from Made in Heaven, actually, when you talk about that final circle and World's Edge, and they continuously do it once again. Landing in Monument and then making that rotate over to that south side by Big Mod, where that choke point leaving into Lava Siphon's always so congested. But here, taking a look at Storm Point, with their quick rotate, it's definitely allowed them to find these better positions. That is really interesting to see. I mean, they are a very consistent team on their own. That's why they're sitting in 6th in the overall standings with 86 points, compared to the likes of LVH that are with 53 points. That's why we're saying it's a double or nothing here in this case. Because you look at the gap between having 53 and even E6 waiting on the cusp between two Rats One controller and Lasita France with 84 points. You need to frag out aside from trying to get these dubs. Let's get started here. Our next game on Storm Point before we make that next two-game transition onto World's Edge.
Interesting contest.
In this lobby, no one, and I mean no one, Vicky, has the luxury of patience. That includes, of course, Cold and ANC Outplayed, who are fighting once more for dominance at Downed Beast, but I'm including LVH and Made in Heaven in that, needing just a few points to put themselves on match point. Both really wanting to secure the win as soon as possible. Smoke's going to go a bit wide, which is going to put a punishing cooldown onto Cold as they just crest the back of Downed Beast. ANC Outplayed get priority on this position.
Shex gets a decent amount of damage.
Smokes and gas already set up, should be able to keep it despite the Skynade.
Cold can't ever catch a break, but OP has been losing out on this battle. Andy Jax has that Rampage ready to go and already revved up. Try to get the scan to get some more information while they hold on to this high ground here. But while more time passes, while this fight continues to go on in Down Beast, there's a 50-50 that we're constantly looking forward to looking at, whether it be here or on World's Edge over by Skyhook.
Revved up Rampage.
They've got to do something here. They got to get it going.
I personally took offense when Rainday mentioned last game that the Rampage hasn't been as good this season.
If they drop, they don't like it.
But also, I love the Rampage, and I've been making really good use of it. I would encourage you at home.
Is the Sia like peace out or
just see how it goes?
See your dedication is.
You don't like it, and that's fine.
I don't. I'm not sure I'm reading that correctly, but if I am reading it correctly, then I will catch you, Joseph. Dude, I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a great week.
Itself as well as the second
I hope to
that
see
we've
you
got
in
access to
stream
here
again
on
sometime
broadcast
soon.
does mean that we'll be going over towards Ceto Station, and this time, thankfully, Vicky, it's far enough away from Checkpoint that we won't get a million people running into Checkpoint before eventually going to Ceto, as has so often happened this Pro League.
Love to hear that Dia is another Rampage enthusiast out here. Listen, you can't hide behind no double door when that's already revved up and you think you're safe, and little did you know you are getting absolutely blown out of those doors. But you get to see a lot more where the circle's pulling towards Ceto. The team's playing by the edge as we take a look once again at the Down Beast fight. LVH probably thriving over by Mill, still hearing that this fight is going on. And since Mill is right there neighboring next to Ceto, the one team that they could be looking at could be full English. That would probably rotate from the checkpoint choke into Millside. So while this fight is going on, it's going to be very threatening for the teams around the area that they can actually get involved, considering where the circle's pulling.
I'm really surprised that both teams have kept this going as well. After ANC Outplayed got the height advantage in the first 30 seconds of this game, Cold and ANC both had the opportunity to rotate out, ignore each other, pick up more loot, and actually improve their chances of winning the game. The fact that we're still fighting for this POI is not just costing you in the fact that a third party can show up, which, 50-50 as to whether it's likely or not, but it's guaranteed that both of these squads are going to be behind on Evos and behind on rotations when compared to literally everyone else in the lobby.
And literally, Lou, even with a replicator being right there, too. So much time wasted here. They popped the Beast of the Hunt. They still got that Sentinel ramped up here. Graceful not needing a scope after using that Beast of the Hunt, but with them still taking their time to try to take this fight, could it be an ego check here for Cole, knowing that they get landed on in Skyhook? Nice crack there with the Sentinel. But it's also denying them these Evo Harvests to try to get some extra points and already get that perk underway. Willem gets hit with another Sentinel shot. I love the comps coming in. This enables JMW and Urban to close in the gap. But this is where Cold, whichever team comes out on top of this fight and the skirmishing comes out, will allow one of these teams to exit out of this fight with Blue Evo.
Cold
0-0,
should be able to
finally
find
getting
it.
a knock.
Next knock does come through. That one's on to Shex. Can't help but wonder where that last member of ANC outplayed is at, since we did not see the.
Got the full kill, okay? It's 2v2. I'm trying to call out.
Cross the kill thing.
No fucking way, guys.
I'm crawling around the
on the
building.
right side.
They're trying to thirst me. Yeah, one is here. They're trying to thirst me. You guys have to do something. No, they 2v2. That's fine. You got that. 2v2.
And the Forge is playing so passive right now, by the way. I mean, that was a little bit of a troll by Faye for sure, but his teammates gotta get in the mix.
Now half height in Down to Beast already came in with blues and half cold on the back foot.
I want to preface that LVH had taken their sweet time. They scanned the Rincon to a mill. They got the Evil Harvesters south of mill. They were thinking to hold positioning for where that circle was pulling, since they already had that information, and heard this fight going on for as long as it did, that they decided to counter rotate and move right back until.
Dot on me! Dot on is one!
Yeah, I'm coming.
Nice!
Nice.
Reds, watch the other one, watch the other one, watch!
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay, don't raise me yet, shoot back! Make sure you shoot back! Rest now. Watch the other direction, kinda now, this team left. Oh my god, you guys are fucking
A little bit snow from noises.
Phoenixing, okay, I'm Phoenixing.
I need to heal.
Oh my god, you guys are insane.
Okay, boys. My bad there.
Which is fine.
I got 3 cells only now.
I'm coming back now.
Cells on me, you can carry those favor when you come back.
I did 58 damage, guys.
I have 300.
Gonna be struggling with loot and playing this out as a solo. Looking to try to take it for now, but while he is trying to get away from Cold, who won that 50-50 off the rip before LVH interrupted. They will be trying to rotate from that north side of the circle, at least through checkpoint perhaps, where we know that Leciter France had already gone ahead of the curve and looted through North Path, through the armory. Looks like OP trying to divert. Did think about trying to go for the res right there, but gotta focus on those meds too if you're gonna be playing outside the circle for as long as possible. Now before we tune into Alliance playing inside of Jurassic.
One that is more for KP than it is for zone positioning. Alliance are emphasizing picking up points because they got to look at the scoreboard as well as we did before this game. Everyone is so far behind that you got to pick up as many points as possible in order to secure your spot in the playoffs and likely to try and take this match point. Alliance do have good positioning now on the remainder of the engagement, and Cybercats get away safely. Let's take a look at the map, however, because
07 have decided to
be
move
really
down
interesting
to here,
maneuver. We did already
which is
get
a
lot of
really,
teams
really
rotating
good
into Cito,
rotate,
but it does look like we're pulling a little further into the western side, which means that teams like LVH have priority.
This is going to be an absolute shit show as they rotate this way. Omit and LVH is going to be in a decent spot, most likely. Same with Passion UA.
Near them should be able to hold the ridge line.
Team Portugal probably won't be able to walk in late. They're going to be.
And most of the problems will come from teams like Omit and LVH that can challenge on both
they're going to have to
sides of
rotate
this rock.
somewhere else,
These teams,
basically.
whoever comes out the western
07
side
might
alive
let them take
has
one
the
of the
best
buildings,
chance
but
of
they're going
taking
to
a
fight
game
this
away
as
from
hard as
Passion
possible.
or 07 as it stands.
Oh my goodness, I love the teleprompter icons actually highlighting where a lot of these teams are going to be moving. It's great, and you can also see Aurora now making their way right behind LVH. As you mentioned, this is where a lot of that congestion is going to come from.
Team Portugal goes
Southern
overhead.
Team
KP with 2 roller players
like this. LVH don't really have a lot of cover to work off of. As you can see right here, playing off the low ground. Yes, Pride Rock is in favor for Aurora, but they do have to get off eventually. And we know that there's another team on the
Portugal
other
and
side of
Cybercats
LVH.
eliminated.
We've already lost 2 teams. Placement point's going to be coming in soon. Placement
teams are Hardaki and Aurora now fighting top God Rock.
Who just need the singular point to make it in. As Aurora.
Пните меня, Нет. Езжайте за стену, тут типы из ближайшего дома.
Могу мобилку прям тут вызвать?
Нет, они пушат снизу.
Окей.
Нет, не пушат, стоят.
Можешь вызвать, тогда можешь вызвать, я думаю.
Давай вызову на тебя вот сюда вот.
Я забрал твой медкит.
Это те, которые убежали.
Да, я попаю.
Я забрал твой медкит и твою сиринджи.
Окей, резнешь Кирюху?
Ты резнешь сам, да?
Он на тебя вызвал мобилку. Не, он на ХГ. В зоне слева она.
I mean, Hardeki is going to want to play there for as long as he possibly can. Max Strafe getting absolute hits.
Блять, это твой смог?
Нет. Рез до конца.
Вот здесь каустик.
Нормально?
Да.
Кирюха, у тебя тут каустик. Тут двое у тебя.
Они файтят, найдет. Снизу найдет. Все нормально, нормально.
Низ, не пушит.
Пиздец, сбоку.
Посмотри
Их
право.
нокнули на ХГ, у вас нокнули на
А,
ХГ.
сейчас будем добивать, как ты упадешь. Может даже
Ушли,
не упасть
ушли в
пока.
зону.
Я не буду.
Кракнул сильно.
Я падаю под вас, у меня
Он одно КП
заканчивается.
тут.
Я буду
Мотанул
сейчас.
его, может убил.
Погодите, я ставлю хуйню.
Не убил.
Дроп сначала вот такой, и ставлю калик.
Взял еще молика.
Вот тут типы были на НЕ. Я
Да, сейчас
сканерю.
прогоним, пока тут играем.
Все, нет.
Really good play.
Можно полутаться?
Already had the massive delay by downed beast.
It's crazy. And LVH playing with their backs literally against the wall, with them being on the other side of Aurora. JMW in some trouble here too, while Cold finally rotate not just only down beast, but through this choke point, through checkpoint. The Cita France are holding onto the high ground right here. 30-30 in hand with the Skull Piercer ready from Psychop. Well, they are putting in some pressure on this
Good
team.
hits.
They have the positional advantage here. 17 squads left, but it's the Cita France that are just trying to deny the Evo Harvester 2 Cold that are still playing off that low ground.
They're in a pretty shit spot for the zone, though, man. I also don't like where
LCDF had a slower day than I anticipated. Perhaps it's, you know,
And
something
Maiden
to
Heaven do
when I
not
cast
need a
LCDF
huge game, they
rough
just need a
day,
little
which,
bit.
You know, it's already happened this split.
NC
But I sure
outplayed
would like to see them
eliminated.
bring it back because they were a team that was nearly
LVH
qualified.
eliminated.
Okay, this is worth it though. That was worth it. Yes, LVH get eliminated, but we saw them pick up the straggler of OP Dia. Lifein was able to get KP, which means that is the 1 point that LVH needed to currently sit at match point. We have now officially one team from EMEA that is now at match point. They go down this game, but if they win that next game and no other team is there sitting at match point, meeting
07
them,
is going to be in
then
a great
LVH
spot. Alliance
could
probably
be
going to
your
walk in late
potential
on this
regional final
rotation.
winners in the EMEA region.
But I mean, even 07 going to have to walk out of this spot at some point. E6 making their rotation now.
We reset there and we're gonna fight them, okay?
Yeah. Okay. They're drawn on me.
Yeah, also I'm healing and climbing up.
Yeah,
Keep LVH off to put yourself in a spot where you can really challenge them, because otherwise they're going to be the only team on match point going into the next round, the only one with a chance to win when they've already found an actual match victory today.
And on World's Edge there too, on both maps, but regardless, something to look at for the next game as Navi play from this.
I cracked two. Yeah. Just survive. I'm regassing everything. Yeah, I'm just gassing first. Oh, fuck, my bad.
We can take all of them, by the way.
No, this is better thing. I'm gassing people behind us. Is that free?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's still there.
No, it's okay, no. What about the right one? Is the right one?
Yeah, that's also pretty much.
It's free. The right one is free. I don't see anyone.
Yeah, the right one is
That
free.
cross, do you think we survived the cross? I don't think we survived the
No
cross.
idea, but it might be better than this now because there's
No, hold this.
Who's that? Hawkeyes now fighting?
Yes. One dead.
I'm watching you.
Yes. I'm batting.
I was got through.
Coming to it.
I traded. You can rest me fast. Rest me fast.
Yes. I have to rest, yes.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm resting now. I'm bugging
It's a
up.
great res.
Put an evac down. Put an evac down next to the mountain.
One.
Take arm stop.
I'm dead.
Just push him.
He's so weak, effect.
I've gone knock. I'm resting. Putting evac down.
Yep.
He's still there. Careful.
We gotta fly immediately. Nice.
Yes.
Arm is up and fly.
That's E6 eliminated.
I'm just flying. Just take this. Take arm stop.
Go. Land on respawn beacon.
Yes.
We gotta fly left.
Oh my god, it's so gross to listen to that.
Yeah, they can't peek. They got
Yeah, wait for my next round. Okay, 8 seconds next round and then we can play it.
Eating and picking up kills while all this happens. Cold are going to go down. LCDF have just one member left standing, and you've got to imagine that Psychop gets full send. The zone, even as painful as it is not going to stop 3 people from coming in and picking up a kill. Even Lufka goes over at half HP, and Omit will slide in to finish off the kill before they lose one to a full thirst. Omit.
Alliance in a really bad spot here.
I have gold lock. Away from this.
Next smoke.
Smoking gas on you. I'm gonna shoot in a second.
No need to.
Good
With the
res.
gate keep broken building here.
I have to come to you now again. Die.
Just come here. Next smoke, 20 seconds. Hold Nick for now.
We're good. Not pushing.
Yeah, just wait for smoke. 15 seconds. 15 seconds.
Yeah, I got shot from up here.
It's fine, they're not picking. On hit, on hit!
They are. Come on, good luck.
I'm backing up here.
Alright, I'm blocking it.
I think we just need to wait it out.
Okay, rest. Blocking.
Market is not in nice.
Oh my god.
No, don't go here, you're not safe at all, you're not safe. Go back.
Come to me. No, what? I got it off. That's gonna get more angles. Yeah. 350. 200. 20. 80. Gone.
Just die. Give me your armor.
Yeah, I know, I'm trying.
They're pushing you.
I can't. Nobody's shooting.
Building team pushing you. Building team pushing you.
That's a good left, bro. There you go.
Team 11 have you to you, good.
No way.
Fucking impede. Just come to this. Into bed. I'm getting shot in the back. Full team behind us. Get on the other side of the rock. Just push up. Keep pushing up. Get a kill on the guy. Or use me. Use me in the reset. On your back. Right, watch it. You left.
Didn't have an eliminated.
Nice. He died. Excuse me. That time. You need to side down. You will die here. Like, look for something else.
It's good on me.
Maybe you can res.
Is it safe on you?
You need to run. These guys can. You need to swing left and look to grief. This team is mirroring you.
Alliance is eliminated.
The team on me is one that Bloodhound hugging.
Yeah, I'm with you, Bryn. I'm just gonna stand with you and shoot whoever you.
Kraber just holding the fucking head.
Sick. Dead. Bang. Hide. I need help. Bang. He's above you. Boy flash. Dead.
Passion eliminated.
Oh my god, bro. Definitely not.
Я вот тут буду стоять. Спину надо вот эту досмотреть. Один кто-то туда смотреть.
Да.
Так, я хилюсь. Да, возможно, придется слайдить, не знаю. Но хедглич у нас тут есть. Я ультра широко играю. Челы наверх.
Damn, and Noisy's is last up for full English.
I'm coming to you. They backed off.
Вот чела. Вот сюда вот посмотрите, полсекунды, чтобы закрылось. Oh my god.
I'm just staying behind it.
I'm blocking out. Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want us to move anywhere to res? Left?
I'm gonna try and res. Show something 100.
We can back to the left maybe. Let's keep moving. Move back, Cam.
Oh fuck. I'm being stunned.
Они долетит аккуратно.
Блять, я справа смог даю.
Call in the lifeline care package so that way they can get some extra cover here. Go next clear. That's south.
Да, гав выпал.
Давай. Давай, я пью большую. Артур, иди с ним. Нет? Разве нет?
А правых нет.
Ardeki and the rest of Aurora.
Я напинговал вроде есть. Эти типы...
Год налево. Подожди. Я с Кирюхой играю.
Не, забей, они на хедличе там, они на хедличе.
Я лутаю.
Окей. Я хилюсь.
Хочешь сейчас пикнуть нас?
Вдвоем там, пацаны, аккуратно.
Я бэку под хедлич. Можно тут пока стать, Костя. Тут играть.
Я вертикалку даю люту, сейчас там пизда всем будет.
Блин, надо этот спейс забрать, они же пушат друг друга, слышите? Заберите мой спейс, ко мне, пацаны, придите. Мангас, стой над ним. Да, не пойдет.
Все пушат.
Блять, ну что за тупо...
Фан угнал.
Кирюх со мной.
Летаем под мою ульту. Пошли улейнить. Комит,
дай улейнить это Сонику, и мне Соник, все. Пацаны, помогите.
Да!
And Aurora take game number 4.
And that is gonna be Aurora taking a win in game number 4. GG's.
Все, погнали в наш диск по барику и скажем админу принять.
Давай.
G fucking G, bro.
Great game number 4.
Aurora was due for one today. Obviously, a regional finals without Aurora win would make no sense. But fuck me, man. I just could not disagree with the passive call there from Passion UA to not force Hardecki's squad in an awkward spot, bro. I do not understand it. I think the difference is just nerves. I think if it's not regional finals and their ass is not on the chopping block, I think they make that play. But that is where teams need to be really confident in their calls. Once Aurora walks up on that hill and start taking that fight on rock, Max and them had more than enough time to move through the left side and force Aurora to fight, go next earlier. But instead they take that fight on the right, which just makes no sense. I do not understand it, bro. That was a difference between a play from second with KP versus a play from first with all of the points. That is so dumb. It sucks. Just under pressure, I guess. All right, well, there we go, man. Aurora going to get first place, 10 kills. Go next with a 2 and 6. Passion UA with a 3-2. Full English with a 4-2. Passion with a 5 and 9. So don't forget, Passion UA and Passion are two different teams. All right, then we have Navi with a 6-4. 2R1C with a 7-2. 07 with an 8-0. Omen with a 9th place, 8 kills. I don't know where the fuck they get this KP from, but they do it every goddamn time. Alliance with a 10-6. E6 out in 15th place. The overall scores as we head back to World's Edge through 4 games, man.
What?
My God. We have one team at match point. LVH first place.
As
they are
we
the
go
only
into game
team
number 5,
at
Maiden
match
Heaven
point
only got
eligibility.
2 points
They break the 50-point threshold. So right now, the only team that could actually win out regional finals moving forward is going to be LVH. But it gets a little scarier for the rest of the teams here. Maiden Heaven is at 42, so they only get 2 points that game. But Aurora, with that W, is now 7 points off of match point eligibility. So this is where it's a little scary right now for other squads like E6 who are doing bad, for Forge, for Team Portugal and LCDF, is that Aurora, man, can end this shit and make it only go to 6. Because Aurora is one of those teams in EMEA that win fucking games, right? LVH win games pretty inconsistently. The most consistent team at winning games is Aurora, and they're creeping up on that match point. So right when they hit that match point, there's a chance this tournament ends every game with Aurora being involved. All right? All right. Well, we got LVH in first, Aurora in second, Maiden Heaven in third, Passion UA in fourth, and Alliance in fifth. We have 2R1C in sixth, Omen in seventh, Go Next, 07 in eighth, my bad, Go Next in ninth, and Passion in 10th. LCDF is tied for the top 10 though right now. It's a very close race between fourth place all the way down to 11th. Even farther, bro, to 13th. It's only a 13-point spread right now, man. That's basically nothing. Obviously, third place and up are a little bit higher. It's a little bit more difficult for 13th to make a play on that, but fourth all the way to 13th, man, only a 13-point spread. That's fucking doable, man. 100%. All right, chat, that's game 4, man. We go back to World's Edge now. I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break. Don't forget, if you can't afford a sub or you don't have a Prime, it's all good. Ads on
absolutely what they need if they're not going to win. Let's take, for example, LCDF. LCDF placed above E6 by just a bit here. That's all they really need to do in the grand scheme of things. Having finished the split in, I believe, 9th overall, they've just got to jump up a few places in the overall standings, and that's at least what they're setting themselves up for now with the Delta, with LCDF in 11th and Element 6 sitting in 19th. But let's talk about the top of the leaderboard, Vicky, because it means that next game could end it all.
This is crazy with Aurora being right behind LVH with 43 points. You can see that slight gap with LVH taking 2 dubs for the day. What that has meant for this team, a team that was in 17th before this day has started in the overall standings within the region, now sitting at an opportunity where they could qualify for LAN. Even looking at Maiden Heaven with 42 points, but then the gap begins between Maiden Heaven and Passion UA Alliance tied with 32 points. It's a lot tighter looking at this bottom half of the top 10 standings.
It very much is, and there are these big jumps in points, like you say, between 3rd and 4th that are difficult to overcome in the course of a single game, but that, especially as we drift towards the bottom, does flatten out for quite a while, giving teams the opportunity to at least get themselves into the conversation. The battle for playoffs is tightening up, but there's still plenty of time for teams that don't have to win to just pick up a few points to nudge them into that 7th, 8th place spot.
And with the end goal in sight here for some of these teams, in case you missed it earlier, everyone at home, we finally have revealed the location of Split 1 playoffs. Let's take a look at this.
I just got word that LAN is in Los Angeles this year.
Wait, we don't have to move the green screen this
Bro,
time?
we don't gotta move it at all.
Let's go.
Yeah, you can't hold me down. Looks like bling blow, ayy. Yeah, you can't hold me down. Yeah, how you like me now? You want beef, then have a call. Looks like bling blow, ayy. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah. Going up, going up, going up, going up, yeah.
The city where stars are made here, everyone. Finally, we get our spot, we get our location, and I'll be seeing all of you, hopefully, in LA. For more information, guys, don't forget, you could scan the little QR code right over here. Get your phones and make sure you guys get that scan so that way you have even more information so you could also set up your planning to meet a lot of these legends out in the arena because it's going to be a fantastic time. Once again, this is where everything is in it for these teams competing for today's regional final. This is what's on the line, or even the land, I guess you could say, for some of these teams and where they stand. Because LVH, it's looking very close, but they haven't solidified themselves in that position just yet. Just like a lot of the other teams, like Aurora right behind them, they're already sitting pretty. They already know where they're going out here. But can these other teams clutch it out, Dia?
I guess we'll have to wait and find out, because we are swapping back into World's Edge for these games, back to where LVH found the win in the very first game of the day. A reminder as well that if LVH win this game, if they qualify to LAN, they will be the first team in ALGS history to be outside of LAN qualification and qualify themselves via a win. The only way for them to feasibly do it at this point.
I mean, that's kind of fucking badass, dude. That'd be the win.
Now, if they are able to clutch it out, this is what regional finals is all about too. This is why I love match point format in the way that I do, because it opens up the door for these teams to crawl out of the deepest depths. That's
too much space.
All right, on World's Edge, E6 is so. This is where E6 really needs to capitalize on good games on Storm Point. Don't forget how fucked their World's Edge game is, man. They're landing Sky West with the Team Sky East and the Team Trials. They go to Storm Point, uncontested. They do fuck all. Right? Now, they go back to World's Edge, not capitalizing on their free Storm Point games, and they're going to be fucked, dude. We'll see what happens, man. They got to capitalize on these Storm Point ones, man. We cannot be going into Storm Point games with a bad score, or World's Edge games with bad scores on Storm Point. Because the chances of them doing good on World's Edge is just tough. Can we get some scrims in the chat, please? Can we get some scrims immediately in the chat? ASAP. Scrims. Can we get those scrims going? Scrims. I had to get one scrims, obviously. Mama Wig even put scrims in the chat. Goat. It's my fucking goat, dude.
Mama Wig even put scrims in the chat.
Why did you restart the game?
Well, LVH is in match point.
God damn it.
They win the quad for land. It's fucking insane.
True.
17th before today. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if LVH wins this game, I'll fucking run through a wall. That would be absolutely insane if they ended match point. Right, or regional finals right here, man. They kicked out the eighth team. That'd be nuts. Actually nuts. What are the storylines? Went over it a bunch already. But basically, any team that's not in the top 8 right now need to win land. A lot of those teams need to win land, and then a couple teams need to keep up consistency. E6 not doing good. Need to keep up consistency. LCDF not doing great. They need to fucking get more consistent. They need to get top 8. And LVH 17th place team, only team at match point here. And a win is the only way they can go to land. The only way. Yo, what up, Cryptic? How you doing, man? What up, Mockingjay? How you doing, buddy? Why you say it was 6K minimum? It is. It's 6 games minimum. Teams will fight out no matter what. But a team could end regional finals first place in this game. No matter what, they play one more game. If LVH wins game 5, no matter what, they play game 6. It's just that LVH does not play game 6. It's a 19-team lobby. No, Vibes is not. No, sir. Is that new? It is a new rule implemented this year because Fnatic won 5 games last year. So they implemented it then. I don't understand then. Chat. Basically, first place is guaranteed land. Right? So if you win out after winning match point, there's no reason for you to continue playing in the series because you're already qualified for land. So they take you out, but they let the other teams play a minimum of 6 games to compete for their overall placement spots. Overall placement still matters for match point for regional finals to qualify for land. Okay? There's another 4 or 5, whatever, maybe. It's a little bit. First place doesn't end the tournament. First place ends first place, automatic qualifying. Like they qualify for land, but they don't continue playing because there's no reason, or they can just grief whoever they want to not make land. You know what I'm saying? Like let's say LVH wins this game, they shouldn't play game 6 because they already qualified. Oh, they can just land on somebody and just grief their game. It'll be stupid. Makes no sense. So if LVH wins here, regional finals is going guaranteed only.
So I mean, 07 sitting in 8th, Omate in 7th.
Fuck me.
2R1C in 6th, Alliance in 5th, Passion UA in 4th, Maiden Heaven in 3rd, Aurora in 2nd, and LVH on match point.
Does not matter about money when it comes to a team making first place if they're like 17th. If LVH wins, they might make more money, but they're not gonna win Pro League first place money. Overall points is the most important thing. Regional finals gives an option to the top 20 teams to actually make land if they can't win and can't get through in the overall leaderboard. It's like an underdog story, kind of. It gives a chance to the underdogs. Chat, I fully understand that Nosuke has audio now, but I'm not watching 07. We are 100% watching LVH over 07. All right, here we go, baby. Game 5 on the way. Back to World's Edge. Let's see what E6 can do. Nosuke is only 4 games late with audio. Unfortunate. No. LVH is so far down the overall leaderboard, the only way they can make land is getting first place in regional finals. So the stars are aligning right now. They just got to clutch or kick. We'll see what happens. They have to win. All right, let's see what E6 does here, man. Let's see.
Make sure to scan me on the beacon, okay?
Scan you?
Smoke me. So CJ land there, I guess.
I'm not taking Kashir out no matter how bad they're playing for 07, who's pretty much qualified for land. Rather watch teams that are working to be qualified. The only reason we're watching Hardeki is because they might break the ALGS split record of points in one split. And I'm watching Alliance because fuck you guys. I love Hackus. How about that one? Dude.
Scanning beacon of 5 seconds. I have a DT if you ask me, if you find Ari.
Yeah, I'll try.
I'm scanning beacon now.
Nice.
Next, you have a cash on you.
Look at zone. We have a
Next,
state.
we have
ending
DT
here.
Ari for you.
They have a
We
good
DT Ari
zone.
for you. Pick me up at SMG, please.
Cars doing the pit stop, and they're.
And make
I
sure
don't
to get
actually
every
want-
wheels out just as
Exactly.
quick.
Do they move that quick in actual car sports that aren't navigated by other cars? I don't know.
Good question. That's a good question. Meanwhile, here Daytona's right in my backyard. Haven't seen it happen yet, but it looks just like
Disaster, the POI.
A replicator. And Lasitra Fonts taking their time in getting those Evo shields up. perhaps an Evil Shield Harvester over by the north side of Skyhook. Doesn't actually look like it here, but with them splitting a lot of that
07 should be able to play
east loot, we
south
get to
side
also see where the
Mirage.
circle's pulling, and it's not going as south as we could have actually expected with the circle pulling where it is right now. But LVH, you can see with their quick rotate, they've already called it an evac tower. They're already looking to close in that gap. Passion UA and Passion over by staging. They have also that ring console information, but there's a lot of spots to coexist by
LVH
staging.
knows
It's
that they
about
just need to
getting
sit.
through that choke where you see that Alliance is probably going to be rotating from thermal over to that south side and then finding a safe spot by the train tracks. That's going to be the question here for a lot of these teams that are rotating from the east side.
I really like where 07 are sat right now. Right outside of Landslide, there are a couple end zones over there. You've also got the...
It should be good. Yeah, just take it. We're
We're good. Straight flip. Just land safe and heal.
Yeah. Stand in there.
Actually got pretty good meds.
I need that heavy ammo. Look for Drita, please.
Yeah.
I'm going. I'm walking up.
Just be careful of your left here now.
Confrontation with Alliance and then Cybercats that we're right next to.
У нас нет шарика.
Нету.
У меня резалка. Блять.
Side, and if they do, they're gonna be cleared out, probably get some extra loot by the small buildings that exit out of Mirage Etoile. And if they could even get the scan on a beacon with the Bloodhound over by the south side of Mirage, that's even more information to see the rotation points that some of the teams around them are taking.
It gives you so much data. Being able to hit a survey...
Keep in mind we don't have heals, okay? Don't take damage.
The only thing is, how do we hold this push to Bango?
Just hold it. We have a lot of cross, like, angles.
Let me play solo in this RV, so we are coast to code is a fucking waste, okay?
Like, there's a lot of nooks and crannies, Nags. Maybe you can dodge a Bango hugging a rock or some shit like that.
Team, so we can clear all of our side.
Ultimately, Made in Heaven had to take a Valkyl over into Thermal. This time, LVH are more likely to have to clear on in, and Made in Heaven's position actually seems, Vicky, this is not a surprise to me anymore, though it was at the start of the day, like a fantastic spot for the end zone. This is one of, honestly, very few end zones that can occur in rings like this, and Made in Heaven are in the dead center of it, and one of the best, most forgiving, to re-emphasize that, positions.
And with the legend comp that they're running too, they are sitting pretty inside that building with the caustic barrels already set up, unless a crypto EMP just wants to grief them there in their setup that they worked so hard for. Gonna have to see how some more of these teams make that rotate as we tune into Alliance. Talking about the crypto drone, just taking some shots at that, while also noting that there is a team playing right below them. This could be go next on their rotate from that north side, but let's not forget that LVH is right alongside Alliance on that slight lip of a high ground closer to that building that looks onto staging.
And I would not be envious of any team that is sat next to Alliance in what is coming up on the final games of regional finals. This is a very scary place and a scary team to be next to because Alliance are so proficient at being able to take 3v3s. It's what got them their initial fame during the split 2 playoffs of last year and then subsequently the championship. Alliance have fought to keep that title all throughout this split, and now are doing a really nice job of executing on a rotation that will take them into a less contested spot in zone, likely near where 07 was holding earlier. Unfortunately, it's right into E6 and LCDF.
Oh, E6 rotating out of Lava Siphon. Now Na'Vi making their rotate from the tree side. There is a survey beacon right here that they want to hit, get some more information of. Omit is also in thermal station, by the way, when we have
resources here. We just need to AFK. Literally just AFK.
An RV. Let's do traps on RV.
Should I go for it?
If you want, it's your call, bro.
I'm going for it.
I'm taking. Oh, you're playing high. Okay.
Get traps everywhere. Traps in Amphi.
Yeah.
Get ready to 2v3, okay?
Where is it?
I might run into E6 here. Nags, just look over me, please.
I'm looking over you. Naski, Amphi, you need to watch my back, okay? I can't watch the back and watch this way as well. Just watch my back and watch Fraggy's tunnel and the tunnel below where the vault is. You're good. You seem good. Go for it. I don't see anyone. Seem good.
Yeah, crucial hit to get them that much closer to purples.
Traps giving giving the rest of
They're
the
gonna
teams
have a
little more time
fine
to
walk
adapt
in north side.
sprints.
They can even
Ring's gonna
fight
continue
Forge
pulling
inside
us
this
up
choke if they
towards
really
the
want to
northern
in next
side
to
of the
Vault.
current zone,
I mean,
and it looks like
Forge is
Made in
gonna want to
Heaven
play to
predicted
either
this
side
pretty
of this
darn
choke, and then
perfectly, Vicky.
07's gonna be able to
Forge
walk in and play over
aren't going to
here.
have a zone ending on them. Passion UA arguably still could. The rest of staging is gone. Get out of there as soon as you can, because Made in Heaven could very well win this game.
And talking about Made in Heaven's positioning, they have such a great rotate pattern. If it does completely shift closer into Harvester, Cybercat's actually playing for their lives inside of that same bunker right now, running the Mad Maggie, Caustic, and Wraith comp that we highlighted at the very beginning of the show. Team is actually trying to close in the gap right here too, but it can be so difficult when you have that Nox grenade that was already sent out to control some more of that space. Looks like a portal is being made right here, or was made earlier on by Branches, in case they have to actually try to reposition desperately with teams still playing off by the canyon side to their south.
Oh, this portal is good too. I was wondering where this went. Being able to control height as Cybercats is pretty good here. I'm really surprised to see them holding inside of Harvester instead of prioritizing the ridgeline where we saw LVH rotate through earlier. Though even now, more teams should be walking up to that open space, and Cybercat's composition is good inside. The actual game-winning spots are probably those up on higher ground, nearby thermal, and the
None of these teams want to give up kills because they know that
Trying to theory craft where the circle could
as soon as people
we've
start
seen a
dying,
lot
as
of these
soon as
circles
the more
mix
teams that
up
exist,
on
the
a
less
lot of
likelihood that
teams
LVH
that
is
were
going to be the team
expecting a
that
much more
wins.
traditional
So
end circle. We've seen a very
until
similar
teams see
circle like this.
LVH gone
Actually
in the top
hard
right, they're
pull
not going to do a lot
towards
of
the
anything.
bunker opening of where Cybercats is actually at right now. Obviously, we've also seen it pull toward that hilltop that leads into the opening of the Armory Cave. But with teams like Made in Heaven and their positioning, and even Passion UA with the early rotate on top of the high ground that overlooks Harvester.
Blue armor, blood on.
Nice.
I'm smoked off right now. Okay, I can't see.
How long to scan?
They're behind me. They're behind it.
Scan 5.
I can coast to call that.
Maybe
I
you
got
can scan
smoked
it.
off again.
Great scan it,
I got
maybe.
scan 5.
Oh. They scan me?
I'm smoked off right now.
Only three. They're gonna push me, I think. I'm backing.
Careful.
They blood ulted, I think.
Yeah, he did.
They shouldn't have smokes to play the blood ult.
I'm backing out all the way.
33 on 1. They keep smoking me off. I have no more cells. I'm 2-0.
Walking up on me here.
I dropped my height.
Nags is alone.
Scanning. Look at my scan.
I'm trying to take height. I'm gonna die, Amphi. Can you rush me? There's nades, there's nades and height, careful. We got Caustic on the height too.
I have to drop.
Yeah, I'm dead. You win this 2v3.
I'm on a bat. Next, is anyone on height? I need to take height again.
Yeah, no. Go on height.
Careful, you will die, I think.
Scanning.
Barrel it.
Can you play height?
Yeah, just be quiet.
I want to play for us. Can I play for us?
Yeah, try.
Amphi,
I think that there's someone else north. There's someone else north.
There is. Amphi, just stay.
Take my cells and next, Amphi.
I did.
They're fighting at the RV, east side.
Yes, I hear it. We're good.
There's a team inside the RV and a team pushing the RV.
I'm not shooting. I'm laying the push.
They won't push now.
They're behind here somewhere. The other team.
I'm 3-2, okay? Just chill.
I'm gonna try to take height again.
Yes, just play alive. Don't get
There's
on.
another team in the tunnel. So
is there a door in RV?
Next, Amphi, you took all my stuff.
We
need to drop down, Logan.
I'm dropping.
We need to play for a rotate here.
Am I muted?
No, it's not a duo. I'm 2-1.
OP trying to take this by Infinite.
ANC outplayed dead.
Get eliminated. The first squad to get eliminated in this lobby took some time here with 55 seconds closing up for this next server to close in. But Aurora still with the Kraber. 9 Impulse is looking at what's happening with a lot of these other teams that are going to be forced to funnel in their line of sight.
I am 45.
I'm popping the cell.
We can also play here if we want.
I'm gonna have one cell. I think we should play for that,
Team in the tunnel rotating. Team in the RV rotating. I got pissed on.
There's a ball red. I'm gonna scan this. Look at my scan.
Yeah.
We have to play for this. We have to play for yellow. They're gonna fight us. This team is gonna fight us. We need to kill this.
110 on him.
I'm getting an angle.
4 on 1.
I'm gonna pop back and then scan. They're going backside.
Can we play top now?
Crack!
I'm taking top. I'm taking top.
Take top.
I'm taking top too. Scanning. It's the whole team.
In the open. Look at the bang. 50 on him.
Guys, we have to play for yellow.
I know.
We have to look at east now. We have to look at west.
I'm coming yellow.
Can you guys play? Can one of you play there? I'm trying to hold that cross.
Yeah, I'll get a trap there.
They're low gun now. Come.
Coming.
There's another team taking that.
They're 1 HP. We have to just go.
I'm coming.
He died. There's a guy in the height though. I know. We have to play for yellow, okay? They bang out to us though. You jump down.
I'm following you, Nesky. They blood oil.
Above us.
One drop.
I died. Behind you, Amphi. Dude, fuck, man.
GG's, 07 dead.
I see him.
In the corner, yeah.
Under.
I'm gonna nade him.
I'm gonna push you, I think.
You fucking cracked by that?
Big pain.
Бэкнул.
Ты можешь просканить Ров?
Феникс,
Ресает прямо сейчас.
Я Феникс, я очень
Можно отпиздить.
Там еще го, там еще го. Ладно, вы одни, я без вас. Их еще, не, Кирюха, там еще склад, бэк, Кирюх, бэк.
Рейфа убил.
Бэк, у меня ульта кончилась.
Бэку.
Го в наш спот вернемся, слышите, и ЛГС заберем. Наш спот ЛГС.
Back off a bit as well, guys. We can let them take this.
E6 eliminating 8.
Arc on you. Back off to me or inside.
They went back a little bit. Take space again.
Okay.
Track one top left.
Kinda, this is bad, I think. I think this is really bad. Like you playing up. Wait, it's only one. It's only one left.
The others are here, bro.
David, be ready to smoke him insta if he gets fucked.
Yeah, no smoke, 20 seconds. They're going behind you. They're behind you. No, nice try.
Oh my god.
Меня хуярит.
Дошел. Я вот тут хилюсь, на меня заебись.
Бля, он сверху бегает, ему никто ничего не делает. Ну что за...
Меня убила гора, сука.
Here.
Fight going on over here.
Moving, Fox, moving. In this
North, that's kind of rest.
Aurora, go next. Team Portugal, all eliminated.
They're all in a corner. Do you want to pinch them?
I scanned it.
You sure you look?
Вот тут, ласт.
Иди, вместе.
Одно.
Рез меня.
Holy shit, dude. LCDF gets double Kraber to the face.
Это не купорит, это снизу.
Can we get the first one? They're dropping.
Cracked them. Yeah.
Nice, you got this. Okay, chill.
Forge eliminated. Kinda
No,
going
keep on down, kinda.
crazy.
You need...
Я пошел полутаюсь чуть-чуть.
Давай.
Макс, вот там киллы.
На мне тут киллы, вот бегают.
Надо с катушки слутать Аркстара, и мне нужно энергопатроны.
У нас...
You need to pick, kinda go pick for him or he can come. Go pick for him.
Yeah, it's coming. Yeah, no, I can't.
In heaven are focusing it now because Na'Vi have one of the most influential spots.
Да.
I don't see them. Caustic one. Nice, I'm on top. Drop down, give me long. No.
Press and look bridge.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Stairs bridge.
I'm looking. We're good. I'm looking for kills on this.
They're hard fighting, no?
Yeah, they are. Come to me, 3 kills. 1 HP.
I'm moving my kid. Coming.
I need to loot. Can you guys look at that? I need to loot.
We need to go back to our building.
Yes.
Right now.
Yeah, loot up.
Shadow blows.
I'm going away. Tax go.
Yeah, okay.
No, close.
Bucket, go.
I made it in. I'm on it.
I made it as well.
I need you to watch for me.
I'm biting.
I'm making in. I'm making in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm
Good
making.
play. Great play.
I think they are. I think they are.
I have no bats. I need.
Белые под домом играют.
Нок! Вот там. Хорош. Я послажу, играю с вами близко.
Они вот здесь за машиной стоят. Блять, он меня видит.
What the fuck, dude? That shot is so good.
Я нейдирую его.
Не
У меня
умирай, не
2
умирай.
хп. Все, все.
По опену бежит.
Одно хп.
Я получил киллы, да.
That's passion.
Я Феникс.
Okay, so LVH is dead, so they're not gonna have not one.
Team bottom is helping as well.
Вот тут в опене, слева Артура пикает. Я бегу к Артуру пикать. Или что? Или норм?
А энерго есть, Санек? Сколько у тебя энерго?
Могу 40 дропнуть.
Давай.
Я бэку к вам.
У меня стак остался на немедис.
Я пока в дрона.
Тут где-то сольник, наверное, сидит. Вот здесь, вот здесь. Не сольник.
Это, да, не
наверное.
сольник.
Wait, did they move? I think they moved.
That's what I'm saying. Didn't one thing far right?
Can we peek? Yeah. Come.
Bottom.
Head open. Bang. No.
One peek, one peek,
Fuck.
one peek.
Yeah. Oh my god. Tax, Let me in. Oh my god, I'm one cell now. I mean, they don't have any fucking space.
У него
Я
вингу.
бэку. Ага. Что у нас по зоне?
Дрон под зону. У нас мост и левых сверху хуярить надо.
Нейды есть?
There's a team playing outside. There's a team playing. There's Omit playing right here. Made in Heaven playing right here. Full English playing down low. And then Passion UA across, as well as a team down low. Down here.
Timing is going to be super important.
Team over there.
The next
Team
zone
here,
is starting to
here,
close, and Made in Heaven will have to leave right into the full English. We'll have difficulty climbing up at this point, but Omid still very much focused on Made in Heaven.
Made in Heaven
Passion
are
UA
1
definitely
point away
looking
to
for
sit
a,
at match point. This could be it here. Huge nades. Max Strafey sending out that nade from the distance. Now trying to take his last Graver shot. Misses with the pole being right there. They do feel a little bit of the pressure.
Мы можем их убить! Нам
За
надо!
этот, вот камень, за этот камень. Я в них смоки даю.
Хуёвый Джан.
Нормально.
Есть, у меня только 9, все, я крабер выстрелил.
Меня нокнут МБ.
Меня нокнут МБ, блядь.
Они уже идут по мосту.
Да, нокнут, я шилды.
Троих пропалил.
Я даю
У тебя, блядь, щилд забаговался.
А, забаговался?
Да.
Они отбежали, тройрез.
Давай. Нет,
зона.
Я шил даю. Меня убили.
Ой, ну этих душат, попробуй, может, фраг дать и пожить.
What the fuck is going
The
on?
nades are being set in their direction, having to avoid the Bangalore ult. The Arc Stars.
Oh my god,
now
Omit's
as
just
they
gonna kill
drop
themselves.
down. Patch and UA are out. Full English playing up the low ground. It is Full English versus Infinite right now.
And Infinite take a
with their
win.
patient play off the canyon, they take the dub at the very end of the day.
Out of the low ground, no less. That was a fantastic move from Infinite to take early, and ultimately, they're
Dude, who just won that game, bro? Unfortunate. No fucking idea. Holy shit. It's gonna be the 20th place team. Are you fucking kidding me? The 20th place team in the leaderboard, bro, gets 7 kills in a first place.
I mean, that definitely stirred up.
What is actually happening today? What is going on? Full English gets second with 7, and Omit get third with 8. Passion UA with a 4th and 8, and Made in Heaven with a 5-3. Bro, this is gonna shake up the leaderboard yet again. What is going the fuck on today, bro? Holy shit. And that is my point, bro, where it is genuinely not over until that fucking last game is officially done. You never know what the fuck could happen here in regional finals. Passion with a 6-9, Sex. Yeah.
Bro, these
Sick.
standings
I don't have that.
are so close.
2R1C with a 7-3, LVH with an 8-0. If you're looking at the leaderboard, like the tracker, don't tell me.
No, I'm talking about just the overall leaderboard. Just for this match point.
LVH with an 8-0, Navi with a 9-0, and Cybercats with a 10-1. All right, here, man. Going into game number... What is this? 6. Game 6. Going to game 6. special teams, special players. We have the leaderboard looking like this. Oh, God. LVH match point still at 52. They are the lone team all the way up there, baby. Made in Heaven's going to be in second with 49. Omit's going to be in third with 46. Aurora in fourth with 45. Passion UA in fifth with 45.
No way.
We are now closing in on 4 other teams.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Or less
Yeah.
away from match point. This is gigantic, bro. This is huge. 5 teams now. 5 or less points away from hitting match point eligibility.
And LVH
And
only
if you
at
are
52.
LVH,
Not like it's anything
you're sweating
special.
a little bit. Because the only way you're making land is if you win regional finals. So LVH right now really need to close out this fucking game here in this tournament in game 6. Or we could potentially have 5 teams at match point, 4 others other than them, going into this game 6 or game 7. So LVH need to capitalize right now. The tournament still can end here. This could be the last game for EMEA, depending on what LVH does. Now, do we get a game 7, chat? Yes or no? What are we thinking?
Absolutely.
What are we thinking?
I don't think LVH wins it here.
Wow.
I don't
So
think they
Maiden
can
Heaven
win
1 point off, Omit 4 points, Aurora 5, Passion UA 5. Interesting. Yeah, you think we do? I think you're right too. I 100% think we get it. No doubt about it. I don't think LVH wins this game. As much as I love them, I just don't think they will.
Everyone, all right, 5 games down. Who knows how many we have left to go, because we are moving on to game number 6. Vicky Kitty here alongside with Zephyr. Zephyr, what an ending right there. We're a team on the low ground at a positional disadvantage. The circle closing in right behind them. They end up coming out on top. But I'm specifically looking at the series results. They win with 7 KP and Full English right behind them with 7 KP. But look at this first half. I mean, even Passion with 9 kills here.
This is a huge boon to any team going into our Game 6. A wealth of points were spread out here, especially among those who need it most. For squads that have been in the lead, though, they were unable to pick up any kind of significant amount, which now puts almost just about everybody 1 good game away from match point.
Man, even looking all the way down to Cybercats, Navi had control over those train tracks. I want to take a look at the second page here, highlighting a lot of those heavy hitting squads that couldn't come out for game number 5. Forge coming in that 11th place spot, only getting placement here, but even specifically highlighting Cold, Team Portugal, Go Next, Aurora, the squads that we're trying to play by Harvester's side. Unfortunately, we're able to get the KP, but we're not able to get those placement points from where that circle was pulling.
Still, though, it is a good chunk of KP that keeps them at least competitive towards the top end. We'll take a look at the top 3 teams here to come out of our recent games, notably Infinite. Even though they win the game, it was them laying low, keeping to themselves and biding their time in that choke that allows them to succeed here, and they walk away with some of the least damage outside of our top 3.
Oh man, and that was with the rotate out of Epicenter to go all the way down to that south side, closer to Harvester and staging. Even looking at Full English, getting 2,600 damage, but omit the fraggers that we keep seeing come out of the woodworks. They have just ramped up since the start of Season 20. They dropped 3.5k damage and 8 KP as well as 9 assists. Now taking a look at the series standings, though, this is where it all matters. LVH still the only team to be sitting at match point. Made in Heaven, we're 1 point away, just 1, with 49 points, Zephyr.
This is so close, and you saw me in the background calling it out as it happened. I curse them to find what could have been the single point to keep them now competitive. But the crazy thing that goes alongside that is we talk about the points from this last game as a whole. Amit, Aurora, Passion, Infinite, 2 Ratsman Control. These are very feasible teams that can find their way to 50 if we are on our way to a match 7.
I can't believe it. Omit being right there as well with 46 points. The gap is closing right behind LVH, and we still have another game on World's Edge where a lot of these teams feel a lot more comfortable before we make that transition onto Stormpoint, especially the teams that have been sticking to the Caustic, regardless if it's World's Edge or Stormpoint.
something that does give a little bit of inkling of safety for these squads to survive that extra little moment longer. One thing I want to touch on, though, as we walk away potentially from this board soon here, is the fact that E6, LCDF, this is the bearing bar here of those who are on the outside cusp. If teams like Made in Heaven, Aurora, or Passion walk away with the win today, they are in competition for that 8th spot, and currently, just barely, I believe, by a single point or two, LCDF is leading. Element 6, with their rough start in 19th, is holding them back from what had been a confirmed position all split long.
It's crazy to think how the adjustment that some of these bottom end teams have made to push themselves to the top and leave the best for last for regional finals is exactly why I love match point format, Zephyr. Let's dive right into the action, guys. Game number 6, our last game potentially on World's Edge, before we make that transition right back to Storm Point for the following 2 games to determine which of these teams are going to be meeting LVH on match points, or is LVH going to end the chapter right here?
It's tough. Ultimately, they've had their chances, but it comes down to some of the luck and some of the RNG that puts them in the best standing. We'll start off with them, of course, down here at Tree once again. A POI that we haven't discussed a lot about, but definitely holds its issues for a team this close to winning it all.
Talk about the lack of loot sometimes when you come out of this POI, but what I do really like is the consistent beacons that we usually see here, whether it be the survey beacon or the ring console, that replicator that's in the middle. And then you have the Evil Harvester this time around too from the south side of Trees. So LVH looking to put themselves up to blue in the middle of this rotate, and it looks like maybe another Southern Circle as we take a look at how they want to approach this. And a fight already happening over by Epi between E6 and Infinite.
Now, this is already a huge success for E6. We talk about the points that they need today just to stay competitive, and even taking this early KP is already more than a third of their score from all day long. This is how tough it has been for the E6 roster.
It's like the E6 knows that you're on the mic right now, Zephyr and Infinite, the winners of the last game, trying to actually contest them close to Epi. That is just free pickings for E6 in this point, but Infinite playing this out as a duo for right now, as we do see it is a Southern zone. LVH with that ring console information, you could absolutely expect them to go for some more of these quick rotates. But after the last listening that we did hear from this squad, it didn't look like they were trying to take these 3v3s with confidence. They were lacking a bit on loot, so maybe this could be different for a Southern zone like this one, where we did end up seeing them win a Stacks final zone. This could be looking like it could be pulling out to the south side of Lava Siphon, more out in the open.
Yeah, potentially there, or even further down south, where we get into that no-man lands area outside of launch site. That can be incredibly hard to navigate, especially if you're a team to arrive early. For Made in Heaven, they don't have to do much this game. Just 1 point separates them from the match point 50 threshold, and it's always a shame. I mean, hey, LVH had to deal with it earlier today. Now we see it here.
The perks of the evac tower into the beautiful skyward dive. Valkyrie compositions are slowly crawling their way up for a lot of these other teams in different regions as we tune into Forge. Currently sitting in 18th, not able to get the points on the board that they so desperately needed here, though. And they have been ramping up ever since the start of Season 20, but today has just been a different day for this squad, looking to see if they can get the save scan on the survey beacon.
It's a tough spot for Forge, especially.
Yep. I like it. They hit the Valkyl.
Okay, fuck it.
It's free.
Insta-tap this shit. Fuck. Yeah, they're in tunnel. Tunnel was taken, so we just play this. Or we try and kill them, but they don't have to go.
Putting themselves, well, in the dirt.
Actually, as a duo right now, this could just be free for Forge. They were already able to get a knock here, finish off that one player. I'm wondering if Infinite could get away in time, now leaving them just as a solo. We do know that there was a replicator over by Survey Camp. Not even sure if they can make any magic happen there. Just from some more free KP for Forge, we see more of the fighting happening between Lava Siphon to Harvester here. Passion did have that slight high ground before dropping down, and Passion UA still playing off that low ground before 07 pinched him over by Harvester.
We'll see if they survive for now. The kill feed has left them a bit happier than others here. We'll see that Passion takes that high ground, at least lays complete control, but ultimately, no one is down just yet. All squads remaining, even if it's going to take some time to potentially get those recoveries on board. I will say, we did just get to take a look at Made in Heaven, playing kind of a very dangerous building out there, akin to the pole you were discussing at the beginning.
And that was with their quick rotate too, which could absolutely come in clutch depending on the legend comps that we're exposed to. With there being more caustic, that's definitely what you could expect for teams looking to find that free real estate. But when you have that Valkyrie, you could cross that distance without needing a complete overhaul of evac towers. You could have your team running the Moby there too in case you need some extra cover. But playing out in the middle of the open, let's see where Made in Heaven could rotate through that tunnel. See more of these squads take more of these balloons to try to close in the gap. Passion UA, another team that is so close to match point, sitting in 5th place with 45 points, just 5 points away.
Imagine he hits that fucking accusation start
up here as these teams are becoming so much more selective about how they and when they survive here, especially going into the tight-knit points that are still left standing. For Passion UA, they'll take a more central position towards that lava siphon, which could potentially highlight good movement out towards the bridge in the carts and that height if it comes to it. But this bet from LVH is something I like to see. We have seen zones, and right here, out ahead of this platform, it's not a guaranteed win. It definitely comes down to some of those final moments, but can be a fantastic spot to potentially end today.
Especially earlier on, too. You
oh
saw
my
that
god,
coming
0-0
out.
going down here. They should be able to get the res.
Hockeys gets the first knock here. EMP flying overhead, but this highlights how many teams are already on that north side of the launch site right now. Cybercats with that drill earlier on.
What the fuck did he just knock from?
Unlock anchor. They're on the door. Okay, we're good. Get ready. We want to scan both beacons here. Both of you.
Outside Alliance probably playing on the south side of launch site here.
They'll have good rotation potentially out to No Man's themselves if we continue to see that zone cater that way. But for now, they lay stake and claim dominance over the entirety of launch site here with those sight lines to punish where they can, but ultimately probably
it looks like a lot of teams think it's going to be pulling to this zone, but it looks like a few teams are setting up for it to be pulling down towards Dome. Yes, and it pulls towards Dome. It is not going to be pulling towards LVH. It's very likely that we are going to get a game number 7.
Right now, thinking about Cold leaving out of stacks, but this is pulling directly out in the open in the middle.
And again, we have potentially after this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams on match point with Infinite, 2R1C, Alliance, Passion, and 07 all easily within that threshold. A 22-point win would be nothing for a team like 07.
Just on the northern side on the exit of Dome there, and sometimes yes, that's enough credence to give potential victories like we saw out of Cold on day 2 in their second game, right? But sometimes, like you said, you're out in the open, you're scurrying like mouse between the lava itself and running directly into great sight lines from teams that have been holding launch site all day
CJ takes a ridiculous amount of damage, and it looks like Forge is going to probably try and push this.
Side here is Forge. We saw out in the distance by Big Mod, 2 Rats 1 controller to maybe take a very similar rotation approach. While Forge do play off this high ground.
Oh, they're just smoking in. They're taking my guys.
What goes there?
They naded us.
Scout.
Oh, you're a scout.
No way Made in Heaven is going to be ratting this. Made in Heaven is only looking for 1 point. As soon as it hits 15th, they are going to be getting points, and they're going to be okay.
The west side of Lava Siphon.
Yeah, really trying to take advantage of potentially the later rotates to either set themselves up evil-wise or
the outside, or we're gonna 3P this, depending on what happens.
Okay.
Either or. If we have range, I want us to bully the outside team here if we can. I don't know how they're playing. They're stuck in this corner. They're stuck in this corner. You can shoot that.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I don't really have much ammo for it.
Yeah, I'm 2-5.
I'm 3-8.
Crack one.
Nice.
This is going to be hard, Deck.
Да, я поставлю дрочилку. Пока не отдаю.
Нам надо будет шар еще один кинуть на ускорение, ребят. Ставь уже, я думаю, мы
Alright, Aurora makes it to zone. Good. Wish we didn't see.
They can get the Evo Cash as well as a power weapon here. Like we've seen them do so many times before backing up. This little overview. Zanya is trying to play off the lip here while we take a look from the front seat, literally. with these squads actually navigating around that right side of launch site, this is where a lot of the fight is going to be done, depending on where squads like Omit or even Navi by the dome side are going to be able to take some free shots at these squads that are going to funnel in their line of sight.
For LCDF, they've been on at least the path that they need today. They did just drop down from that top 11th position, which continues to bolster the defense they have against a team like Element 6 in our overall standings, but for the time being are currently far and away from this zone. We actually got a chance to peek at Element 6 just ahead of them, starting to take position out towards that geyser. With this late rotate all the way from Trials, we'll see if they're...
You watch.
Robic.
Право файт.
Эти типы вернулись в...
О7, смотри.
Я хочу попикать сейчас на...
They try to go in, but missing some of those crucial flatline shots. Maybe the nail in the coffin
And
for
LCDF goes down, and Aurora is going to push the shit out of
Who's been
this.
invited to the third party? Perfect timing from Aurora.
Straight from the Herald of the North here, out from the Iceland wasteland. They're more than happy to keep things up and find that quick elimination onto the Forge there. Impulse with that last pick.
Now we're top 17. We're getting dangerously close.
Was some damage from 2R1C. Micey with that bow check, laying out at least one member there. Still though, it's a highlight position for them. And I'll tell you right now, if you're an E6 fan, be incredibly happy. LCDF down in 19th is huge.
They need it, especially where they are at right now with their total points. E6 actually playing in that northern building closer to Geyser. We saw that Made in Heaven had also made their quick rotate over to the tunnel side.
We see this zone a lot of times, and it is a terrible one.
Here is that
deadly.
because LVH made this quick
Team Portugal is in a decent spot, honestly.
They are lacking information with
Navi is
ring
not.
console to see where
They're
this
going to have to
circle will
rotate,
be
and it's going to be a
finalized
shitty one.
pulled towards that south
And
side,
the
where
Outplayed is going to
Cybercats,
have
I
almost
called it
nowhere to
perfectly.
play in front of them.
But this is something
There's a
saw from
few
Cybercats
larger
back
rocks
on
over
Storm
here.
Point. If you'll remember, coming out of the south
Looks
side
like
of
Ranches and
Pylon,
them are probably
they
going
made
to try and
great
hold
claims
this.
to a position that would be very dominant into a top 3, but were
This is going to
ultimately
get deadly very
pressured out
quickly.
and away by Aurora as the match went on. Even as a duo here, that highlight position, that god spot can come into contention, and the question is...
Red ping.
I dropped. Okay, Nax dropped.
If I can.
We're landing on a geyser, we're going red ping, okay? We're landing on a geyser, we're going red ping.
Okay, there's a team red ping, there's a team red ping.
We're landing on a geyser, we're gonna fight here, okay?
Okay.
Go low ground, go low ground. We have to just go low ground.
Go on me for now, I'm going short.
Here, drop down low, drop down.
Drop on me.
Can we go?
Go on me for now,
Play on Nax. Play on Nax.
Go on me. Crouch it.
My bang out.
Crouch it.
I'm smoking.
Good smoke.
Can we play that?
Lots of knocks.
They're gonna...
Wait in here, so are they rapping?
No.
Just rat.
Hawkus and them. Gonna be a really bad spot.
They're running back. The Kuta team ran back all the way.
Yeah. One.
2R1C dies. Top 16s do.
Maybe. What kind of res you?
Dead.
Dude, what the fuck, man? We're just getting fucking gate kept the entire game.
07 getting killed here.
Меня тут... Да, они ресетнулись, по-моему. Пока хз. Я просто живу.
Туда стик дал, я с тобой тут.
У вас LG free, пацаны. LG free у вас. Можно ВЛГ, давай ВЛГ.
Го ВЛГ.
Два ВЛГ.
ЛГ реально фри.
Хились. У вас есть реслка?
Есть, да.
Да.
Заходи реслку, Кирюк, забери баннер мой и...
Бля, нам не дадут реснуть пока что тут.
Слышишь, знаешь, где могут дать? Вот тут могут дать.
Дадут. Забери
Буду ставлю.
баннер по-братски. Вот тут чел обгаси.
Слева.
20 на дно.
Сверху меня пикает, да.
20 на
Oh,
дно.
this is
Дал
bad.
здесь пока сюда. Большой ем. Вот этих ребят надо хуярить очень
Да,
сильно.
да, да.
Cybercats eliminated, Passion UA eliminated, Team Portugal
Я
eliminated.
хуярю их сам. Подожди, пока нельзя баннер.
Понял, понял, понял.
Блять, я их не вижу больше.
Ебать, Сержи смотрит, долбоёб серфа.
Убили, это почти, ну я
Effect is solo.
Они меня убили, это они. Там два других склада.
Все, иду
Все,
забирать.
но мы не успеем, мне нужно.
Давай, слышишь, тейкаем, походу.
Не, успеем. Зона
Надо
долго будет
гейзер,
с нашей
надо гейзер.
стороны. С нашей стороны зона долго
Full
будет.
English in E6 also dead, top 10.
Забери баннер. Рез.
Valko, Alter, come to me. Come. Right here, let's go.
Work it. Just look, chill in. Chill in. Go. I heard you. Come on. You're fine.
In the fucking lava.
Lava. Under the bridge here, maybe.
Lava might be chilling. Wait, top north, like super south.
Right here?
All the way. No, they're landing there.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Good. We play here. Drops.
Sunny. Play the barrels,
Just look left. Play left side. Play big on left.
This is not bad.
You might want to blood ulti if you have it.
Safe on me.
Kill me. I'm dead.
Wait. I need pings.
No way.
And that's fasting.
Give me knock.
Yeah.
Flash.
Good shots.
Yeah, they're down. They're both down, I think.
Give me knock. Fuck, I don't know what to do.
Thing left.
I need to go red, guys. I can't.
You're swinging back.
I don't know. This is so.
Смотрите, вы, братва.
Нет, не у троих.
Никто не идет. Все.
Не, на всякий случай страна.
Возьми шлем.
And that's LVH dead, actually.
А, у всех есть.
7 складов. Можем пойти право пробовать убить, слышь? У нас вообще...
ANC outplayed also dead.
Вимы заберите.
Сучка.
Я вингман заберу, дайте мне.
Какие патроны?
Право что-то АФК стоит, реально.
Все, забей, все есть. Я вингман не заберу, там 20.
And Defect is actually still an alive solo.
Good shit, Effect.
Oh my god, and Defect picks up
You can go
2.
deep and forward on. There's one.
Можем право пройти.
Надо
Effect
втроем, надо
1v2s.
право пикнуть.
That's fucking gross,
We're getting
man.
rough though.
You have to go either middle. You have to go middle zone, or you have to kill the left team, or you have to just die.
Give us this right, guys. Swing right.
No, he's gonna get done.
Dead.
Nice. Chill.
One by the other team.
Left.
And Maiden Heaven is definitely going to be on a...
Yeah, can we walk up?
Yeah. Pushing a second.
On scan.
Влево, все, не ссы, братишка. Еще
He's getting
пацан.
Passion eliminated.
Отдай, Валька!
Держу щит, ребят.
Убила, нет?
Убивайте. За топ-2 играем, ребят.
Да мне пушки не стреляют.
Валька убил.
Газ
Что сейчас будет?
Дал скан.
My god, and Aurora is actually going to take this win.
Капуста меня сейчас
Я тобой говорю, капустик,
Хорош!
Найс.
Играем. Не могу, большой ем.
Я
Играй соло.
подержу щит пока.
Пока играй просто.
Костик меня поднимет. Просто держи спейс пока. И снизу, просто снизу, ребят. Вангальд.
Верхний.
Oh my god, and he gets put down by that wingman.
Костик, не давай ему щит.
Не даю. Ай, блядь, МТ!
In match 6.
And that is how you write some momentum, Zephyr. Omit with the fight, and it was a 2v2 at the very end. They still had blues to work with here, but the wingman in Lufka's hands come in clutch, and Omit win game 6.
Bro, I'm pretty sure Omit just won that, dude.
I mean, they didn't hit match point, but it was them. Wow.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god, so Omit wins game number 6, bro. We might have 4 to 5 teams at match point here, bro, going into game number 7. I believe it's going to be 5. And now the pressure is on for LVH. They had multiple chances now to capitalize on them being the only team at MP. But now, brother, they're in a dicey, sticky situation. Omit, first place, 5 kills. Aurora with a 2-8. Maiden Heaven with a 3-6. Passion with a 4-11. Alliance with a 5-2. Cold with a 6-3. ANC Outplay with a 7-4. Navi with an 8-1. Go Next with a 9-3. And LVH with a 10-3. Going into game number 7, the amount of teams that are on match point will be oh my goodness gracious. I want to point out
make it in.
that Omit takes first place, but
Passion
LVH drops down to
UA,
4th.
Alliance, and
Regardless,
Infinite
doesn't really matter.
in
LVH has to
2R1C.
get first, but they actually lost their first place spot by a large margin right now after being in first for a long time. Holy shit. Now, Omid, first place, 63 points. Aurora in second with 62. LVA, Made in Heaven is going to be in third. LVH fourth, and Passion in fifth. I want to point out something really quick here, dude. Out of these 5 teams right now, at match point, we gotta take out some streams here too, bro. I think we might have to take out Alliance, bro. It doesn't make sense to watch them. Fuck, bro. Who do we take out? We gotta take out somebody, bro. I think the Forge gotta go. Sorry, Faye. We gotta put in Passion. Are they streaming at all? He is. 0 streaming. Out of these 5 teams, 3 of these squads right now, Passion, LVH, and Omid, are not in the top 8 in the overall leaderboard, big dog. They are not in the top 8. We have LVH, who's in 17th, Passion, who's in 15th, and Omid, who's in 12th. 3 out of these 5 teams going into game number 7 at match point are not even in the top 8 in the overall leaderboard. Holy fuck, man. This is actually insane, dude. This is insane. My God. Woo! All right, well, here we go, bro. Game 7, chat. I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break. Again.
Same, but it unlocks, if you can win, that chance to do it at LAN. And of course, speaking of LAN, someone who's excited, we've announced the location. We hope that he's going to be able to join us as well. Let's bring back Jayhawk on the desk. And Jay, you know, what's your take? We see 3 games go by. We talked to you after 3. What have you seen since we last saw you?
I mean, ironically, the thing that we literally talked about prior to, you know, these 3 games was I worry that they didn't, specifically LVH, sorry. LVH did not have that 50-point threshold, and there's a zone near them. They land at Mill, and there's a zone just next door. But because they don't have the 50 points, they're playing a little differently. They go for the 1 point, they get it. But if they already had the 50 points, that could have been a zone that LVH potentially closes it out. And now all of a sudden, 3 games later, Aurora takes that win, Passion takes when we see some other teams get in the mix. And as you guys were talking about, you got to wonder, is it slipping away from LVH? Is reaching match point first a problem?
I think that's certainly something that we can consider because, as we already talked about, there's a lot of pressure from the team themselves as well as those squads around them that really would like to play yet another round and get their own chance to qualify. We are actually thinking about teams that might miss out on qualification, and it's really interesting to watch while LVH threaten their win, what this means for teams like E6 and LCDF. I mean, from what you've seen out of those teams, are they playing the same way that you'd expect a playoffs team to be performing right now?
For both of them, I would say no. These are 2 teams that historically have, especially throughout this split, have been very aggressive teams, putting up high kill numbers. E6 are struggling in the kill department. I don't know the total number of kills they have, but I think the first handful of games, they didn't get a single one. And LCDF, they're all, I mean, they have, I think, in the teens somewhere, but still, this is a team that typically at this point, we're thinking 20s, even 30s in the kill numbers. And so both teams, it feels a little off, and I think the weight of the contest over at Sky West and not actually really being able to finalize it because neither of them want to die, I think it's impacting their games.
Well, it's an impact that has paid dividends for some of the other rosters out there, especially as it has lessened the force of the best of the best. Let's take a look at some of those final zones and see how some have come out on top, whether familiar or not. And this one, of course, well, it's a cult EMEA classic. Aurora leading the pack once again. Jayhawk, lead me through it.
No surprise here, Aurora with a zone very close to their POI. They're going to play the height. They take the God Rock early, and then they're just going to pressure all the teams around them, get some kills, pick up some KP, and then once they get to the end game, they do what they do best. They wait for the other 2 teams to engage, and then they full send it into the fight. They get the win, and it's a big one too because they got 10 KP to go along with it. It put them on the verge of hitting that match point format, and that's the thing that we talked about. When you start allowing a team like Aurora to get into that range, LVH that is, then things get a little worrisome because we've seen how Aurora is able to close out games so consistently this split.
Well, Aurora's one of them, but there's plenty of others who've had their stories almost come alive. In this Game 5, all these teams were so close to breaching match point.
Yeah, Made in Heaven, they were the one that we were really looking at because they were so close. Same with Aurora. Neither were actually able to do it. Made in Heaven coming 1 point short. But shout out to Infinite, the Full English, Omit, and Passion, as well as Passion UA. All 5 teams picked up big points to launch them up the leaderboard. A handful of those actually getting into that top 5, where just like Aurora and Made in Heaven, they could also be breaching match point in the very next game. Meanwhile, Passion, they specifically get the win. They just played the low ground super well. We talked about it earlier, that Dark Zero Split 1 playoffs, or sorry, Infinite, not Passion, Infinite getting the win. That Dark Zero Split 2 playoffs win, just playing the low ground and being inconspicuous, they did it well.
And then, of course, the biggest names, they're going to rear their ugly head here. Aurora, they get this soft retake, but how do they make it so easy to almost threaten after a reset like this?
I mean, that's what Aurora does. They make the impossible possible when it comes to resets, when it comes to taking fights that shouldn't be taken. The lifeline with the wingman on Hardeki. Aurora is the one team that, especially in EMEA, when they're at a deficit, it really never is. They can always overcome whatever problems face them. And they did that in this game.
Ultimately, at the end, though, Lufka comes out on top to find the beams that count here and send Omid home, even as close as Aurora made it look.
You know, it seems to be a very interesting story that we keep telling. Aurora, they have the potential to do it. Even if they start slow, they end up in front after a while. It's got to be a bit demoralizing for some of these teams on top, but of course, you got to expect it. These teams are going to come to play. They've got the talent. It's just a matter of getting into rhythm. 2 games on our
All right, so we've got
Edge map.
4 POVs on match point, but 5 teams on match point.
Do the deed there. Our bottom 10, of course, trying to continue to sludge their way up the leaderboards. Sometimes it's a slow climb. Element 6 is a team we talked a lot about. Don't want to hit too many 12s or even give themselves a chance, but they're staying ahead of the teams like Lecite de France, like Cybercats, who might be trying to make moves. Jayhawk, after it's all said and done, and we take a look at the overall standings coming up here in just a second. I want to get your thoughts on our match point teams. We've got 5 now: Omit, Aurora, Made in Heaven, and Passion, all joining our first match point team, LVH.
Potentially likely to end it. I don't think Omit ends it. I don't think LVH ends it. I don't think Passion ends it.
Historically, this is where games are going to start coming down to the end, where some of these teams, now that we have 5 on match point, we're at risk of the lobby ending any moment now, especially with some of these teams like Aurora or LVH who have been balling out today and winning games and getting consistently to the end game. Same with Made in Heaven. I think they have 3 or 4 games where they've made it into that top 5. So things are getting dicey for sure. If you're one of the teams on the outside looking in down below these 5, you're just trying to get as many points as you possibly can in hopes of making it into that top 8.
Well, exciting stuff ahead. We may see again if this keeps on going, but it'd have to be a lot more games. We probably have some more teams on match point. So if it is goodbye, thank you for all that you've done. We'll see you later in the afternoon, but for those in the Samia broadcast, big thank you to Jayhawk.
Absolutely. Appreciate you guys once again.
All right, Jayhawk, everybody, again, streaming Watch Party's great YouTube channel and loves to join us. We love having him on the ALGS. But really, Dia, Zeph, it's now 5 teams. And in a way, you got to be a little, I'm going to say it, hopeful as LVH, because I think the pressure's off. And it's a little bit more even versus everyone just playing a normal in-game versus we can't let them get it. We can't let them get it. In some ways, that eases it off. But for those who are just chilling, relaxing, you don't have to worry about the pressure the teams are feeling. We're also going to reward that action of just watching, because it is time to let you know that you're earning Twitch drops. That's right, for our broadcast. You're earning Twitch drops, and like anybody who has the drops on in their title or anyone who's streaming Apex, you have a chance to get an exclusive holo spray as you are watching. Those will change, and they, I think, will be in pair alongside the free legends that are unlocked. So if I'm not mistaken, I think it should be Rampart here. I definitely know Rampart is the free legend to be unlocked because I've never seen more Rampart walls in my life in Apex Legends over the last 2 days. But I will think that the holo spray goes along with it. So enjoy watching. And I think we're almost getting ready. But Dia, any thoughts before we jump in fully to that as you and Zeph are taking away?
7.
Does
Let's
this
go.
make it
Let's get it going.
easier for LVH to have a chance at that Cinderella story now that maybe the pressure is spread across 5 teams?
You know, I think it certainly could be. I don't know about you, Zephyr. This feels like the last game to me. I know we've come really far, but with the amount of teams and the kinds of teams that are on match point, I don't see this going for too much longer.
I think ultimately we're potentially 1 or 2 games away here. I mean, we still haven't gotten the 2R1C win yet, ultimately. But for so many other rosters out there, Omit, Passion, it's their potential chance of victory as well. It's not just the LVH story anymore.
Well, guys, let's find out. Let's get in the game. Players are ready. It could be the last one, or you can see us back here again. Either way, let's get into the action on Storm Point, Game 7. Zeph, Dia, take it away.
All right, Zephyr. Now that we are going back to Storm Point once again, we got to remember who it was that took the games last time. We'll all remember Aurora and LVH, both of whom are now on match point. Won our first 2 games during games of 3 and 4. So now that we're making our return, I can't help but wonder whether one of them will come back again. I think you described Aurora's heads as rearing and ugly. Perhaps they'll get the chance once more.
I promise they're definitely very pretty in many other regards, but at least for the time being, they're a scary force and one that could strike fears into the hearts of any. And that's a really big question because we have some teams that are on match point right now that are already well within our top 8, and then we have some that aren't. Ultimately, the difference there is whether or not we get that 7th or 8th person out of the way.
Well, the time is now as we get into match number 7. Omit, Aurora, Made in Heaven, LVH, and
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
all have
I'll
the
be back in a second.
opportunity to not just finish the day, but win the whole thing here at regional finals. For some, securing their spot in LAN. In fact, for many, making sure that they'll go. For some, LVH being the only path that they can get there.
For Aurora, they're more than secure. Their job is done, right? This is a team that already knows that they'll be at Los Angeles with the rest of the best when it comes into the playoffs here. At the end of the day, this is all about settling first here in regional finals.
Something they should be able to do. It'll be a quick clear for them as Aurora, again, landing over by the edge of the map. Do so on World's Edge, over at Climatizer, here over at Cenote. Very different approaches to the map, and Cenote is actually a tough place to play. For as powerful as it can be, there aren't a lot of rotations that are nearly as strong as the other end of the map when you're coming from the north. So Aurora really do have to measure where and when, what fights they're taking. Unlike Cold and ANC Outplayed, who land next to each other and just go for it.
At this point, one of these teams needs to find their way to a win, but this kind of difficulty to start off your Storm Point is never the spot you want to be in leading into match point here. Notably, last time around, we did see the effective win for Cold. We'll see if, with some of those resets, they might find their way up. Great space is being taken by ANC, though.
Always the potential, and I dare say certainty, for LVH to come in and third party this as well, especially with the amount of time that it can take. But at least for now, holding the ridge line is good for Cold. I think both teams are playing this pretty darn well with the amount of bank smokes that have been thrown out. Nobody's over swinging, and ANC Outplayed just now trying to get a little bit aggressive, making the very first mistake of the engagement and losing a big advantage.
Huge flesh on the other side as Urban will go down here, but a great counter peek on the side from J&W evens this one up. Flesh found makes it a simple move for Cold to come in and clean this one up.
And at the professional level, one misstep is all it requires. Going over the edge, swinging into the line of sight of 3 different people. It's pretty devastating. Let's take a look at the map, however, and think about how this will impact Cold, LVH, and the rest of the teams rotating in. This zone pulling over towards North Pad has a lot of places that you can play. LCDF, of course, can stick themselves up over in North Pad by one of the fingers, but as to where LVH and Cold will end up, that'll be largely determined by who comes out on top of the engagement.
Ultimately, with little loot, though, here for Cold, I don't see them getting too much more aggressive in this situation. They never even got the chance to really make their claim to down B. So for LVH, who are making quick and currently some extra shots upon a Trident out in the far lane, they're happy to get themselves up and maybe even follow up on this damage.
The slide down the hill is so aggressive too, knowing that you can be peeked from that whole team inside the bunker. Quick rotation right past really does solidify though what LVH are playing for, because as attractive as the kills look, an end game spot looks that much better, and LVH, it seems they have secured it despite the low health. It would be criminal for anyone to push them now, given the position that they've secured.
A Trident stolen. Shout out to Jumba there. I'll tell you what, maybe it'll be the difference between them walking away with a regional finals victory or potentially something else here. For Na'Vi against 2R1C, once again, Na'Vi has not been able to get the runner's star here straight off of the blocks. And to be honest, most of everybody has already made a lap around the track at this point.
Very true. And with Na'Vi having lost one, well, we'll see whether they end up picking him up. But Matafe is down as well. No support legend, no crypto. It would be weird if Na'Vi were running crypto now. They're going to, well, be playing this out as a solo. Not a whole lot of opportunity to recover, especially this far away from the zone. 2R1C have been crawling around the edges of the map since probably the season 20 changes, perhaps a week after where they adopted this playstyle. They made it work to the level that they're taking out one of the more dominant teams in EMEA from the split.
Now, notably, they haven't gotten themselves set up just yet, but for teams like Passion UA, they're finally in here. One of the few rosters that is still out on the cusp of potential success. But for LVH, who knows they have to defend positions like this, it is a supreme advantage from above.
It's crazy that they've managed to climb up and take this spot away. LVH now essentially control 2 floors, pick up a full squad wipe, and Passion UA are gone. LVH are in an even better spot, but there's a third party incoming.
Barely is saved there as we see Passion move on in, but they take just as much damage again from LVH above. The caustic gas finally doing 0-0 in. It's finally the recovery they need, but for Liffin, he's made his way down below to send potentially, yes, another match point team now home.
Really unfortunate for Passion, but LVH could be next on the chopping block. It's 2 down now as Omit come in to mark their territory for this game and on the leaderboards. If Omit win this game, if they can take this away from LVH, they will be your victors of the regional finals. LVH know that as well as anyone, and back away for now, bannerless, but somehow still alive.
It is such a shame there, especially after the work that was done by LVH to secure this position. 2 whole rosters eliminated, and yet now down to just Liffin here. It would be a sour note to the end of their story this split.
Things seem to be going pretty well for all the teams that have moved in here, though. Let's actually talk about the zone, because we didn't get the big chance to earlier. LVH made an early rotation over to North Pad, but this zone does have a few options. Well, it does look like we're going pretty hard North Pad. There are some power positions that are pretty notably left open. 07 have got one here. Of course, anybody who's up on high ground in North Pad is looking good, but this entire approach, Zephyr, which is left completely empty, has a lot of potential for a team to come in and take a second, perhaps even first place with the right play.
Coming off of that peninsula directly there within your box can be a great rotation playing off of some of the external chaos. And you can see a team like Alliance on their way in to potentially find themselves that rotation. We've seen it happen before. Teams
I'm sorry,
that peninsula
that's actually pretty
use the
fucking funny.
caltrops to make the rotation back towards, say, where 07 is set up and take away that spot late.
Lots of teams that can still move in to challenge for a good endgame position later. LVH are going to be playing out of a meager one, with only
4
Liffin left to
teams
defend
on match
Red
point.
Room. This one's tough, because as unlikely as it is that anybody goes over there, as soon as you get
0-0
squad members landing in Red Room, there's no chance
And the boys
that
from
Liffin
Passion
ends up
taking a
surviving
win.
it.
as I called.
Something I do worry about, though, not just for someone like Liffin, is a mid, right? This is
Tafe getting absolutely destroyed.
I have not enough meds to get into the next zone anyway. Oh, I'm just dead. What the fuck? Yeah.
It literally just gotta watch our back, yeah?
Yeah. All we need to do is clear our back here. That's all we need to worry about.
I'm just gonna sit here and watch our back.
Alliance could potentially sit on match point. I mean, the best thing that any of these teams, right? Best thing that any of these teams can do is win. Any of these teams win, they play game number 8.
Phoenix hit. Okay. They're pretty shit, but whatever. Got tons of cells.
The Watson team is playing inside the bunker.
Okay. We have 2 Phoenix hits extra in the corner.
See it. I mean, Vaves, Made in Heaven. Who was that? Oh, and that is going to be LVH eliminated.
Another match point team eliminated, which leaves us with very few left that can actually take the win. I do feel a little silly, a little scared.
Okay, so we've got 3 teams still on match point that could win.
Dropping like flies.
It's 3 still on the board here. Aurora down to the south, Made in Heaven, who have yet to make their appearance, and Omit directly in the heart of our building. But that is only 20% of the 80% of the potential teams that are currently well standing in this lobby.
A couple other squads like Alliance sure would like to hit match point themselves, sitting on 40 points right.
Top 14 right for it.
People are inting now, that's good.
That is good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
14 teams, round 2.
Show us порезом еще раз.
Even if you are close to it, go next. Send it on to Red Room. We knew this was going to happen earlier. At that point, we had a different team here. It was just one last member of LVH. Now, we wipe yet
It's going to be
another.
the seat de France, full of English potentially moving in on it.
Hands, jump in and take the Red Room.
I believe that Forge there on the low ground off of their defense. Make a good claim to the area. Send themselves into good recovery as well. I'm surprised that we don't see the follow-through with any other additional damage. That Red Room can be super good, even if it is the left one, just for staying alive in some of these endgame positions. For Aurora, though, I wouldn't even say the word position at all. This is a team that is more than happy to take their time towards Edge and even continue to look towards some of these external teams.
E6 now fighting 2R1C.
Around the outside, 2R1C. Prepare to take the fight up against E6, an E6 that has been struggling today, Zephyr. Defensive ult from the Bangalore means that E6 desperately do not want to take an engagement on 2R1C's terms. 2R1C play the rocks. E6 look for the engage themselves, but are going to be unable to actually find and catch 2R1C even with Horizon. Leaves Element 6 out in the open at the mercy of not just 2R1C, but other teams that could be rotating by. This is a very risky play.
Ultimately, for
there's no teams rotating by. We just looked at the map. We saw that. But Alliance is going to three-party that.
That has survived against them versus LCDF. LCDF, they've got a zone. For E6, they're in the midst of a wide swing, a wide fight. Cracked slab as well. A knock has been found here. That will be inevitably, yes, picked up but not achieved by K-Swinny there. This at least relieves a lot of that pressure.
Did you see Alliance get that knock?
Balloon.
Okay, watch out for Believers. Listen, they all need to int the fucking...
Alliance are 500 meters away with a G7 picking up kills, helping out E6, who survived the crypto EMP and the re-engage from 2R1C to continue moving into zone.
Я попробую.
But everyone looks at him. Low ground, everyone looks at him. I don't think that's worth it.
Might be kind of fucked. I can't lie.
I think it's gettable, but we don't want to risk it down.
We gotta carry the tunnel team, that's all we need to worry about.
They're fighting on the other side, the fire bunker, south.
Can we walk up, maybe? Walk up?
It's fire bunker. No, it's fire bunker. It's not close.
More knocks coming through.
Go.
Oh my god. 2R1C goes down to Hardeki's bow. Motherfucking Legolas.
Cutting around. Take it for him.
Wingman to the car.
Nice, get back with that shit.
What did ya?
Wingman to the car.
That's huge.
Who's
That's
playing
fucking
Mirage
big.
Lifeline?
Big.
Can I take the 2-4?
E6 eliminated.
E6 are dead.
Having his probably there.
Okay, I got my shit.
I dropped 1 or 2 though.
I'll take that.
E6 are dead.
Yeah,
Who the fuck's playing Mirage?
Hardeki sustaining a battery, hopefully to be stuck here, but he loses out an Oiring. In the meanwhile, trying to close the distance, immediately meets the fate of an instantaneous energy.
That's gonna be Aurora dead.
There. The Volt does it, and it takes us just to 2 remaining match point rosters.
Not a whole lot left. Main in Heaven and Omit both sat in North Pattis. Cybercat slide their way into the trenches.
They're not just sliding, they're phasing, they're cloning, they're making themselves appear and disappear among our town.
Yeah, or just like wipe everything.
All right, Maiden Heaven is still one of our last teams up.
I mean, that's the thing.
Or 2 to be.
We have only 2.
finds
We
their
have
way into the
Omit
trench line, and now
and Maiden
potentially
Heaven.
will be
Omit's
barring
right here.
Portugal and Alliance here now.
Kashara walks in. Do my eyes deceive me? What is this? Seeing a Mirage in one of the final games of the day after we have gone so long. It's gotta be not just confusing. It is.
Hey, Omit Blasts has to die. There's no way he stays alive.
Take a look at one of the teams that's in the craziest positions. Omit right between everyone in an okay spot, but can they survive and can they win on match
No
point?
way. Lufka has to. I mean, okay. Blast goes down. Lufka's weak. Oh, they might get inted here. They might get inted here now that people know it's Omit.
On my smoke. Smoking 8, smoking 8.
Come back a little, come back a little, come back a little. Okay.
Smoking 2, smoking 3.
Get.
I'm gonna smoke us soon. Resing him, come back. Resing him.
No way they get this. No way teams let them get this res off. Come on.
They're getting landed on.
Hopefully, yeah. They're resing fast.
The Valk's 1 here. 1 HP on 2 over here.
Really good shots from Tax.
There's 2 flash on this corner.
Do we peek from bottom?
Cracks them below. They're burning on my gun.
Do we peek from bottom?
That's all you guys have to do. I'm gonna stay on height.
Scanning into LCD.
Set up the set up your fences. Set up your fences.
Can we look at this?
I guess they're probably fine.
I'm going back. Am I down here?
Where's on?
They're inside on our fucking thing.
In the open.
Yeah.
Go.
Better split him here.
Omit fully loses out on 1. Cybercat's dead.
I'm scanning.
Lasita France dead.
Wait. I'm coming. On the right as well.
Okay,
In my ass. There's solo on your left as well. Kill the solo.
And that's gonna be Omit eliminated.
Yep, dead.
One more.
Nice. Omit dead. We're only match point.
Look left, maybe. Come.
Scanning.
It open.
Taxington with a call out. They know that they're only the only ones
Nice.
left on match point.
Fight chill.
I got the fin. They're all dead.
Full English eliminated.
Go back.
Okay.
Go back.
Wait, we can fight this maybe. We can fight them maybe.
Yeah.
I did damage. I don't have any fucking. I don't have any bullets.
I will. What do you need?
The other team on the left. We still have an evac, guys. We still have an evac.
Okay, we do that. I have 10 fucking energy, bro. No, I have 0. They're putting ball on top still.
Listen, we need to fly maybe for the rock on the right side or fine. Just scout this.
I'm taking it.
Scout this shit. Yeah, scout this shit. Is this in? No, it's not. Is this rock in? No. Walk in for this rock. And just gatekeep left side.
Okay. I'm gonna play close, okay? In battle. In this corner, they're getting fucked. Look, I'm scanning.
Oh my god, that was a gross fucking spot.
Land on height, and fight this guy. Land on height.
I'm dead. Need help.
Correct. Scanning.
110.
Tax with a
Stay
nice
alive,
swap
stay alive,
here.
boys.
We
Die on
only
mini.
need to watch this. This is the
Dead.
only thing we need to watch.
Break the fences, please.
100 on me.
No, full team.
Cinetic takes a lot of damage.
No, he's
Tax
low.
goes down. Arctic's
Stay alive, Arctic. No.
No, and that's it. We have a game number 8. We're having a game number 8.
I'm in.
Holy shit.
Possibly be more
07! 07! Let's
to another round.
fucking go!
07 had set themselves up there as
Let's go. Dude, let's go, man. Nice. Yes, dude.
Let's go.
Fucking
It's
talking
07
about.
is going to sit on
Nice
match
job at
point most
07.
likely.
Take game number 7.
Oh, that's kind of sick. 07 for game 7.
Baby, G, fucking G, man. Holy fuck.
Fire.
What a time to be alive. Dude, I don't care if Made in Heaven lost that game. I mean, should be a free win for 07. They're playing backside chicken toe. It's a very free win. Good setup. Way to not overcommit by 07 or get too horny for KP. They do a good job and focus on the win. Shout out 07 there in that game. Super simple. Super good job.
Huge.
I want to point out here.
I'll be back in 1
That
second.
Cinetic is disgusting. I know we all just watched what he was doing, but that man's tracking is fucking insane. And it's the Forge, bro. The one time I don't watch the Forge, they get second place at 13 KP. That might actually be a cast or curse. I'm gonna be honest. That genuinely might be, for sure. I might have actually cast or cursed them the whole time. All right, so 07 first place, 3 kills. It's gonna be a 15-point game. I mean, it's honestly pretty good, but not nearly as good as what I thought it was gonna be. Forge with the 2 and 13. Holy fuck me. It's a lot of points, bro. 22-point game here for Forge. Alliance with a 3-5. Made in Heaven with a 4-6. Team Portugal with a 5-1. Full English with a 6-0. Omen with a 7-3. Cold with an 8-5. LCDF with a 9-3. And Cybercats with a 10-7. Going into game 8, because as you guys know, we go again. We have, drumroll, 6 teams now at match point with Alliance entering the mix here at 52. So the 6 teams that will be at match point going into game 8 are going to be Made in Heaven, Omen, Aurora, LVH, Alliance, and Passion. Going into game 8, if any of these 6 teams win, they automatically win regional finals, and it's done. We are now past the game minimum of 6, so a win here for any of these 6 squads will fully be done. We're done with EMEA regional finals. We shall see. Do we end game 8, chat? Yes or no? Or do we get a game 9? What are we thinking?
Oh my god.
What's the vibes, baby?
We could definitely potentially get a game number 9 here. It would be insane, but we could.
Game 9? Sheesh. We actually might go game 9, bro. I could also see a game 9 happening for sure. We're going to game 10? Oh, yeah? Are we? I mean, game 10 would be fire, bro. Count the fuck in.
Nah, there's no way we're going to game 10.
Ad break? No, we'll do ads after next game. You're good.
But see, this is what's interesting is that even after this game, I think we'd only have 2 more teams get onto match point. I mean, 07 Passion UA.
No big deal. I'm not stressing it. We're going to be on for NA anyway. I don't really stress ads that much. All right. Where does the zone end, though, chat? That's the question. What are we thinking, bro? Where's the zone ending?
I mean, 3 more teams potentially going to be on match point. Likely only 1 out of Passion UA. So, I mean, with Made in Heaven, Aurora, and Alliance, LVH sitting on match point, I think it's going to go.
I'm going to be real. I think,
this match.
So, like, here's one thing with the main broadcast I really don't like. Is there's just, I know casting's hard, but, like, we did not cast Saturday at all. Like, we should be able to go just straight through. I think it hurts viewership a lot waiting an hour in between EMEA and NA. I think it's pretty dumb. I think it should just be one whole mix, maybe like a 30-minute break. But I think it's like an hour break in between. Echo endgame? Probably. You know what, bro? You know what would be the craziest ending ever to EMEA? All 6 teams alive, match point, and it ends that fucking island in the back of Lightning Rod. That would be fire, bro. Okay, so that would be fucking insane. It would actually be insane. Lightning Rod finish?
Take the dome
I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be fire. I think it's going to go Echo HQ. VOD after the stream tonight, yes. Yes, sir. You got any hobbies outside of Apex? Yeah, I do. A couple. One that I really want to rekindle right now that I haven't done in a long time is you ever do slot car racing? Oh, I have like tons of slot cars I used to get for Christmas as a kid. Haven't gone in a long time. All right, here we go, man. Game number 8 on the way. Lock me the fuck in. Let's do it, dude. Game number 8.
What a time to be alive. Thank you again to everybody that's watching, everybody that's hanging out. Thank you to everybody that subscribes and watches and all that good shit. I really appreciate it.
I like Ultimate Frisbee way more. Holy shit. Do not forget, man, going into this game, we have 6 teams match point, bro. 6 fucking whole squads match point, baby. Do not forget. Let's do it. What a time to be alive. Chat, thank y'all for being here, man. I love you guys, dude. If you guys are new to the stream, don't forget, man, to not subscribe. It's okay if you can't subscribe. Follow the stream. It's free. It means a lot to me, dude. We get all things competitive Apex here on Watch Parties, man. We have the B stream signed for year 4. ALGS, where we're going to Los Angeles for split playoffs, 1 LAN. So if you guys do like the stream, make sure you follow. We're closing in on 800K followers, bro. We're so close. We're so close, man. Closing in, baby. Closing in. All right. Well, here we go. Game number 8. I used to collect Pokemon cards and baseball cards. I don't collect cards anymore, though. I have some like, pretty rare Pokemon cards. I have a couple like pretty wild fucking baseball cards. We got Nolan Ryan fucking rookie card. A Ken Griffey rookie card. It's pretty crazy shit. I used to get them the Topps packs back when I was a kid. All right, here we go. I do have Yu-Gi-Oh, but I wasn't into Yu-Gi-Oh as much. I do have a ton of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I collected tech decks for a long time, too. All right, let's go, baby. Lock me the fuck in.
Yeah, but we thirsted one that you knocked another right, so. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro, this is crazy. I have to see where the zone goes, bro, in order to predict if the top 6 team wins out. We're not. I have to know where the zone goes first. The zone is just so important here, man, on this ship for Storm Point. It really is.
It's brought also the best and the worst out of a lot of these teams and how quick they are to adapt. But something that doesn't need to be adapted around because we know it's going to happen. It's the same 50-50 that we keep seeing, regardless if it's World's Edge or Storm Point for Colt and OP. Already taking onto the low ground here, we saw who came out on top in that previous game. Graceful gets the first scan here too. And before getting into position, they try to slide in with the Havoc. No secondary weapon here for Urban before navigating away.
L-Star's going to be pretty good off drop. And Horizon, of course, extremely powerful in a contest. Should be of good use, but ANC Outplayed are super cautious in positions like this. We saw one misstep from Andy Jax change everything, and I'm sure Andy Jax is going to be pretty careful not to make a similar move.
Sitting at 16th, we're already on the 8th game right now. So many other teams making their way to match point, and Cold are trying to farm, but they get the
holy shit, that's a ridiculous amount of damage.
Is going to meet him on the floor here, only leaving Graceful to try to clean up what is left. See the double knockdown shield right in front of him before he has to go over to the left side of the building, trying to see if he can take advantage of maybe the caustic barrels that are also still inside.
Scan.
Doesn't want to go for the scan just yet. Tries to find where they are, but they got the scan on him. They know exactly where he's at and trying to bait out with the res.
It's a good move from Graceful to wait, not answer the scan immediately so that it's not a 50-50 information, and instead gets an advantage in information. ANC Outplayed, unfortunately, though, have taken the time to pick everyone back up, and as low as the health bars are, this one's looking like it's going to ANC. Andy Jax finishes things off. Cold go down. And once again, we find ourselves with Downed Beast being the place of a lot of action early game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
what on
teams
earth
on
are they going to do with it?
On match
I gotta
point.
give the Graceful stocks some emphasis here because look how much it took for Outplayed to swing on Graceful when he left. 2 of them literally won. It had to take the player with the most health to try to go for the full swing, and he was still playing very apprehensively. Good effort right there from Graceful now, but OP, they take all of down Beast now, and Passion immediately with their rotate, calling up the building here over to the side of Cedo, seeing that they already have that information thanks to the Caustic Ring console scan.
Since they've been able to rotate in early, they will have an advantage over teams like 07 and...
Come hit the beacon, come.
Wait, I need to fucking heal.
Yeah, you're good, just come when you can. Jeez, guys.
I'm on a medkit too.
There's a blue backpack. I'm going.
4 teams rotating into zone. 07 and
Say it's pulling right here, so 07 should be fine.
Outside chance that zones pull over towards here. It is far more likely, however, that we're going into Cedo, where again positions like the one that Passion hold, playing height in Cedo, and even the gravity cannon over here can be extraordinarily powerful. We will be looking again for teams that come in from this side of the ring, as this is where arguably you can find the most powerful and least contested positions on Stormpoint.
And if
Go
this
next,
is a very
fighting
similar circle to the
Cybercats.
one that we saw for game number 4, this was a circle that Aurora was able to win, exiting out of their rotate from Cenote Cave over to the side of Mill, where they completely claimed that side of that final circle, where they met the least amount of
Navi
resistance.
moving
when
towards
they cleared.
Alliance.
Front us.
They're above us. Yeah, that's fine.
On top of us. Boost.
Let's go.
I'm gonna jump out.
Yeah, let's get out there, we walk. Fucking idiots.
Careful that side, Might need spawn.
I'm looking, I'm good.
I got Raven.
Let's walk for now, your car is risky for now, I guess.
Yeah.
We just need to get to this building, that's all we need to worry about. Spiders are not done yet, so the building...
About the quick adaptation here too from LVH, because the last time we saw them try to play a very similar circle, they took their time rotating from Mill, and this time around they had the survey beacon and the ring console that was left over by Mill for their POI, so they have double the information to see where everybody is, but as well as the fact that it leads into their evil shield charge too as a whole.
Maybe, I don't know. I can't see.
Good. Go, boosting, getting out. Fight. I'm taking height. Let it marinate.
Smoke it. Can one of you go get the mill one? While we hit it?
Yeah.
Hit it now?
Let it marinate? I actually like that call.
And you and I mentioned earlier, Vicky, but Aurora, you have to imagine, are doing exactly the same thing. This feels like a final boss style engagement where the win for this game is going to go to the team that can take down Aurora.
Actual final bosses of this entire lobby, where they have literally led the way every single match sim that they've been able to perform against these same teams. They seek their fronts, a squad that all eyes are on, dropping down from the high ground here on Down Beast, for they make their next move here, because once they do start rotating from the south side,
Kinda
Blade
gets
is still
knocked.
OP that they're looking for. They were able to split them up because they were caught lacking on a slower rotate from Down Beast after they were done with their fight versus Cold.
Na'Vi make their move away from 2R1. See these two teams finding each other once again, and once again, it's Na'Vi who are on the worst end of the trade. Knock hasn't come through, but that does not mean that 2R1C aren't going to push it. They've done plenty of damage so far and are more than comfortable taking the knock onto Kinda and continuing the engagement.
2 Reds with controller are so scary right now. Can we talk about the fact that first ring is closing in and they have red and double purple? This highlights the strength to the lifeline in the playstyle that benefits 2 Rats with controller as they try to chase down this team from afar. There was still somebody trying to take some shots at them from behind, but they do still find Kinda from Na'Vi.
I'd rat everybody.
На нас могут въебаться, будьте...
In their composition, because we've had a little bit of time to discuss it today, but Crypto, Bangalore, of course, are going to be really powerful in a 3v3 engagement. I think what we're missing for this team is the neutral game for it as well is extremely powerful, with Bangalore's ability to access assault crates and the fact that Lifeline is frequently dropping, albeit just small bits, but attachments that actually improve your gear. The chances that you are running into a fight not only with an information and a health advantage, but with kitted out weapons because of all the assault crates you've been able to hit on Edge and the attachments you're getting from Lifeline, it starts to just feel entirely too unfair when you think about all of the advantages that 2R1C are walking into 3v3s with.
And it works into their pathing there too, because you get the assault bins that you could use on the rotate to the evil harvesters while also having that lifeline care pack drop. Where other teams like Omit right now still rocking all full blues, which is very common at this point in the lobby and the stage of where we're at. They try to cross the distance here. They know where the circle is going to be pulling, but they also know that there is still that team over by Mill. That's 07 that we're taking shots at them. But we also saw that Lasita France rotated outside of Down Beast after taking a pick out of one of OP's members. So now they're going to try to engage right here for the fight for Mill.
Craig, they're on top. Craig, they're on top.
On the door.
Back out, Amphi. Back out, Amphi. Back out.
I'm good. I'm dead here.
Help Amphi, help Amphi.
I'm trying to.
Okay, I closed the guard here.
Can we win this? Can we win this? Is there any way?
I'm healing.
You can win it. You can win it. You can win it.
Careful the arc. Come to me, Nags. Come to me, Nags.
Yep.
I bang out it. Maybe we can do something on it.
Yes, I'm trying to look. That's order.
No damage.
Trying to look.
Enter 80 on one.
Anything? Grenades?
Hit one.
Didn't hit him. Then anything? I'm looking.
The Caustic ulted.
Caustic crack. One on your left.
I need to run.
Yep.
No, on a team on our back. I'm going inside on you.
Come inside.
Yeah, I'm inside. I need a syringe.
I'm playing across from you.
We're not in. Nags, we're not in.
I know.
I'm biting. I'm
Phoenixing.
I only have one Phoenix. One back.
Okay.
I hit one. The Caustic is still there.
Okay, I'm healing.
Careful, you're not in.
I know. We need to big dig them, okay?
Yeah, we do.
Scanning? Look at my scan. They're playing like fucking pussies, fam. You have nades.
Playing like fucking pussies, fam.
I got two frags.
These two frags can be huge. These two frags can be really big.
Where are they?
No info.
I think they're here. Where did they go?
No info.
They slid down, I think.
That's a different team, Nags.
Wait, I think they went around.
We just got scanned. Oh, behind it. They're in.
Inside them. I trapped inside there.
I'm not
I
with
need to run. I'm using my bat.
Hold on, 120.
Nice, Nags.
Cybercats, it's a mirage.
Scanning.
Bangalore. Sorry.
Can we get different?
Win the game later, because other teams are going to decide that for them. Aurora even are helping out LCDF by poking at 07 from a distance.
Actually taking hands from afar right now. The Seek Defense is going right back inside the building, but I'm also taking a look at Hidon's energy ammo. Only 63 in the reserve right now. More than enough for the Hemlock at the moment, while Omit do not want to overcommit and give up this space, because if they do give up this space, you have to imagine the teams that are going to be rotating from the choke that leads into checkpoint may see that availability there.
07 goes
Passion
down.
in the distance that called out this circle. They're playing off the high ground, but don't want to give freedom to full English that could rotate from behind here too. So Omit still looking for that opening, but not fully committing to give up the same lot that they have claimed here.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good positions left to play, but I think unfortunately for a lot of teams, early predictions on where Zone would be haven't exactly gone your way. Say teams like LVH and Forge that set up on the low ground by Bean, they're all of a sudden not in a great spot anymore. They've got to move all the way over towards Mill, and even Alliance, who hedged their bets, hoping that they would find just a little bit of purchase on the southern end of Zone, have now found themselves in a place where it's evac or bust.
They want to rotate all the way from that south side that we see all the action going down. They do have the ping on the evac tower here, Diaz. You could try to explain how this rotate could go for Alliance.
Yeah, Alliance are going to have to oob out here. It would be in Alliance's
so we got a winning
best
team,
interest to contest Passion, especially because Passion are split at the moment. Ultimately, though, taking this spot is going to have to translate into the further control of areas like this, because Aurora will hold this area, LCDF are untouched here, Omit will probably die on this low ground. This is the big spot that is most important, and it's up to Alliance and Passion to determine who gets it.
This is free. This is free.
This one. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
And then low ground. Kill low ground.
Yes. Look it down on us.
Yep. It's only one guy.
Yes, pressure this. Pressure this.
It's same team.
Yeah, same team. Breaking the barrier. I have no smokes right now. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
You bang over me.
Okay. You get shot in the back.
Careful.
Smoking Goddard. Bang on the back on this. Spot all the thing.
Yeah. It's me.
We're gonna get stunned here.
Safe on me.
Stun.
We're gonna get stunned.
My ult come down. Destabilize. Get shot.
Yep. Budding.
Need to pressure this.
I'm gonna stand off that bud.
Take space on the ditch here too.
We're gonna have a lot of teams go down here, I think.
I'm dropping ult cell. Take ult cell.
I'm gonna kill this bank, bro.
There's a team
in front of me. Shoot the gate open.
So, I have to bat. I need help though. I might be dead here.
I have 5 seconds smoke. 5 seconds smoke.
Infinite's eliminated.
Yeah, I'm gonna die from the
E6 is eliminated.
I'm shooting everything for you.
I'm taking space on this team.
Solo cost again.
Oh, I got Kraber. I'm good maybe.
Okay.
I'm on the Phoenix.
I think I'm taking both so I get it.
I think there's teams. Yeah, teams still in market. Teams still in
You
market.
should come to me. Just play on the back and we need to hold Sito.
Hard fight down here. Too much damage.
I'm going to.
Did you give the ult accident?
Yes, I dropped one on the floor.
Didn't you, Hence you had one.
Oh yeah, sorry. What the fuck? I just picked up again.
Mark here.
Just be careful this team shooting us.
He's. I'm letting.
Yeah, we need to gatekeep everything else here.
Got a lot of teams taking damage here.
50 on bang.
Give us smokes for so close.
Nice shots from Fuda. A knock
The
as
full
well.
English and Go Next are eliminated.
That one being onto noises means that we are likely gonna get teams like Navi and Cybercats on the low ground going down. Passion, for all that they don't have next ring, have collected a respectable bit of kills so far. What they need, however, is to wipe Alliance, and there's just no good way to do it. Ults are available, and we did talk about this earlier. Using your ults at the same time might be just what they need to disrupt Alliance, who do not have a combat ult with the Valkyrie. Ooh. That's my mistake.
Just trying to rotate it in here. Teams remaining made in heaven, trying to fight their way with Omit being right in front of them, the gatekeepers of this next circle for them, as they work with little to no cover and the circle closing in right behind them.
Made in heaven.
Меня снесли, окей. А он за зоной бежит. Он тегается от зоны. Нас утонули.
Моя ульта.
Большой. Турчик не.
Смоки убили. Застанил двоих.
Не знаю, где они.
I think Artie's gonna die here.
Пизда. Просто убили.
You can rest.
Smoke up, smoke up.
Passion UA eliminated.
There's almost up in the smoke stacks.
Okay.
We need to go left.
We're in here. We're in here.
No, 2 seconds.
Oh, blood out.
They just all turned around.
You have to move, Sanak.
Yeah, both smoke.
Wait, they're dying. They're dying here, actually.
Alliance is eliminated.
As well, they should have died at Sito. Passion had the angle, but the fight against Alliance took.
Aurora might actually win out.
Пацаны, я сейчас быстренько пикну вот с этой хуйни, может убьем.
Мы можем их финишнуть реально упасть.
Made in Heaven gets
Нам нет
eliminated.
риска вообще. Давай ёбнем.
Не забей, я бэкну. Не, забей. Не надо, не вообще не.
Бля, мне надо лутануть, мне 16 центов же, пацаны, ща.
У меня вообще тоже хейков.
У нас тут зона есть. Я нашел.
Право, кому-нибудь мой. Добил.
Не, Кирюх, забери себе.
LVH is eliminated.
Мне 180 пока что нормально.
Бля, Кирюх, тут очень близки.
Rain is taking a ride somewhere else, trying to work around the seat front as 9 Impulse is forced to just find his way down, but they're actually coexisting here with the seat front's playing off this low ground.
So Omit and Aurora are going to be the last two only teams that can win this.
They're literally running out of ammo, Vicky. They haven't been close enough to anyone they've killed to actually have sustain. Omit survive. Omit, who are in a position to make land if they just stay alive. Managed to with smokes and a nice bit of cover.
That's it.
At least keep it going
and
for
Blast
now.
goes down. It's gonna be Lufka and Light.
Omit from 4th place could still fall.
Navi now fully trying to send it here with Blast going down. Luca being alive, he pops a
Aurora is gonna win this for free.
А где файтится, Го? Финишем?
Давай, финишем, падай.
Restabilize, doesn't even have a shield back. It's forced to use the small shields. While Aurora.
Га, ой, резай меня, резай.
Wait, Aurora full send.
Кость, резай.
Блять.
Кость, Настя, двоих резай, двоих. И меня, бро.
Они дерутся.
Все, они дерутся. Подсасываем и заканчиваем.
Я ультану на эту хуйню сейчас.
Давай.
Я ультую и ям Феникс.
Давай, я салпаю. Это двойка
Право,
должна быть.
право.
For Hardeki, for Aurora. The script writes itself. Aurora is looking to take another one home. Our last two teams, it is Navi versus Aurora, and Hardeki Lifeline has up to restabilize this whole team.
Lifeline re-enters the meta. Lifeline shatters EMEA.
It's a full. Go crazy, Kana.
And I don't think it's gonna happen. Hardeki and Aurora and regional finals right here, right now. There will be no game 9. Aurora with the W. And I believe Aurora has just shattered, and I mean shattered, the overall record for most points in an ALGS split. My goodness, baby. On Lifeline, nonetheless, bro. On Lifeline. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Aurora is going to get first place, 10 kills. Navi gets 2 and 17. Omen with a 3-2. LCDF with a 4-3. LVH with a 5-2. Made in Heaven with a 6-1. Alliance with a 7-3. Passion with an 8-2. Passion UA with a 9-0. Cybercats with a 10 and 1. Now, overall leaderboard for the day is Aurora being in first place. And my goodness, bro. My God. They score 171 points in EMEA Split 1 of ALGS. 170
numbers, but they
math. 161. 161. I failed 2-year algebra. 161. My God. So they beat the record by 10 points, which Moist previously held in APAC South. Omit gets second. Made in Heaven get third. LVH in fourth. Alliance in fifth. Then it goes Passion in sixth. Passion UA in seventh. Navi in eighth. 2R1C in ninth. And 07 in 10th. Now here we go. The overall leaderboard, if it is updated, will look like this. And we have now found out the 8 teams that have qualified for LAN in EMEA. Let's see what goes on. First up is going to be Navi. Aurora, obviously. Second will be Navi, of course. Aurora wins by 50 points, man. 50 points. 50 points, bro. Holy fuck. Alliance in third. Made in Heaven make it to LAN in fourth. 07 make it to LAN in fifth. Passion UA make it to LAN in sixth.
Nice.
And the last 2 spots for EMEA will go to 2R1C in 7th. And the last spot. Oh my God! Oh my God! Omen, make LAN by 3 points.
Over LCDF.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who called that shit, huh? I called that shit! No caster's curse, motherfucker! No such thing! LCDF misses LAN. E6 misses LAN. Kashera will miss LAN. Noises will miss LAN. LVH does not make it. Holy fuck, dude.
Wow.
Are you
What a time.
absolutely kidding me, bro?
I mean, that's insane.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Truly ridiculous.
What a time to be alive. So, The 8 teams that qualify for LAN, congratulations to all of those representing EMEA. Aurora. I mean, I don't really know what you could say, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Holy fuck, man.
Bro,
I don't know what to say. Yeah, one sec. It's crazy, bro. Omit's the GOAT. Aurora first place, 161, man. 50 points. They break the overall world record for most points in an ALGS split. Bro, that is fucking insane. They beat it by 10 points, dude. With Lifeline in Season 20. I cannot stress how crazy that is, man. Navi gets second. Alliance, Made in Heaven, 07, Passion UA, 2R1C Omit. Congratulations to all teams that did qual and all the teams that didn't, which I'm exceptionally sad about E6. GG's, man. I mean, we go next. It's definitely not over. We have all of Split 2 to qualify for the next LAN, and then you got Worlds. So 2 more LAN opportunities if you didn't make it this time, and that's just how it goes, baby. GG's. And I want to point out here, too, man, something that's very important is a man named Max Strafey, okay? This man, Max, used to play with Noske, was not able to go to LAN due to the war that was happening with Ukraine and Russia, was never able to get visas, was never able to attend, qualified for like 3 LANs, and was not able to go to a single one of them, bro. And now he has finally qualified for LAN again, and I hope that this man can make it. I hope, bro.
All right, chat, I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
With an NA LAN is going to be visas, and I'm very, very scared. Very scared, dude. But shout out to Max, bro, being an absolute fucking beast.
I'll be back
Never
on.
Giving up. I mean, persevering through shit that I can't even imagine. And my God, what an absolute fucking animal, bro.